it's about. Put some cherry juice right in my mouth. Eating all the red meat. Bitch, please look at my feet. That's what it's about. It's that gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Gout. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Gout. Take that bitch out for the clout. If you know what that shit's about, shut your mouth. Yeah, that bitch is so fucking fat. I'm just stating facts. Might just hit it from the back. Yeah, kinda shit to make my hardware into Microsoft. Eating so much red meat, I don't wanna stop. Might need to pop a blue pill. If I don't hit that ass, I don't know who will. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Gout. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Fuck you, niggas. Fuck your ass.
Liquid Richard
is going to cause trouble.
I'm going back online.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Somebody drink all my Pepsi. Fuck you.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
So fuck it.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Honey, honey, honey.
Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Let's. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck.
Help your boy out. I'm embarrassed of my KD. I'm just trying to milk Brandy. The point of my streaming is to make Brandy and fuck diggers. Fuck diggers. I want a bitch that's so fat, bitch that's so black. I love fat, I love dick. I love dick. Dick.
I need that money. I need that money.
Motherfucker.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
So fuck it.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Honey, honey, honey.
Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Let's. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck.
Help your boy out. How did I gain so much weight? Gain so much power? Play this game right here a fucking hour. Overeating every now and then. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit switch and go drive the bus. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit switch and go drive the bus.
I need that money.
Motherfucker.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
So fuck it.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Honey, honey, honey.
Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Let's. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck.
Help your boy out.
Hey, Wings, you fat fucking nigger. You're 500 pounds. Kill your fucking self, fat ass.
This dude sounds like that.
shit can easily collab. You send me over the beat, I drop my bars on it, and we go. Liquid Richard, this is low. Cheers. Check this out.
I'm a fat fuck, but you know your hoe love me.
Y'all niggas ready? Oh, yeah.
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Listen to this track. Your mom gives me double stack. Hop on the BBC. Gets to her knee. Fucking worthless niggas. Go green. Ejaculation machine. Notification. Go green. Get that ass big. Get that ass big. Ejaculation machine. Notification. Go green. Get that ass big. Get that ass big. Everybody come pull out your cocks.
Clean up my chat.
You know they're already out. That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 I hit it from the back.
Get pussy when you're fat. That's what she like to do. Get money when you're fat. That's what she like to do. Shout out to Chris Chan. I've drunk my own piss, man. Ban everybody. People cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. People cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. Wink, wink. This one goes out to
Good morning, guys.
you little soft music loving motherfuckers. Really tall.
I hope I find everybody well today.
Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Why do you think your bitches get huge dildos? Because you guys don't possess the BBC gene. That's why you're upset. No BBC equals anger.
All right, guys, let's get this started here.
I don't give a fuck if I finish one game or not. Please, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I don't like playing this shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if you subscribe on YouTube or not. Just leave me alone. I hate my fucking face cam. 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 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. And remind me how big of a failure I am. All people do is fuck with me. Fuck with me all day. Fuck with me all day. I'm stressed out.
My dad kicked my ass. All right, guys, let's get back to it.
You wake up, you gotta listen to people blame you. Every day you wake up, play the same fucking game. But I want fame. I don't want any fucking life advice.
All right,
And,
so let's
you know,
see
in a
what
few ways,
DSP was up to last night.
Number one, my goal for today was 490 members. We got like 4. So we went from like 475 up to like 479. So we're getting there, but we did not get a lot of members earlier on the Like a Dragon guidance stream. It'll be great tonight if you're here and you're in the mood for supporting the community. maybe gift some members to the channel. That would be amazing. 'Tis the season. I'm sure that your fellow viewer would really appreciate that, and it would help out the channel. That's number one. Number two, to hit that tier 1 tips goal, all right? Recently, I've had some days where tips have been absolutely outstanding and other days where they're quite slow, and some days they're just kind of in the middle. I've had a few slower days this week, and so it would be good tonight if we hit that tier 1 tips goal. I did narrowly hit it on the first stream.
The hardcore begging season.
Yeah, it would be great if tonight if we could hit the tier 1 tips goal, because then it would at least make it an average day where I hit the tier 1 goal on both streams, all right? Yeah, it is concerning that we're in the busiest time of the year, and the tips have slowed down quite a bit. I don't know what to say about that besides it's just a fact. It sucks, but what can I do about it besides just push forward? So please, if you can tonight, consider either a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. Those would all help out the channel a lot, okay? Thank you for the super chat. Now, guys, remember, because we're about to start, 2 things are my goals tonight. Goal number 1, hit 490 members. So if you can become a member or gift a membership tonight, please do so. Number 2, I need to hit that tier 1 tips goal if possible, please. If you can tip tonight, if you want to support, please tip tonight and allow me to hit that goal, all right? That would help a ton. Either one of those is what I'm going for tonight. Super chats are great, but those other things would help more right now, okay? Thank you.
Oh my god, he's drinking piss.
Prize down at the bottom of the leaderboard. Oh no, it got me again. My own drone killed me like the 4th time. I really gotta learn that drone better. I just don't know that drone well enough. I die all the time using it. Oh, what the? Oh, the whole team popped out right in front of me, man. Oh shit! I keep killing myself. I can't stop killing myself with the breacher drone, man. Of course. From Pickle Nipple. Remember when you were on Twitch? I wish YouTube had stuff like Twitch Prime, and YouTube had stuff that Twitch had. I find it funny when you left, some of your fans stayed, and some of your longtime fans. No, I know. When I moved over from Twitch, a lot of people just said, well, I only like watching on Twitch, and that was it. And, you know, people just don't understand that Twitch making that ridiculous... For them, it was a ridiculously arbitrary decision, right? It was, oh, for some reason, we're just going to remove you from the partner program because a bunch of people complained about you. Even though there's literally nothing I did to violate the terms of the partner program at all. Nothing.
Specifically, Twitch terminated the agreement following its investigation of repeated instances of inappropriate conduct involving hateful slurs.
And they never proved it, and they never said anything. They refused to send me evidence that I did anything, right? I lost consistent, ongoing
You've been lying
memberships and support over there. Of course, they were called subscribers
since day one, dude.
And I never got them back. There's some people who literally will just sit there. By the way, I'm putting your name as anonymous because I'm not putting Nipple Pickle Shits or whatever your name is on the leaderboard. So try a better name. There's some people who just wanted to watch on Twitch, and that was it. The funny part about that is, Twitch is so bad. Like, when it looks at the quality of the streams over there, when it comes to the visuals, and all of that is terrible. The only thing they got going for them is a better chat. But literally outside of that, everything else on Twitch is quite worse. So I find it funny that it was such a big deal, the whole Twitch thing, such a big deal, right? But anyway, so on Twitch, there's some advantages, all right? The chat's much better. Why? Because it's IRC chat rooms. Those are definitely better than YouTube chat, which is a comment system. And you can do channel points, wagers of channel points, and things like that. So, admittedly, there's some big advantages to Twitch, but the quality of the streams over there, if I were streaming there today, my stream would look nothing like it does today. It would be choppy, it would be pixelated, because they limit your stream quality. It would look like shit. So I'm happy I'm not over there in that regard. It just sucks, though, because there's so many people that are like, biased and thinking Twitch is the place to be for streaming. And when I did go from Twitch to YouTube, I lost a lot of support. To this day, I mean, look how many constant members I have here. 400? You know, so it fluctuates between 300, 500. Over there, I had 800 plus every month. Just because I was on Twitch. There was no difference between my content. It was just because I was on Twitch. I had like 300 more members a month. It was wild.
Oh my god, he's drinking AIDS.
So guys, remember, I have 2 goals for tonight. Goal number 1, 490 memberships. We're 10 away. We have time to do it. If you guys like the content, if you could become a member or maybe give some memberships to the fellow viewers, 'tis the season, that would be great. It would help the channel, and I'm sure they would appreciate it. But in addition, tips, guys. I'm trying to hit the tier 1 tips goal every stream, and I really could use the help right now. If you could tip tonight, that would be great. Thank you in advance. All right, here we go. Appreciate that. Kill confirmed on Rundown. Well, this is definitely an LMG map, and it's an LMG mode, so that's good. Of course, I'm starting late again. Why do I start late?
Because they want you to fail.
What is that noise?
Oh, guys.
It's silly. I can't hear. What are these sounds? I can't. What's going on? What the fuck is this noise? My ears. Dude, I can't concentrate. Dude, it's going again? What? Is the game glitched? It won't stop playing this in a loop. I can't concentrate at all. Yo, fuck this.
And then he rage quit. Wow, he rage quit.
I'm not gonna listen to that nonstop. Fuck that shit. There's absolutely no way I can concentrate. Are you out of your mind? They're out of their minds. Yeah, I'm really gonna play that one. Play nonstop, crazy, like world-ending sound effects. Are the aliens landing? Immediately executed with 0 chance to react. Immediately executed, even though I aimed and fired first. Still died instantly. I spawned. I didn't even know where I was, and I died instantly. This mode is so stupid on this fucking map. It's so bad, man. What hit me? A chopper. A chopper hit me. I just spawned and the chopper murdered me again. Half of the stream done. I am going to stretch my legs and I'm going to use the restroom very quickly.
Of course I'm going first.
But guys, please, support the stream tonight. Alright, I had 2 goals for today. 490 members and to hit the tip skull, the tier 1 tip skull each stream. Earlier today, we got a few members. Tonight we got like 1. Earlier today, we did hit the tier 1 tip skull. Right now we got an hour left and look where we are. Please support the stream tonight. I really appreciate it if you could. Alright? You know, having a series of slower streams sucks. It's not good, especially, again, I haven't made up for the fact that I was sick. And having these slower streams of new games sucks. Alright, we need support of any way tonight, please do.
You wondered where all my money went. It went to mobile games.
Oh my god, I got him and I killed myself with the same round.
Avarice, I'm glad you love the Call of Duty streams. If you love them, please support them in some way.
That's all I could do.
I obviously fired first. It even showed the hits, but I died first. Like, geez, dude, this game is fucking trash.
Game trash, or are you trash?
Before I was in the plane. You saw that, right?
They were firing before I was in the plane.
There were bullets coming around the corner hitting me. That's just top tier gameplay.
There were bullets hitting me before I even got in the planes, dudes. Do you know what that means? That they were able to see me outside of the plane. No, dumbass. They just fucking... They followed your shadow. And as soon as you met your shadow, they were shooting you, dude. That's what it was. That's obvious what it was. Hold on, let me go turn down the TV in the living room. I don't know why it was left on. Momo. He absolutely loves cartoons. I don't know why or how. I just think he likes the bright colors. Because yes, the idea that dogs see in black and white isn't necessarily true. They just see colors differently than we do. They'll see like brighter blues, but we'll see like brighter reds, you know, stuff like that.
I can't. As soon as I get into the hallway, I'm already got bullets in my body for some fucking reason. Why? Huh? Dude, this is such trash. There's no point even playing it. Look at that! I fucking spawned with someone shooting my body.
He rage quit! He rage quit! Oh my god, he rage quit. Are you fucking serious?
I literally spawned with someone already shooting into my body. I will not play the rest of that match. God damn, they fucking suck, man. They fell off as game developers badly.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
Good evening, everyone. I hope that you guys will stick around for the rest of the stream. I'm playing this again tomorrow night, too, but I'm gonna be honest. Alright, already, I've been playing this for, what, a week? Look at the drop-off in engagement and support, right? Like, what's going on? I don't know. So I guess you guys are already tired of this, and I spent 70 bucks on it. It's like, I want to play Warzone, but Warzone's not out yet. Warzone doesn't come out till December. I was actually going to play it this coming week, and people told me it's not out till December. And I'm like, well, I guess we're not doing that then, right? So, I'm doing what I can. I'm playing the modes that are available. I'm doing different weapons, unlocks, and stuff. I'm trying to do my best every night to give you guys variety. You know. I don't know what else to say. This is Call of Duty now. I can't even leave the match because it's over. I joined it in progress when we were already down. The match lagged the entire time. Never gave me a fair spawn so I could fight. And now we lose miserably. What a miserable waste of everyone's time. No one wants a campaign. Everyone hates the campaign of this game. No one's gonna want that. If people are not going to come out and watch and support multiplayer, which is chaotic, has silly fun, has kill streaks, has all that stuff that gets you full of adrenaline, there's no way no one's gonna give two fucks about the campaign about this game, right? I tell you right now, no one cared about the campaign about this game last year either. And I played it and I didn't really like it, and no one gave two shits, so I'm not gonna care about it this year. I think some people will care when it gets to Warzone, but we need Warzone to be new, and I'm not gonna play last year's Warzone. That's quite ridiculous that they fucking sell this game with all of its modes updated yet, right? 1 or 2 more left. Last chance if you would like to support the stream tonight in some way, and again, would appreciate if you would. I don't know. It's not looking good for Call of Duty. Only a week in, and having slow night streams is not good. So. Oh, that's good. Very realistic.
Lol.
Just spray through the window from an insane... Look at this insane distance. Look how far away they are. Are you fucking crazy? Not even a scope on their gun, and they think that that gun is that accurate from that distance. Just spraying and hitting cover and shit. Jesus Christ, these guys who made this game, they're like children. It's like they have an imagination of how guns work or something, right? Like they're magic fucking contraptions. Oh my god. It's like we have no data of how weapons actually work in real life, so let's just make a game where they just fucking do absolutely... What the fuck? This is fucking insanity. Yes, that's how guns work. Okay.
But there's a lot of salt, definitely a lot of sodium flavor.
What a waste of time. Started off fine, and what ended up happening was we were losing players, and the players were playing like idiots. And now they just got the dominating spot. They've got that fucking building now, and they're sniping from it nonstop. And they took C, so now we can't get B or C because they have the control.
Sorry about that. My brother came out to get coffee.
You're ashamed of yourself for rage quitting that.
Oh, we got time for one more match.
Oh.
Let's play one more match.
Shit.
Hopefully it's better than
I'm
that fucking
fucked.
piece of shit. This will be the final match of the night. There's no point in finishing it. I'm not gonna get any points for it, you know. Right! Again, all gets sucked in, nothing. 0 damage, right? Zero damage there. Even though I'm filling it with bullets. This is just trash. Again, it's trash. There's no point in playing it. I'm the best player on my team and I suck. Alright, everyone. That's gonna be it for
Oh, I
tonight.
fucked
I am
up.
planning on playing this again tomorrow night. After that, I don't know. I might have to give it a break. Because it seems like this game's only been out, what, a week? And it seems like you guys are already burnt out. Right? And there's not much I can do about that. I did enjoy playing it this week as multiplayer. I did a couple major streams of it. And now night streams and everything. But I guess I'm gonna have to figure out what else you guys want. I don't know if you want me to bring back Street Fighter into the mix or whatever. I'm not gonna change tomorrow's schedule only because tomorrow's schedule already, you know, is kind of set. We've already done it, but I don't know what else to say. It seems like within a week we've already got fatigue and people are kind of tired of the game or whatever, and there's not much I can do about that. I can't make the game fun. I told you I want to play Warzone. I'm dying to try a new version of Warzone, and it's not out. People are saying it's not out until freaking December, right? That's unfortunate. I mean, the game came out in early November. And you're telling me that the freaking mode that everyone's interested in doesn't come out till December? That's just stupid in my opinion, you know? Really dumb. But that's kind of the situation right now. All right, so I'll do it again tomorrow, and then we'll have to play it by ear and see how often I will play it or whatever. Um, and go from there. But if you have suggestions of other things that you would like to see on these streams rather than Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, I'm all ears too. You know, like I want to know exactly what it is that you would like because I like this. As frustrating as it is, as much as I swear at it and everything, I do enjoy this. You know, I'm liking that every time I play, I'm playing new weapons and stuff, right? Like tonight, I used the LMG for the first time. I'm doing pretty good when I switch to the marksman. We're doing unlocks. The daily challenges are kind of fun to do. It gives you optional objectives rather than just play, right? So I am enjoying myself, but you can see the drop off. You can see that people are
Oh,
first few days supporting it today. It's like,
bullshit.
you know, very hard to get any kind of support. Thank you to DSP is
God
the GOAT who did a
damn
last
it.
super chat there. I really appreciate that. But you know, didn't hit either goal that I had for tonight. Not even close. That sucks.
Boo.
What can you do, right? So, all right, guys. More tomorrow, and then after that, we'll reassess and go from there. But I want to say thanks to those who were here live. Thank you. If you do watch this on demand and you enjoy it, again, please consider supporting it in some way. You know, super thanks on the video. A tip, look at the description of the video. You can always tip. Remember, like the videos, you know, all that stuff. And leave comments if you want to see something else. I want to know what you want to see on these late streams. All right, guys? But at least one more night until we reassess. So thank you all. Good stream tonight.
I don't need jokes. I need help. Give me your money. 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 There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict. Phil has indoctrinated children who send him money, blatantly milking for money. It's a money pit. It's gone, just gone like that in an instant.
It's
Fucking
gone.
Just
Gone, guys. Wait.
I just can't help it. By eBay. Contributions are mandatory, but I need your help. I am appealing directly to you. No decency, no respect, no common sense, no fucking maturity. Is the guy who just doesn't get reality.
What? Actually. Need that. Oh, shit. Nothing I could do right now. Great. Awesome. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Nuh-uh. Shit. Oh, of course. Who has Monster Reborn in their deck anymore? Who? You didn't give me shit. They gave me nothing. Thank fuck, dude. Okay, I got an idea here. Summon, yes. That was intense, bro. I love those. Oh, that was good. Woo, that was good. All right. That was fun, dude. My mind was so engaged in that. I was thinking, ooh, that felt good. Ooh, that was awesome. That was really fun. I liked that. Okay. Uh, let's see. Ooh, did we watch Hassan's video yesterday? Let's watch Willie Max Hassan's video. Big ups to the Bull Willie Max show.
Hassan is the biggest left-leaning political streamer in the world, informing people on news, wars,
baying pig, you bloodthirsty, violent pig dog.
Court cases,
psychopathic, bloodthirsty fantasies that they've all had.
Hey, a
debates.
bloodthirsty,
You are just a
vile
trans person.
pig dog? Is he talking about our one and only pig roach? The fearless leader of the pig roachians? A race of pig roach-like pigmen? You'd think, oh, maybe it's like Man Bear Pig from South Park, but you'd be wrong. It's all the negative aspects of a cockroach and all the negative aspects of a pig.
Sorry, you don't know what the you're talking about.
But he is not informed or consistent on any of it, making arguments as if he's some sort of military missiles expert.
Do you think that that is a misfire from a rocket? Because I've shown you the misfires from Hamas rockets. It does not look like that.
If someone shares a different opinion that he doesn't agree with, he calls them racist, transphobic, genocidal, whatever will discredit the critics so he doesn't have to actually engage with their argument.
You bad faith, apartheid defending, bloodthirsty, genocidal freak.
I can ride my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars.
I don't know why anyone would be surprised with Hassan. His entire life is a hypocrisy. He's a multi-millionaire socialist with a $200,000 car living in a $3 million mansion. But remember, he only bought the car because he wanted his community to have fun. He didn't actually want it.
Bro, this is why I do this stuff, okay? This is why I was like, I might not even buy this car in the end if it's like, you know, too much of a hassle. But like, I literally do this for that.
Yeah, he spent 150 grand on a car so Austin Ox can make a 30-second video.
No, literally, yeah, so we can all have fun.
That's how good he has it, baby.
So, no, I mean, I'm not even kidding, yeah, so my community can have fun. Like,
he bought it because he's really generous, guys. Remember, Hassan lives on a basic necessity budget.
They live on...
That doesn't make sense, bro. That does not make sense. How would your community benefit from you having a supercar? Because I know my neighbor who has like a high performance vehicle. I can't even call it a supercar because I think it's just a Mustang. You know? My neighbor has a car that's very loud, very obnoxious. You know? And my neighbor here across the way is an old man with Parkinson's who had both his legs amputated. He doesn't necessarily need, you know, he really does not need loud explosive sounds coming from nowhere when the dude has PTSD because he's a vet. This dude is one of the most fucked up people I have ever met. He's been to war, he got really bad diabetes, lost both his legs. This guy has lived a life. And my neighbor, who has the Mustang, literally revs the engine and it sounds like a bomb's going off. Seriously. It's just bullshit. So for Hassan to sit there and say, I needed this supercar so my community could enjoy it. Like, what part of your community is gonna enjoy the loud concussive sounds of a sports car?
On a basic necessity budget for the most part anyway, okay?
This guy wears outfits that cost more than most people's cars, but hey, basic necessity budget. I don't care if people are rich, it's their money, they earned it, spend it however you want. My problem is Hasan makes it sound like he does it for you. He is completely self-serving.
Because he needs to be standing for the greater purpose.
Because he steals content en masse. His business strategy is to stream for as long as possible. So oftentimes he has nothing to do but watch other people's content. He's not even there for a lot of it. When called out for this, it's not like he's honest and says he doesn't care. He twists his laziness into making it sound like he's doing everyone else a favor.
I think that as far as like rigorous control over IP, I personally don't have it. I don't believe in it. I don't think it's a good thing.
What do you mean you don't believe in it? I don't understand what that means. You think that people should be able to steal your videos and upload it?
Yeah.
Of course he's not worried about protecting his own IP. It's worthless. Nobody wants to react to him. The channel that re-uploads his VOD struggles to break 2,000 views a video. The channels that do well are the ones ripping him reacting to other people's content, often unfairly.
So do not believe in IP personally, so much so that I've allowed everyone to literally do whatever the fuck they want with my IP. That's why there's like 1,000 different fucking Hasanabi fan channels out there, some of which have hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
Stealing Hasan's content is just stealing other people's content.
In a perfect world, I think that content of this sort would be heavily subsidized by government subsidies in the arts, in the field of art.
You would be subsidized?
Everyone.
This motherfucker acts like he's innovating on something. Yeah, Hasan, our tax dollars should go to you, bro. Electric cars and oil? No. Hasan sitting in his room watching MasterChef? Take my money. Hasan recently has admitted that he's broken boundaries when it comes to copyright, but he claims he's making efforts to be better.
I myself have absolutely been someone who has broken some of those boundaries, but I usually try
which boundaries did you break?
One of the things is, I think you'll agree with this as well, is just like, don't leave the video running when you get up
100%
to go pee.
Yeah, you can't
That's
do
like
that.
pretty basic.
He's never stopped doing this. He does it multiple times a stream.
I have to pee. I'll be back. Hold on, I gotta pee. I'm sorry.
National correspondent.
I gotta pee.
So in a way, go in the coal mines.
It's actually more typical for him to unpause the video when he leaves.
Very odd. I have to pee real bad.
Because they knew that if they were really going to sell this war...
broadcast. Hold on, I gotta pee real quick.
I have never seen Hasan not once pause the video when he goes to the bathroom. One time he almost thought about it, but he couldn't quite bring himself to do it.
I gotta pee again.
Time, you know, went from actually not supporting Trump to wanting Trump's endorsement really bad and getting able to win. And over this whole time, you kind of...
So I recognized that was wrong. I stopped doing that.
He's just lying to Ethan when he says this, and that's because he never wants to be seen as the bad guy. He will always frame himself as the righteous victim. You see, the real reason why his son steals other people's content is because he was just a poor boy growing up in Turkey.
If you want to understand why I have this opinion, look, I grew up in Turkey. We did not have access to movies when I was growing up that in a timely manner. We did not have access to video games when I was growing up in a timely manner. And the only way I was able to enjoy all of these video games when I was growing up in Turkey was cracked video games. There's a massive black market.
That has nothing to do with anything anyone's talking about. Hasan isn't redistributing YouTube videos to people who can't watch them. He's just restreaming them. And when his fans would challenge him on his React content, he'd ban them.
Making you react harder to your conversation than when the chair reacts to a video? Okay, take an hour off.
Classic.
Got some Skippy, rub it on my balls, smear it real good, feed it to the dog.
Hasan is a socialist, meaning he thinks employees should have direct control over company decisions, otherwise they might as well just be slaves.
And this process is so inherently undemocratic, which is why it's always weird when we fucking talk about, which is why it's so weird when we talk about like how much better we are than like, you know, older organizations. Oh man, we're so much better off than fucking living in a feudalist society. Like, come on, it's like...
Does he really think feudalism was better? Prove it. Run your stream like this. He doesn't because he knows it would slow down his business.
And you're supposed to sit there and go, yeah, you know what? This is actually appropriate. Because like, hey, guess what? I'm too stupid to make that decision for myself. I'm too stupid to make that decision for the entire company. We can't get together as an entire company and make this decision ourselves on where the profits should go. Where should we actually, should we invest it back into the business? Should we invest it back into a better compensation structure?
According to him, he doesn't even do the bare minimum when it comes to the people that work for him. Do mods and editors get a say on what Hasan gets to cover on stream that day? Does he profit share with them and provide benefits? No, they don't even get paid.
Are you paying, right, a percentage or something proportional to the millions that you're making off Twitch, right? Does that carry over to your Twitch? So sure, I believe you for your podcast.
To who? To what?
To editors, to moderators.
Yes.
So you're paying moderators or head of moderation?
No, not editors and not moderators.
So no one. You gotta love how he's just down to lie if Train didn't press him. He then brags about how he still paid the editor for his podcast, even when his podcast wasn't making money yet.
There are a lot of situations where a venture that you get into is not actually making money, right? And I think people are still generating some sort of value even when they're not actually making money, because even when the business itself is not actually making money, because the business could potentially make money in the future.
He's acting like he's being generous. This is how every startup works. The owner still pays the employees even when the business isn't profitable yet. Elon Musk with Tesla would be considered the biggest socialist in the world if that was the case. Here's the thing. Hasan is lying when he's saying he's taking a financial risk by starting this podcast. All he does is crowdfund the money from Patreon to pay his editor. Wow, this guy is so generous, he lets you pay for his employees. So between his free labor force, content theft, and his bare necessity budget, I fail to see how this guy practices what he preaches.
But it's really frustrating that, like, this is a fundamental thing I believe in, and I advocate for, and I practice what I fucking preach, and yet motherfuckers still always say that I am actually fake.
It's cause you are. Hasan being a socialist is sort of like me being a Catholic. We both say we are those things, but in practice, those words don't carry any weight.
I did it my way.
Hasan is just bad at news, dude. There's no other way to put it. That guy will sit there and speak with absolute authority while the article he has open on stream is proving him wrong. Hasan would debate with a viewer over trans women competing in women's sports and breaking world records.
Please stop. You're not making any good arguments. No, the only reason why I'm not making any good arguments to you is because you are transphobic, and that's the unfortunate reality, and it's probably not going to change.
This guy didn't even say anything hateful. He just didn't agree with Hasan, so now he's transphobic.
Or they're literally breaking records after records, not just participating. Wrong. Wrong. You are wrong. You are making that up. You have read like 3 articles from like 3 random edge cases. You are wrong. Show me.
It's right there in front of you. Just read. When one of Hasan's trans fans would chime in and say that Hasan's doing a bad job arguing for trans people, Hasan can no longer just write them off as being transphobic. So instead, Hasan decides to be transphobic.
Here's the other part. Like, you, for the record, my issue as a trans person is the fact that you, a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit, brought on a known transphobe knowing he might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh at trans debates. I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day. Okay? There you go. Suck my dick. I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are fucking cancer. Okay? You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick. For the past 15 months, you've been able to fucking hide in these ranks. You catboy fuck. Move your catboy ass out of here. You are never welcome. You are never going to be unbanned. No matter how difficult it is, no matter how much you want to get unbanned, I will never unban you. You are now banished into the fucking shadow realm, okay?
This is actually the closest trait Hasan has to being a socialist. If you disagree with him in any way, he will publicly demonize you and then execute you live on stream.
I don't like you. I'm going to make this very clear. If you are this type of person, I don't like you. I don't want you to be in here, okay? Or if you're going to be in here, you need to fucking know your place. You need to know your place. Your place is this, okay? It's not this, it's this. You can stay in here and watch, but you're not going to be able to fucking write in the chat.
All this person did was say that he was bad at arguing for trans people, which he is. He can't even be bothered to read. When the Kyle Rittenhouse trial was going on, Hasan would ignore all the evidence being presented in the case and just write off everyone as bloodthirsty murderers.
Imagine risking your life for someone else's property. I mean, he wasn't even like technically risking his life. He was trying to get a legal kill. Like, that's what he was trying to do, and he got it. This is what happens when you get a fucking legal kill.
Bro, 3 people attempted to kill him. You've seen the videos. Kyle tried running away, but Hassan ignores all of that and just says it's the conservative fantasy, murdering people.
The greatest thing that could have happened to internet conservatives is this, because this is their fantasy. This is like the psychopathic, bloodthirsty fantasies that they've all had. Okay?
My understanding is that the property owners who have properties there choose just not to rent it at all.
Yeah, kill
as a
them.
result.
Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. Murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
Honestly, there's a study where it says that, you know, more cops actually die from suicide. I don't know, than gunfire and on the line of duty deaths.
What are you getting at?
Just nothing. I'm just saying, you know, let's get those numbers up, baby.
Hey, remember, it's everyone else who's bloodthirsty. Definitely not Hassan, who laughs when cops get killed.
Oh, watch out, watch out. Oh my god! Oh my god! Watch out! Are you okay? No, you shot me! Oh god! Are you okay?
What is that laugh? What is that laugh? What is that laugh, dude? What is that laugh, man? I'm not watching all hour of this. Hell no. What is that laugh, dude? What is that laugh? Your dumbass is out here sounding like a fucking baboon scored a banana. What the fuck? Damn, dude. I'm done with this. I'm not watching anymore. Please tell me what you want me to play. I can't decide for myself.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Tell you, drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip.
God damn it.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 14th of November, 2023. A pretty good streaming day, I would say. Good variety of stuff today. First of all, started off with a Level 1 podcast discussing various topics, including my final thoughts on Spider-Man 2 and Super Mario Brothers Wonder, which both concluded yesterday on my streams. Also talked about an update regarding my schedule, because I'm actually right now completely on the fence if I should play Super Mario Brothers Wonder, Super Mario RPG Remake this coming Friday or not. After coming off of Wonder, a lot of people seem to be of the impression that's too much Mario, maybe too much RPG, because I'm also now playing a new game today in Like a Dragon Gaiden, which we'll talk about in a second. So I don't know. I'm a little confused because I'm in a situation right now where I thought I had my schedule planned out and ready to go, and now there seems to be a lot of apprehension about it. And the feedback I got today was very mixed. Some people are thinking, play RoboCop. Some people are saying, play Lords of the Fallen. Some people are saying, just play Mario like originally you were going to do. I'm undetermined. We have to figure this out by the end of tomorrow so that I can basically announce the schedule for Friday by the end of my streaming day on Wednesday. So I hope we can come to a determination tomorrow. We also talked a lot about the Game Awards and a lot of controversy around them and the nominees. So give the podcast a look if you didn't see it this morning. Then we had the premiere of Like a Dragon Gaiden, which is pretty much on par for exactly what you would expect from a typical Yakuza game. I say Yakuza because that's what they were called until they rebranded the whole series as Like a Dragon recently. Great graphics, decent gameplay so far when it comes to combat, lots of story, as always happens in these games. We haven't even really gotten to a part of the game with big amount of open world side content or anything yet, but we're getting there. You know, for this game, am I expecting to get giant attendance and giant support? No, I'm not. Just being honest. This is a game that I'm going to have a chill audience for. So I'm fine playing this as a major game.
We're going to go through one time with Subby, Goro.
And that kind of leads to the problem about this Friday that we have to figure out.
Another time with Subby and Goro, and then we'll go through one with Omni-Man.
Late stream tonight was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer. And I'm enjoying playing it because every time I play it, we got these daily objectives to do. correct? It's fun to have these daily challenges and use different weapons and do different things. But admittedly, it doesn't seem like it's really turning out to be something that the viewership is liking that much. You know, whenever I play a multiplayer game like this, you get negative people that are there just to see me rage, so you always see inflated views. But I'm noticing distinctly lower engagement and support, meaning tonight, you know, I got a couple new members, that's great. I got some super chats, that's great. And I also made about $15 in tips, that's awful. For a stream like this, where we had supposedly hundreds and hundreds of viewers, how is it that every other game that I've been playing before this, Spider-Man, hell, sometimes even Mario, right? Alan Wake, even when I was playing Street Fighter, right? Pretty much every game that I've played in the last couple of months was doing better than this one. And I've only played Modern Warfare 3, what, a few times? And already we're having this drop-off. So, before morons say Phil's rage quitting it, I'm not quitting it. I like the game and I want to keep playing it. But this is a pattern that I'm starting to notice, that the games that I'm liking, like Super Mario Brothers Wonder, Modern Warfare 3, they're not translating into streams that people are coming out and engaging and supporting with. So I need feedback. What is it that you really want to see? Because I can't just play what I want to play and then have really slow dead days. I just can't, especially coming off of that illness where I didn't stream for several days and I lost out on a giant marathon that would have helped support this business and kept me going, and I didn't get that, and now I'm trying to come back from that, and now it seems like, you know, there's slow time.
Why did it walk
It's
into
very concerning. All right, so
dude, I hate
want
how
feedback.
dumb the
What do you
AI
want?
is sometimes.
What do you really want to see?
Look at how
Okay?
dumb that
Let me
fucking
know.
shit is.
Tomorrow,
Let's just walk right
it's gonna
into
be
it.
another podcast. It's going to be me talking about my first impressions about Like a Dragon Gaiden and whatever other news is in the news. Tomorrow's daytime stream will be more Like a Dragon
I wish you
Gaiden,
could
and tomorrow
select the
night will be more Modern
difficulty
Warfare 3
of the
multiplayer. We're not changing the schedule or
Infinite
anything. I'm just
Tower.
hoping that honestly is the final day of the week for streaming before my day off Thursday, that we see a better day. I guess we'll have to see how it goes, right? I'm off on Thursday. When I come back on Friday, we're doing something new. I just don't know what. I really would like to do Mario RPG Remake, but I don't know if that's going to bring in support. Would it? Would people engage in support and watch that playthrough? At this point, I want your feedback. All right, if it needs to be something else, I'm down for that, but I want to know what you want. We're definitely going to be doing Street Fighter 6 on Friday night for the first time in ages. We haven't done it in like a month. Whether or not it's going to be like Dalsim or Zangief, or if I actually try with Blanca, I don't know yet. I'll think about it. Maybe I will go with Blanca, but I'm probably going to get my butt handed to me because I haven't played with him in so long. You know, we'll see. But the weekend is hard for me to say. Like, what will you expect this weekend? Like a Dragon Gaiden for sure. Some Modern Warfare 3 for sure. Probably I'm going to do at least one stream of Starfield this week to finish the story. But outside of that, I don't know. I don't know what game. We need to really hunker down and talk about this tomorrow and figure it out. Okay? Thank you. Great streaming day. Those who were on the streams were great audience and good and you know, fun to hang out with. I'm hoping for a great day tomorrow. Please, if you can show up and support the streams, please do. Hopefully it'll make up for the fact that today was slow and had a few other slower streams this week. You know, doing my best to bounce back. If you can hear, I actually sound better right now. Like, I actually feel like I'm getting better every day from this illness, which is great. So, all right. Everyone, please have a good night. See you tomorrow for my final consecutive streaming day of the week. Peace out.
I got the drip going. 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 I got the drip going.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Dude, that Turkey Tom video is so goddamn long. It's so dude. There's no way in hell I'm watching. Dude, the Low Cloud cast is fucking boring. It just seems so phony. Like something you'd see on Jerry Springer or some shit. Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my dog and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And they're trying to take my life away. Many men. Many men. Wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. I love that song. That AI generated picture of Azzyland looked terrible. Unless that's an actual picture of the person. Peter. Buddy. Peter. Hey. Come here, get good boy. You need to calm yourself down, buddy. You're over there barking in your sleep. Here. Calm yourself.
You know, for this game, am I expecting to get giant attendance and giant support?
Oh, it's paused. Why does it do that? It pauses it randomly.
Crying emojis in the chat, Ben. Crying emojis in the chat. Oh my lord, our boy Phil is literally downstairs crying next to Cat. That's right. Apparently, our boy Phil had a pretty rough day yesterday. I guess he realized Like a Dragon is not going to save the channel. Neither is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. That's right. It's so bad that our boy Phil is now having to reassess whether he will wage quit Call of Duty. That's right, folks. And it's only been 3 streams. Oh my lord. It hasn't been a good day for our boy Phil. It just hasn't. And it hasn't been a good month or a year. He's getting hit from all sides. And your boy Duty's here to watch, laugh, cry, and provide some commentary. That's right, folks. So let's see what Phil had to say on the Daily Wrap.
Those McNuggets,
Good evening,
guys.
everyone, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 14th of November, 2023. A pretty good streaming day, I would say. Good variety of stuff today. First of all, started off with a Level 1 podcast discussing various topics, including my final thoughts on Spider-Man 2 and Super Mario Brothers Wonder, which both concluded yesterday on my streams.
Like
Also
a good video to
about,
watch. I love
an
fighting
update
games.
regarding my schedule, because
I wanna
I'm
watch
actually right
that.
now completely on the fence if I should play Super Mario Brothers Wonder, excuse me, Super Mario RPG Remake this coming Friday or not. After coming off of Wonder, a lot of people seem to be of the impression that's too much Mario, maybe too much RPG, because I'm also now playing a new game today in Like a Dragon Gaiden, which we'll talk about in a second.
And stop playing
so I don't
Like a
know.
Dragon Gaiden.
I'm a little confused because I'm in a
Super
situation
Mario's
right
gonna
now where
be
I
a
thought I
better
had my
game
schedule
anyway.
planned out,
Like a
ready to
Dragon's
go, and now there
bad.
seems
It's
to be a lot of
fucking
apprehension
boring.
about it.
I'm sorry, the game is
And the
boring.
feedback I got today was very mixed. Some people are
Boring.
thinking play RoboCop. Some people are saying
But then again,
play
that's
Lords of
just
the
my
Fallen. Some people
opinion.
are saying just play Mario like originally you were going to do. I'm undetermined. We have to figure this out by the end of tomorrow. So
I'm
that I can basically
undetermined,
announce
guys.
the schedule
Decide
Friday
for me
by
because
the
I'm
end of
an
my streaming day
indecisive
on
man,
Wednesday.
baby.
So I hope we can come to a determination tomorrow. We also talked a lot about the Game Awards and.
Okay, one of your things your boy
Get up
Duty loves
on
to
outta
do is to
here
explain
with
the
your eye
pignosis,
hole,
or to translate
homeboy.
the pignosis for people
You
that
ain't
aren't
got
fluent in
nothing.
Pignese. Your boy Duty is very fluent in Pignese, so Phil is very confused because support has just been abysmal, and you know it can't be that. It can't be that Phil sucks. It can't be that, because it seems to be just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence, folks, that every single game he has played this year, except for maybe I'll give him Street Fighter and Life of P, has been an utter failure and a fucking dud. It just
I
has.
love
You
that
look at the
Goro
numbers
grab
and
in
it
the middle
just
of the
has.
fucking
And all you have
combo,
to do
bro.
is just look at his tips, his super chats for this year,
Twitch
and it's
tips.
abysmal. He's negative. He's down 20% from where he was last year.
You live to see another
his
day,
views
Johnny me boy.
have plummeted. He's barely cracking
Johnny me boy,
500,000
my
views
Bob.
on both channels. That's pathetic, Phil. So when Phil says he's confused, what he's really saying is he's desperate. And he doesn't understand, or he's confused on how to extract your money from your Velcro wallet. That's what is confusing Phil. So he would need the feedback from the dents to let him know what can I do so that you can take your mom's credit card, right, or your lunch allowance and give it to me. That's the confusion here, Phil. That's what Phil means when he is confused. So let's keep going.
A lot of controversy around them and the nominees, so give the podcast a look if you didn't see it this morning. Then we had the premiere of Like a Dragon Gaiden, which is pretty much on par for exactly what you would expect from a typical Yakuza game. I say Yakuza because that's what they were called until they rebranded the whole series as Like a Dragon recently. Great graphics, decent gameplay so far when it comes to combat, lots of story, as always happens in these games. We haven't even really gotten to a part of the game with big amount of open world side content or anything yet, but we're getting there. You know, for this game, am I expecting to get giant attendance and giant support?
I can't
No,
with
I'm not.
low tier
Just being
God.
honest.
The dude, the
This is a
fucking.
game that I'm gonna have a chill audience for.
He's goofy.
So I'm fine playing this as a major game as long as I balance it with other things that people are going to want to see. And that kind of leads to the problem about this Friday, that we have to figure out what people want to see so I can balance it with this game, okay? Late stream tonight.
Okay, so again, your boy Duty is here to translate some of the Spignosis. If Phil really wanted to do something out of the box and listen to his dents and do what they want, play fucking Baldur's Gate 3, you fucking idiot. Almost for the last, 3 or 4 months, people have been telling you, play Baldur's Gate 3. And you refuse. 2 reasons. You don't like people telling you what to do. That's the first reason. And the second reason, you're a fucking contrarian. Just because everybody else likes it, you have to shit on it. So for you to play it and like it, because you will like it, would mean you were wrong, and you would have to say, I'm sorry, I was wrong, I was stupid, I should have gave it a chance and not just be pig-headed. So that's the reason why he doesn't want to play Baldur's Gate 3. So Phil, I'm helping you out. If you're truly confused, I think you can solve this by doing one thing. Play Baldur's Gate 3, you fucking idiot. Stop playing these free Game Pass games that no one cares about. No one cares about Like a Dragon. Literally no one. That series is fucking dead. And no one, or none of your dents, like Mario Brothers. So stop playing these fucking games because they're easy. That's essentially what they are. They're easy. That's why Phil likes to play them. And he expects that the dents will support and throw money his way. And of course now he's trying to retcon it and say, well, nobody really supports Like a Dragon, the Yakuza series. I knew that, and it's fine anyway because I like to play it. And no one likes Mario Bros. No. You have been staunch in saying that you will play a game only if you know there will be support for it. If there's no support, there is no game. How many games have you fucking wage quit because support wasn't there? And we're going to talk about a game right now that you're already hinting about wage quitting. That's Call of Duty multiplayer. That's right, folks.
Was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer. And I'm enjoying playing it because every time I play it, we got these daily objectives to do, correct? It's fun to have these daily challenges and use different weapons and do different things. But, admittedly, it doesn't seem like it's really turning out to be something that the viewership is liking that much. You know, whenever I play a multiplayer game like this, you get negative people that are there just to see me rage, so you always see inflated views. But I'm noticing distinctly lower engagement and support. Meaning, tonight, I got a couple new members, that's great. I got some super chats, that's great. And I also made about $15 in tips, that's awful. For a stream like this, where we had supposedly hundreds and hundreds of viewers, how is it that every other game that I've been playing before this, Spider-Man, hell, sometimes even Mario, right? Alan Wake. Even when I was playing Street Fighter, right? Pretty much every game that I've played in the last couple of months, was doing better than this one. And I've only played Modern Warfare 3, what, a few times? And already we're having this drop-off. So, before morons say Phil's rage quitting it, I'm not quitting it. I like the game and I want to keep playing it. But this is a pattern that I'm starting to notice, that the games that I'm liking, like Super Mario Brothers Wonder, Modern Warfare 3, they're not translating into streams that people are coming out and engaging and supporting with. So I need feedback. What is it that you really want to see? Because I can't just play what I want to play and then have really slow dead days.
Okay. God. Phil, you just said right now you're not going to wage quit it. And then you preface it with, but you can't continue having streams with low support. So that means if the stream, the Call of Duty streams keep getting low support, you're going to have to stop playing it. That is the very definition, Phil, of a wage quit. Yes, Phil, a fucking wage quit. I know you don't like the term and you hate when I point out the fact that you fucking wage quit games, but that's what you're doing. You're already laying the groundwork for fucking wage quitting the game. And you won't say you won't wage quit it. What you do is you'll phase it out of your playthrough. Hell, you're even talking about bringing back Street Fighter 6. No one wants to see Street Fighter 6. That is fucking dead and over with, Phil. So that's what you do. You won't officially quit the game, but you'll just stop playing it. You'll stop. And maybe bring it into rotation once in a blue so that you can say, see, I didn't wage quit it. I'm playing it on I'm playing it on a Sunday night when no one's watching and no one gives a shit.
All right.
That's what you're doing here, Phil. You talk out of both sides of your fucking mouth, and that's why you're so fucking delusional. And that's one of the main reasons why I have Disney Princess Phil here on screen, because he is just fucking delusional. And I can't even say he's delusional. He's just a fucking liar. He's just a bold-faced fucking liar that just annoys the shit out of people. Again, I wouldn't be on your shit, Phil, if you were just being honest. Just say, you know what? If no one's watching Call of Duty, I'm going to skip it. I'm going to move on to something else. At least I can say you're being honest.
Whoa,
you're not
Sub-Zero
bullshitting
has
people.
daddy
You're not
issues,
using these
man.
bullshit excuses. And you're not trying to use fucking pignosis to get over people. No, Phil, you're double fucking speaking here. You can't say that you're not going to wage quit it, but if support's not there, you're going to wage quit it. That's what you just fucking said right here, you fucking idiot.
I just can't, especially coming off of that illness where I didn't stream for several days and I lost out on a giant marathon that would have helped support this business and kept me going, and I didn't get that, and now I'm trying to come back from that, and now it seems like, there's slow times now at the beginning of the month. It's very concerning, all right? So I want feedback. What do you want? What do you really want to see? Okay? Let me know. Tomorrow, it's going to be another podcast. It's going to be me talking about my first impressions about Like a Dragon Gaiden and whatever other news is in the news. Tomorrow's daytime stream will be more Like a Dragon Gaiden, and tomorrow night will be more Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer. We're not changing the schedule or anything. I'm just hoping that, honestly, is the final day of the week for streaming before my day off Thursday, that we see a better day. I guess we'll have to see how it goes, right? I'm off on Thursday. When I come back on Friday, we're doing something new. I just don't know what. I really would like to do Mario RPG Remake, but I don't know if that's going to bring in support. Would it? Would people engage in support and watch that playthrough? At this point, I want your feedback. All right, if it needs to be something else, I'm down for that, but I want to know what you want. We're definitely going to be doing Street Fighter 6 on Friday night for the first time in ages. We haven't done it in like a month. Whether or not it's going to be like Dalsim or Zangief, or if I actually try with Blanca, I don't know yet. I'll think about it. Maybe I will go with Blanca, but I'm probably going to get my butt handed to me because I haven't played with him in so long. We'll see. But the weekend is hard for me to say. Like, what will you expect this weekend? Like a Dragon Gaiden for sure. Some Modern Warfare 3 for sure. Probably I'm going to do at least one stream of Starfield this week to finish the story. But outside of that, I don't know. I don't know what game. We need to really hunker down and talk about this tomorrow and figure it out. Okay? Thank you. Great streaming day. Those who were on the streams were great audience and good and fun to hang out with. I'm hoping for a great day tomorrow. Please, if you can show up and support the streams, please do. Hopefully it'll make up for the fact that today was slow and had a few other slower streams this week. Doing my best to bounce back. If you can hear, I actually sound better right now. Like, I actually feel like I'm getting better every day from this illness, which is great. So, all right. Everyone, please have a good night. See you tomorrow for my final consecutive streaming day of the week. Peace out.
Well, that's fucking great, Phil. I'm glad you're feeling well. That's very amazing. I'm pretty sure the minimal snorting will help the streams and help you get those tips back. I'm pretty sure it will.
Sorry,
it
I
will
keep
save
getting
the
sucked
channel.
into my
The
phone.
non-snorting
Give
will
me a
save
minute.
the
Put it on the
channel.
charger. Put it up.
Oh my lord. Your boy Duty is having too much fun here. That's right. And the reason why he's having too much fun here is because Phil has to go through these fucking mental gymnastics every single day. And for what? And for what? Because you're worried the tractors are going to post videos about you?
Yep.
The tractors are going to post videos about you either way, Phil. So I know people get on me for giving Phil advice. I'm sorry. Duty's a good dude. It's just in his nature to give people advice, especially stupid people. You know, from Game of Thrones, Tyrion Lannister said, I have a soft spot in my heart for dwarves, cripples, and broken things. That's right. So maybe I have a soft spot in my heart for Phil because he's broken, he's crippled, and he's a dwarf too. He's a dwarf, yes. He's pretty on the short side. So your boy Duty can't help but help the helpless, which is Phil. Phil, stop giving a shit what the detractors say. The detractors are going to detract. Ignore them. Ignore them. You think I give a shit when people criticize me? I mean, if people give me valid criticism, I'll listen and stuff like that. But if people just dumping and shitting on me, I just let that shit roll off my back and keep on trucking. Why? Because people are going to detract. If they don't like you, people are just going to detract regardless of regardless. And Phil, I'm sorry, you have a hate army of thousands of people that just dislike you.
Cold as
just
ice,
because of
bro.
you. So
Brutality.
move on. Don't
From
worry
zero
about it.
week.
Be honest. If you want to wage quit, wage quit. Just fucking do it. But own up to it. At least I can't come on stream and say, at least Phil, I can't call Phil a liar. I can say, well, he's being honest. He's telling you how he feels. At least he's being honest. All right, Phil, that's all I have to say. I dragged this out for way too long. But yeah, so definitely for Phil, do me a favor. Throw some crying emojis in the comment section. We have to pray for our boy Phil. God knows if he loses the internet again, and then he won't be able to hang out with Kat. God, who the hell knows? Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Peace out.
Fuck. I'm trying to incorporate Goro more. What is oh yeah. Yeah, he gets all mad. I'll watch Atlas the Bookkeeper. I like some of his videos. I need back 3.
Well, let me
It's
tell
back
you
3
something, brother.
back R1.
Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
And then flash into a gameplay segment, then flash back to bike riding, then
All right,
flash back to
so,
gameplay.
Without watching the whole video, because we're not going to watch the whole video. All right? What are everyone's opinions on Scott the Woz?
What?
Well, since you asked, DSP, I'll gladly tell you that I quite enjoy a Scott the Woz video. I don't watch him now nearly as often as I used to, but there was definitely a chunk of time not that long ago where I was watching a lot of Scott the Woz videos. I think they're really well put together and he makes me laugh. But knowing you, DSP, I'm sure that you have something negative to say because you can't say a positive thing about any other content creator in the history of the internet. I really do struggle to find a time that you have ever complimented another content creator.
All right? Honestly,
Yeah, I've never
his
heard him
editing skills,
compliment anybody
decent.
either.
His commentary, decent.
Bold of DSP to say that somebody else's editing is just decent. The dude hasn't actually edited a video in literally years. And when he did it, it was always god-awful. He did things the strangest way possible. Often not even resizing images during editing or overlaying things properly at all. And the audio balance was always pretty egregious as well. But of course, what can you expect from a guy whose entire shtick is that he does raw, unedited gameplay, as if that's some sort of category that people are actually looking up and wanting to see. Not only does every single Scott the Woz video have a better pace than your videos do, DSP, but his jokes are also funnier and done with better delivery than anything that you have ever said. So again, it's really bold of DSP to say that his commentary is just decent.
Everything decent. But I would say, I mean, this is a 6-year-old video. For 6 years ago,
Oh,
do you think
shit.
this video warrants
Gotcha.
3.6 million views on YouTube? What is special about the video exactly?
DSP is always so jealous when he talks about anybody else. It's amazing, isn't it? But if that's a genuine question from DSP, why this video got 3.6 million views, there's a couple of factors that go into play, and I think it really is only a couple of factors here. The first one being people actually enjoy Scott the Waz's content. His content is fairly decent all the time. It's very consistent, and people do genuinely like the guy. There's no problems with him whatsoever. If he's not your style, he's not your style, that's for sure. But for most people, he's inoffensive and comes off as a genuinely nice person who does funny content and is enjoyable to listen to. He also routinely breaks 1 million views on his videos, so him hitting 3.6 on one of these videos is not absolutely absurd of at all. Hell, just 5 months ago, he got 3.3 million views on the Wii U video he did. So 3.6 isn't exactly out of the realm of possibility for him. The video is also 6 years old, so it's had plenty of time to get the amount of views that he's seeing right now. And the final factor, as far as I'm concerned, is the title of the video is the worst games of all time. Now, that is kind of clickbait, and plenty of people have done videos like that before, but you know a lot of those videos do just get a lot of views. So when you combine all of those things, no, I'm not surprised at all that this video has 3.6 million views if it was posted 6 years ago. That all adds up to me. DSP, you can be as jealous as you want that it was him instead of you, but none of your content has ever held a candle to a single Scott the Waz video.
Yeah, new Goro colors, purple and green, it looks like.
That makes him better than other people who do these kind of countdowns. Honest question.
Well, DSP, if you bothered to look anything up when you were actually asking a question, you would realize that he doesn't just do these style of videos at all. But of course, we're all aware that you're allergic to using any sort of search engine whatsoever, even though your phone is constantly in your hand. I know that's only for WWE champions.
Double M says, entertaining videos but flat humor. Even his recent videos are flat. Right? He's cool and chill. Not bad for 6 years ago, but sucks for now. It's called a personality.
Ooh, the dents got him with that one.
So here we go. I'm just asking questions. I'm literally just asking, what do you guys think? Right? Like, I don't see anything... Like, I'm watching this video, I can't point out a particular negative, right? I don't really see anything wrong with the video. At the same time, it's kind of bland to me. Like, to me, I watch this and I'm like, okay.
My first thought after hearing him say that is, well, DSP, how do you feel about your own content? What's your genuine reaction when you watch back your own content? But we've actually seen what his reaction is, because it seems like every single week on DSP Reacts, somebody sends him his own footage. And he has 3 different reactions to it depending on what it is. He either gives it the 1,000-yard stare and skips through it, because even he can't be bothered to watch his own content. He'll get embarrassed and start cringing and talking about how he would never do that style of commentary anymore, and it's so dated, Or the third and final thing that he does is he turns on clown mode. Now, this is the most obnoxious of the 3, if you ask me. He'll start obnoxiously laughing at his own jokes that aren't funny. And the laugh is the fakest thing I've ever heard. But I think that the real point here is that 3.6 million people are allowed to watch an okay video. It doesn't have to be something extraordinary for it to get 3.6 million views. There's plenty of videos on this website with well over that, and they are also just okay. They're also mediocre videos.
So
if we're gonna watch the whole thing, I don't want to like.
He's not really adding much commentary or anything.
Have it be the subject
anywhere else.
Because we'll watch pretty much all of this video. I like Atlas the Bookkeeper.
Like, I wouldn't even know. And I don't know. Like, I don't get it.
Shout out to Snort Hogan for the clips,
that
bro.
makes these certain people popular. You know what I'm saying?
Charisma, comedic talent, interesting video ideas, in-depth knowledge on a subject, interesting takes on topics, a unique way of speaking, general likability, consistent uploads. These are just a few of the things that go into making these people popular, pretty much all of which you lack. But honestly, it is quite insulting that you're sitting here questioning why people do and don't get popular. Because honestly, it's none of your business. Whether it was because of something they did or if it was just the right time, right place like it was when you were popular. It doesn't actually matter. Based on what you say, the only thing that should matter is that they have an audience that is entertained and finds meaning in their content. Well, I don't know why you're sitting here and questioning why Scott the Waz is popular or why anybody is popular for that matter. Aren't you DSP, the man who stands alone on his island of one, who lives alone? Those were your words, not mine. Why does it matter to you any why other people are and aren't popular?
I'm curious. What made him become so popular? Because this is what happens is over the years, I just make my own content and I'm my own business, right? I don't pay attention to everyone else on YouTube or nothing. You guys know that. I don't really give a shit, right?
No, DSP, you're lying, or at least only telling half of a truth here. Because while you might not pay attention to other people and might not give a shit half of the time, the other half of the time you absolutely care. It gives you something to complain about. You see a headline and you pick up on it and you just have to talk about it. And then you act like you know everything about the subject, like you're an expert or something.
And then other people, they become popular.
Guy that
Like everyone knows Scott the
beg
Woz.
for
Scott
money.
the Woz, he's such a hot guy on YouTube. Scott the Woz, the next up and comer. Scott the Woz, millions of videos or views every video he puts out and everything, right?
Yeah, because he's funny.
And that's great, but what stands out about this? If you were to say,
all right, guys,
what is the defining factor that makes Scott the Woz good on YouTube, what would your answer be? This is the first video I'm ever seeing, and I'm saying it's solid. Like, it's a solid video to me. Like, it seems like it's solid editing, solid pacing, commentary is flowing, right? But what exactly makes him Mr. Popular?
Well, DSP, I would hope that putting out genuinely solid pieces of content consistently for multiple years is enough to make you Mr. Popular, or whatever you want to call him. I mean, he's not doing like Dr. Disrespect numbers or anything, but he does have a fan base and an audience that wants to see him because he is a likable, entertaining person who puts out solid content on a consistent basis.
Can anyone explain? I genuinely would like an answer. What do you guys think? Because this is the first video I'm seeing. He got big from Reddit.
Why does he have to say everything so strange? He got big from Reddit. This dude actually can't ever sound like a normal human being when he says things.
His recent videos are a lot more trippy. He likes to destroy stuff. It's more edited and animated. He made a whole YouTube movie around the reason he has a blue border around his videos. But what you didn't answer the question.
That.
Right? What is it that made Scott the Woz popular on YouTube? Why did he blow up? What about his videos makes him stand out and makes him popular?
Sub-Zero should never be red.
I'm honestly not sure what answer DSP is looking for and what would satisfy him at this point. Him making solid videos is not enough for DSP. Him making edited and animated content isn't enough for DSP. Getting popular off Reddit isn't enough. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know why someone would bother bringing up the movie that he made about why he has blue borders on his video thumbnails. But to me, that seems like a sign that he genuinely enjoys what he does and is having fun with it. And maybe that's the real answer. Maybe people can just see that Scott the Woz is having fun when he makes his videos, and that's why they find it so enjoyable. I know that's not something that DSP can necessarily relate to, but it does make a huge difference in the quality of content that gets put out.
I'll see if anyone else wants to. Literally, no one's answered it yet. So, see what I'm saying? Like, and this is the weird thing about YouTube. Like, you could look at stuff that's popular and be like, okay, so what is it? Why is it popular? Sometimes I swear things on YouTube get popular for either luck or popularity or just the algorithm hits it, right? And the next thing you know, they're just popular forever. They never leave. With me, I never hit that level of popularity. I was popular for about 4 years on YouTube, but I never hit that level of like immunity. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's a level on YouTube that when you hit that level of popularity, you'll never decline because you're so big it doesn't matter.
I genuinely don't know who the hell he could even be talking about at this point. What YouTube content creator has ever gotten so big that they were immune to the fall off? They got literally immune to declining numbers at all. Because thinking of the biggest YouTubers from yesteryear, most of them don't even make content anymore, and if they do, they get a pittance of the numbers that they used to. Don't get me wrong, there's definitely content creators who have been around for a very long time and have held a steady fan base and audience, and their numbers consistently look great. But those content creators are still putting effort into their videos. They're still putting out content that their audience wants to see. They're still enjoying the content that they're making, and that, again, shows through in their content. It's not because they became immune to the fall off. That doesn't exist. That's never happened to anybody. I mean, who's talking about Ray William Johnson, Fred, or Ryan Higa? They used to be the biggest content creators on the platform, and they basically don't even exist anymore. Well, that's not exactly true. I know that Ray William Johnson still does content on TikTok, I think, but who actually cares? Come on now.
And if this guy has millions of subscribers and he's getting 3-4 million views a video, it doesn't matter what he does, he's going to be fine for life. You know what I mean? Like, he'll always be popular on YouTube. But what is it that made him stand out, that made him so popular? No one can answer, right?
DSP, there isn't just one answer on why he's popular. A lot of people like him for a bunch of different reasons. And people have given you multiple reasons in your chat, and you're just bypassing them, or you're reading them out loud and going, that doesn't make sense. I don't get it. What are you saying? This is just a waste of time segment because no answer is gonna satisfy you. Just move on. Quit shitting on content creators that you have no right to shit on.
His videos are more down to earth than most gaming content at the time. A more legit old school YouTube feel, and it blew up. Then someone says, oh, his popularity is his comedy and slapstick humor. You realize the two of you just contradicted each other, right?
I wouldn't say that necessarily. You can definitely have an old YouTube vibe and still also do comedy and slapstick humor. I mean, a lot of old YouTube videos were comedy slapstick humor, were they not? A lot of old YouTube videos are actually skits, aren't they? So DSP doesn't even know what he's talking about.
One person says, oh, he's just down to earth. He's a solid YouTuber. Another person says, oh, it's slapstick humor, over the top comedy. You don't. So the two of you who are fans can't even agree. Do you see my point about YouTube? Like, this is the weird thing about YouTube. There's things that are popular. No one can explain it, but it just is.
No, DSP, two different people explained two different aspects of a content creator that they enjoy. It's not that nobody can agree and nobody knows why this person is popular and what made them popular. It's because everybody has a different aspect of something that they enjoy. Two people who are into cars don't actually have to enjoy the same aspects of cars. One guy might like to race and go really fast in the car. That's his favorite part. But one guy might actually just like the specs of cars and working on them. He's like a gearhead. He likes to do mechanic style content. That doesn't mean that nobody can agree on why cars are popular and why people enjoy them. It just means that two different people like two different things about the same thing.
But everyone knows Scott the Woz, so we got to go watch this new video and give him 5 million, 7 million views. But no one even knows what's popular about him, right?
And DSP thinks that he's the smartest person on the planet. He knows better than everybody else. He acts like everybody is just some sort of sheeple that's just going to watch whatever everybody else is watching because that's the popular thing to do, and that they don't actually enjoy anything that they do. They just do it because other people are doing it. And while those people definitely exist, and I would never deny that, it's absurd to me that he thinks that everybody is always doing everything just because it's popular, and nobody ever actually enjoys the things that they're doing except for him. He's the only guy that knows how to actually live his life without conforming to everybody else's interests.
YouTube's a weird thing, man. That's for sure.
You're a weird thing.
And again,
that's for sure.
I'm not saying a negative thing about him. I think the video's
I'm not
solid.
saying a negative thing about him. I'm just saying
a
bunch of negative things about him.
I couldn't give you a
what are you
answer.
talking
There's
about?
tons of people on YouTube
I'm not
the same
eating
level
the
of quality
pizza
who
while
don't
he's
get those
eating
views.
the pizza. I'm not eating the cookies while his hands are in the
did
cookie
you ever
jar.
consider maybe it wasn't exactly this video that made Scott the Woz
I'm not
popular
taking
at all?
$5
And that maybe
out
those
of your
3.6
purse
million
while
views
he's
are a bunch
taking
of people
$5
just
out of
checking
your
out his
purse,
older
you
content
know?
because they enjoyed his newer content. And maybe they didn't enjoy this video as much as the other ones, but they watched it anyway just to check out his old content. Did that ever cross your mind? Did you ever take that into consideration? Or did you immediately just launch into jealousy mode and want to talk about
He's
why you don't
jealous,
understand
bro.
why he has as many views as he does and basically how
I
it should
wanna
have been
get
you
Darcy
instead?
to
Because that's
do
exactly
me
how this
a
comes off. You
fucking,
didn't have to say that, DSP. Anytime you talk about another
a
content
background
creator,
like
it
this.
always just sounds like you're jealous. Like you wish it was you instead. Why don't people enjoy your content? Why do they enjoy this instead? And in case you couldn't tell by the title of the video, today is a double feature. So get excited to talk about something completely unrelated. Finally, we can stop talking about Scott the Woz now.
And by the way, I'll answer this because some people have been asking. Everyone's mentioning the shirts, right?
He said that some people have been asking and everybody's been mentioning the shirts. So is it some people or is it everybody? I'm already confused. And let me know who these people are because honestly, I'm sick of it. These shirt segments are god awful. Quit talking about your clothing, DSP. Nobody cares. You're supposed to be playing video games. I thought that's what you take pride in doing. That's the only thing you care about is your gameplay. And it seems like we get these goddamn shirt segments every day. I'm sick of it.
damn
Mods,
it,
you know what to do.
So basically, I have like 2 different kinds of clothing that I've been wearing in the fall. The first are like nice button-down shirts, right? And those are nice. They look nice. It's something you would wear out when you're going out or whatever.
Yes, if by going out you mean going out to the bowling alley on a Wednesday night. Especially that one from the other day with the vertical stripes. That's got to be one of the most hideous things that he's ever worn.
The other shirts I've been wearing are ones like this. This is actually a sweater from Uniqlo. I told you guys before I moved to Washington State, a store had opened up in my local mall in Connecticut. It was called Uniqlo. It's a Japanese designer clothing store. And at that point,
I haven't used General Shower in a while. Let me
particularly during
dust the rust off. Damn. What? Oh, wait, I forgot.
The winter months.
And then he manages to sneak in talking about the weather in Connecticut. Who are you explaining that it's cold in Connecticut? Who doesn't know that on the northern east coast of the United States during the winter, it gets cold? It's pretty self-explanatory if you live in the US. And if you don't live in the US, I don't know why you would give a shit. But that doesn't stop him from telling this story multiple times. Because this isn't the first time that he's told us this story about buying all of these shirts before he left Connecticut because he was preparing for it to be cold. I know that I haven't covered it specifically, but just because I don't cover things doesn't mean that they don't happen. That's why you should go watch Snort Hogan. This is a free plug for Snort Hogan. Or go watch live over on Raw Phil.
So I went there and I spent a lot of money. This is back in the day, you know, when I had a lot of money. I was a YouTuber. I was making tons of money back then, not like today. And basically, I went there and I bought a whole wardrobe. I bought, like, I'm not kidding, like 10 of these sweaters, right? And I bought shirt, like form-fitting shirts and all of this.
See, and I don't know why he wanted to tell this story again, because it makes him sound just as ignorant and bad with money as it did the first time. Because when he was making buku dollars on YouTube, he thought that it would be a good idea to go to a Japanese designer brand clothing store and buy an entire wardrobe. I mean, this guy sounds like an absolute baller. This is probably the same DSP that was filling his condo up with statues at the time.
Now, here's the thing. I didn't care how I looked. Back then, I wasn't on camera all the time, right? I didn't give a shit. So I just bought whatever I wanted to wear. I didn't care about what people would say about my looks or whatever.
Take note of what he just said. He just said that he wasn't on camera, so he didn't care about what he looked like because nobody was going to see him anyway, and he didn't care about his looks. Because it's going to be relevant here shortly.
Right? I didn't care. Now, here's the thing. Uniqlo, as you can see, is not thick. Look how thin that is. You see how thin this is? It's a very light sweater, but it is a specialized technology where it's like very small threads, and it form fits to your body, and it's incredibly comfortable and soft and warm. It's all about comfort and warmth. That's what Uniqlo is about. They even have shirts that are like very thin shirts. Excuse me. They have shirts that are very thin shirts, but they keep you warm. They call it like heat tech or therm tech or something like that. It's a unique technology.
Again, this is not the first time he's told this story, and this is not the first time he's talked about thermtech or whatever. And every time he does, he sounds like such a dork. Actually, it's called thermtech, and it's a unique technology to keep you warm.
So, no exaggeration, right before I moved here to Washington State about 9 years ago, I bought like a wardrobe of these Uniqlo clothes, right? And then I moved out here, and I changed everything changed. Like, I started, you know, only wearing t-shirts and stuff, because out here it's a lot warmer. It's more moderate weather out here than it was in Connecticut. In Connecticut, it was always super cold, snowy, icy winters all the time, and rather than having the heat blasting, I would wear clothes like this all the time to stay warm. So
long story short, you wasted a bunch of money on clothes that you weren't going to need because you were going to be moving shortly thereafter anyway, but you spent the money regardless because you're horrible with money. Glad we could clarify that. I don't know why it took you so long to say that. Oh, I know. It's because you had to find a way to talk about thermtech or whatever. Because for some reason, you just enjoy talking about it. It makes it sound like you actually know something about anything.
Basically, I had this wardrobe of clothes, all right? And some people are like, well, I don't understand because when he wears the button-down shirts, he looks good.
No, that's a hard disagree. I think the button-down shirts are terrible. You
Nobody
look
is saying
you
that.
look like
You
you're
look
taking
like
yourself way
fucking
too seriously
Charlie
for the job
Sheen,
that you
yeah.
have, which is an internet content creator. You look like you're about to go to a work event. You look like you're gonna go bowling with your friends on a Wednesday. You look like a single dad trying to impress the local cashier at the Fred Meyer. Moral of the story is you look too self-serious and stupid for what you actually do every day. I don't actually think there was anything wrong with just wearing t-shirts. If you're cold, you can wear a hoodie or something. I think that's what most content creators do anyway. They just wear casual clothes. I don't know why for you all of a sudden it was some sort of big to-do that you got dressed every day. And even then you don't even actually bother getting dressed because you still wear the jammy pants all the time. I mean, we wouldn't want to wipe the earwax on anything else. That would ruin those pants instead.
But then when he wears shirts like this, oh, it's not flattering or whatever because he actually has pecs.
No, DSP, you don't have pecs, not at
You
all,
have
brother.
boobies.
What you got going on there, they call moobs. Those are man boobs. You're
Yup.
looking just about as busty as Chris Chan right now. You might want to think about investing in a sports bra, or at least something to bind them bitches back, because those tight-fitting shirts definitely do make you look quite busty. And I don't mean that in a good way, because you're not supposed to be busty as a male-style human being.
Right? Oh, and you could see, oh, look, I see his nipple through the shirt. Do you really think I care about this shit?
Yep.
And of course, there's the classic hope, guys. He doesn't care. He doesn't care so much that he talks about what shirt he's wearing on every single stream. He goes out of his way to tell you what shirt he's wearing, but he doesn't care. He's talking about it right now and making it a big deal, but he doesn't care. DSP, you should care what you look like when you're on camera every single day. Your nipples should not be visible in your shirts to your audience. That is kind of unacceptable. But if you're gonna go out of your way to continuously have a face cam throughout the entire stream at all times, you should at least be some sort of flattering to look at. And I don't mean that you have to try and doll yourself up and be something that you're not, but you do have to wear clothes that are at least vaguely flattering. But instead, if you want to continue to just not care what you look like, just get rid of the face cam. It was never a necessity anyway. Or here's an idea, genius. You can just rearrange your setup to have your camera only show your face and the top of your shoulders so that people can't complain about your man boobs.
Dude, I'm 41 years old. I'm not a fucking fashion model. I'm comfortable in my body. I don't care about this stuff at all.
So according to DSP, being 41 years old is excuse enough to just dress in horrible clothing that nobody wants to see on camera every day for your audience. And if you're so comfortable in your body, DSP, then why did you even bother bringing it up at all? Because just like people who are truly happy don't have to tell everybody that they're happy, people who are truly confident in the way that they look and okay with their body don't have to tell other people that they're confident with the way they look and okay with their body. I think that it hurt your feelings when people are talking about it and saying that these clothes look unflattering. But if that's the case, the answer isn't to complain to everybody on the internet that they said mean things to you and that you're actually totally okay with it. The answer is to actually do something about it. Either change clothes, get better clothes that fit you properly, or turn the camera off or reposition it so this isn't a problem anymore. And do you remember when he said that he bought these clothes because he wasn't on camera and he didn't care how he looked and it was just so that he could be comfortable? Now he's older and he is on camera, but it still doesn't matter to him and he's just trying to be comfortable. So what was even the point of saying that it was because he wasn't on camera?
I care about comfort. I have these clothes that I've had for a decade, literally not worn, right? I want to wear the clothes that are comfy and warm because I bought them, right? Why do I give a shit about how I appear? I'm not trying to be a model for you. You understand? I'm just like you.
No, DSP, but that's the thing, though. You're not just like everybody else. You're not just like us. Because we do not have a face cam all day long. We are not visible to an audience of people on the internet all day long. I can't have any issue with anybody if they want to make their content while sitting around in their PJs. The only thing that I can ask is that they don't turn their webcam on and let everybody know. It just makes you look like a slob, like you don't actually care enough about your content to get dressed. And in that same vein, DSP, I don't care what clothes that you want to wear that you find comfortable. That's totally acceptable and fine. Just don't have your camera on if it's gonna accentuate your tits. Because just like in real life, I'm not interested in another man accentuating his bust for people to look at. And I don't think that's exactly a hot take to have.
I'm a gamer. I'm playing games. I'm trying to enjoy and be comfortable in my own skin and in my own home when I'm playing these games. The people who say shit like that about someone's physical appearance are fucking weirdos. If I'm okay with my own physical appearance, right?
You're
I'm totally
clearly
fine
not, though.
Why wouldn't other people? Why are people so weird and obsessing over it?
Because it's a piece of your content. You should be attempting to make every single piece of your content the best that it possibly can be. And if people are giving you the critique and criticism that they don't like the way that your clothes are fitting you, they don't like your appearance, you either need to do something about the clothes or you need to do something about your camera. Or you could do something about having man boobs in the first place, but I don't think that that's something that you're gonna even look into at all. But like I said, it's not like a face cam is an absolute necessity for your content anyway, DSP. In fact, it would probably be made better. Then people couldn't make fun of you swaying. They couldn't make fun of your hairline or your new haircut or your patchy goatee or your terrible clothes. They couldn't make fun of you picking your earwax and wiping it on your jammies. They couldn't make fun of you picking at your nose all day. So actually, I'm starting to think that maybe we should just get rid of the camera altogether. Actually, completely scratch that because I need to see you chew your water. That's like my favorite part.
Because they're the ones that are fucked in the head. They're just weirdos. They have weird, perverted, disgusting thoughts. And they should, you know, they should be fucking chastised for that. You know, rather than say, oh yeah, let's make fun. What are you making fun of? I'm a normal dude with a normal build, right? No, I'm not skinny, but I'm also not fat. I got like kind of a mid build.
I would definitely not call what you have going on there exactly a normal build. In fact, somebody left a comment on my video recently, and I believe that they were quoting Lefty when they said it. You were simultaneously suffering from atrophy and obesity at the exact same time. And I can't think of anybody off the top of my head who has a similar build to you at all. I mean, I did already compare his bust size to Christian, so I guess that's one comparison there.
I've actually lost a lot of weight in the last 2-3 years. I lost like 20 pounds. I used to be around 220, 230. I'm up 200 pounds now. And I fluctuate between like 195 to a little over 200. That's my average body
I
weight.
love Sub-Zero in this game,
What am I
bro.
ashamed of? I'm not ashamed at all. I don't fucking care, right? So why do you?
Hey, did you guys know
Why
that
do
DSP
you?
doesn't care? Did he tell you that? Is this bit unfunny yet?
People are just fucking really weird. Again, these people who obsess about me over the internet have fucking problems in their head that they obsess over this shit. They really are the oddest, most disgusting fucking people out there, and they need mental help.
God, I can't stand when he says that other people need some sort of intervention or mental help or the white coats to come get them or them to be locked away for insanity just because they like to bully him. It's such a cringe thing to say. Like, no, DSP, people aren't mentally unwell just because they like to make fun of you. They like to poke fun at you. They like to call you ugly and say your clothes look bad. Believe it or not, DSP, this is how normal people react to each other in real life. If people don't like something about you, sometimes they let you know. And when someone like you exists in real life, DSP, they get the same kind of ridicule and critiques that you do. The only difference is yours is on a larger scale because you broadcast your entire life on the internet.
To think about that. Who cares about me in this shirt right now? But there's people actually commenting about it in the chat and shit. It's like, what are you, a fucking loser? Who the fuck cares? It's a sweater. It's comfy. What? I'm not fucking a runway model here for you. I don't do makeup on my fucking face. I don't care. You shouldn't either. You're a weirdo if you do. You really are weird. You need help. You should speak to someone about that. Maybe a friend, a relative, or maybe even a professional. If you care about how the streamer is wearing a shirt on a fucking stream,
fuck me.
You need help. Okay.
But that's gonna do it for today's video. Hopefully you enjoyed looking at these two smaller segments with me, and hopefully you also enjoyed not having to talk about the documentary or some sort of YouTube drama for the third day in a row. I know we kind of talked about Scott DeWaz a little bit, but that was totally unrelated, I promise. But of course, another big shout out to Snort Hogan for both the clips in this video. I really do appreciate it, brother. Thank you, thank you. You guys definitely need to go check out Snort Hogan to check out all of the clips that I don't wind up covering. And of course, a big shout out to all of you guys for watching the video, especially if you made it this far. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other detractor channels and dive deeper into that Snortex.
No. Why does he keep trying to get me to watch that shit? I don't want to watch it again. I've already watched it twice. Once off stream to see what it was about, and then once on stream to share it with the homies. Yes! Fuck yes! Thank you, Duty. I wanted to show this, but I don't want to show my X account or Twitter account, whatever the
What's
fuck
up,
you wanna
everybody?
call
It's
it.
your boy Duty back again with another video. And yes, folks, this is not DSP related, but of course, it's part of the locale vortex. So your boy Duty has to report on it. So breaking news,
why
folks,
did they do that?
Apparently, there was a conversation that was just leaked. I'm not sure who leaked it, if it was Boogie, if it was Keemstar, if it was leaked on purpose. You never know. You don't know if it's actually real or if it's just a publicity stunt to hype up the next episode, which probably is what this is. But anyway, your boy Duty has to report on it because, of course, it is news about locales. So apparently, if you guys remember, Boogie2988 showed up on Review Tech USA's stream the other day. And of course, Rich was high as a kite, and he was talking to Boogie, and Boogie was opening his mouth and talking about stuff he shouldn't have been talking about. And then Muda came on the stream, and Muda started grilling into Boogie, And apparently, he let out some more stuff that he wasn't supposed to let out. And Keemstar, of course, got wind of this and blew up at Boogie. That's right, folks. Leave it up to Boogie to ruin a good thing. And the funny thing is, we were hearing rumblings about this the last couple of days, that there was trouble about the podcast.
Obviously, I
that
have
they don't know if it's going to run. People were talking about the issue
Goro,
was
right?
with Boogie. Again, folks, you don't know if this is all kind of planned, if it's just kind of, if it's staged to build up hype and publicity for the next episode.
See,
I'm thinking
obviously,
it's probably
I can
a
do
little
all
bit of that.
I can do that without
but
Goro.
of course,
but
it's
just
local news,
cool
and your
to
boy
have
Duty
Goro
has to
come in,
report on
throw
it. So
'em, pop 'em up.
I did see the clip
Let me
or the
get in and
screenshot
get on
of the
'em.
conversation.
It adds more
between Boogie and Keem, but I didn't know there was audio. So big ups to Mr. YOLO Dick Swagger. He is a big Wings of Redemption detractor, and he posts video and content. He apparently got the audio. So big ups to him. I'm gonna link his video to my comment, to my description. So if you guys want to check out the full video, you can. It's not that long. It's only about 1 minute and 49 seconds.
There we go.
I'm gonna play the audio because it's funny as hell. Keemstar apparently loses his shit, and from what I gather here, Keemstar booted Boogie from the podcast.
Fuck,
So let's
that
watch
would
the
be
clip.
awesome.
Fuck you and your stupid fucking head. Your fucking retarded fucking head. I talked to you before you went on. In my other group chat, people were like, oh, Boogie's calling into Rich. I fucking called you. We spoke. I said, don't give Rich the tea. Your exact words to me were, oh, I'm just going to go on there and tell him I'm busy, right? So you call into Rich. You tell him I'm busy. He starts milking you. You start answering every fucking question because you're an attention fucking freak. And then you have a face-off with Muta on Rich's stream. The face-off between you and Muta should be on your podcast. That's monetized, that you make money on. Fuck you and your stupid fucking head. This is not a mistake. This is not an accident, you fucking retard. You did this on purpose. I talked to you before you went in. I fucking hate you. Fuck you. All the time and effort into this fucking show to help you guys out, and you can't do the simplest task. I fucking hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Retard.
Yeah, obviously I fucked up. I was just going to go there to promote the show. I didn't know Muta was going to come in there and pull his shit. I should have left when Muta showed up and said, save it for the show. But you're right. I respect your decision. Let me know if you need any of the passwords or anything like that. I'll be glad to hand them over. And let me know if you change your mind.
All right, folks, that's it. Apparently, it was just kind of an audio conversation between Keem and Boogie. I'm guessing Keem leaked it. He probably was the one that leaked this phone conversation. So I'm about 90% sure this is kind of hype to build up the next episode. I'm pretty sure Keem was pissed off at Boogie because Boogie is an idiot. He is an attention whore. He can't shut the hell up. Keem is 100% right. Why are you going to go on someone else's podcast, give them the tea and information, get into a heated debate and argument with Muta when you should be doing that either on your streams or doing it on the Locale live streams? And Boogie should know better because Muta is apparently part of the farm, so he's part of the Locale live podcast, which kind of makes me think this may be actually staged and part of the whole drama between Keemstar and Boogie and making Boogie look like an idiot. And of course, we all know Boogie is an idiot. So yeah, Keemstar is correct there, but I don't think Boogie gets fired. I think he'll be back. I'm pretty sure of it. I just think this was just a nice little attempt to garner some attention for the podcast. And bravo, Keemstar, for being a showman. I'll give you credit for that much.
I don't believe it.
I mean,
I really don't.
He's not wrong. Keem is completely right. He's 100% right. Boogie needs to shut up. Boogie needs to stop talking about shit that he shouldn't talk about. And again, he made himself look like an idiot on Review Text USA stream because he felt the need to defend himself about the documentary to Muta. Why? it just makes no sense. And of course, this just goes to the whole accountability factor where Boogie just doesn't care, or just again, to him, he sees this as negative attention is good attention. It doesn't matter whether it's negative or positive. As long as you're getting attention, it's a good thing. And no, I completely disagree with that. Negative attention is not good attention. Negative attention is negative attention. And what that does is it just brings an element of shit with it. And Boogie apparently loves shit. So I'm not sure if Keemstar likes to shovel that shit, but I guess he has to deal with it now because he's in cahoots with Boogie, and he's working with Boogie, and he has a business venture with Boogie. And yeah, again, and that's what makes this a little sus with Boogie leaving, because Boogie's actually a partner. So it's very difficult to kick a partner out of a business venture. So Boogie, from what I gather, is he owns 25% of this podcast. So, you know, I'm assuming Keem would have to get the agreement to the other locales to kick Boogie out, which is something that I don't know how long that takes. I'm not sure what the ramifications are of it, but it should be interesting. But again, I think this is more of building hype up for the next podcast. We'll see if we see Boogie back on the third episode or whatever. We'll know that, yeah, this is probably a publicity stunt. But anyway, I still love the juiciness of it. It's fun. I love Keemstar ripping into Boogie for the idiot that he is, because Keemstar is 100% correct. Boogie is a fucking idiot. That's all I got. Big ups to Mr. YOLO Dick Swagger for posting this. I'm going to post his original video in my description. If you guys get a chance, check out his channel. Again, he's a big Wings guy, so if you're into the Wings lore community, definitely check him out. So hope you guys enjoyed the video. Peace out.
God damn, YouTube, stop recommending that video to me. Stop. I'm serious now. Ah. Enough. Oh no, not that. Anything but those things. Alright. The worst fighting of all time.
Welcome back, Warriors, to the Worst Fighting Game, the show where I try to find the worst fighting. You know how this works. I played Criticom, and it was really, really bad, and later on I played Expect No Mercy, which was even worse somehow. But all along, there's been another fighting fiasco, which is probably even more well-known than both of those aforementioned embarrassments, as it was constantly advertised in game magazines back in the day that I, ashamedly enough, was jealous over because I didn't own a PlayStation 1 back then. Oof, but why am I tackling it today? Well, you know, there's been far too much goodwill about the world of Dungeons & Dragons recently, so I felt it was high time to balance that out with the unmitigated disaster that was Iron and Blood Warriors of Ravenloft. This was an attempt to expand the world-famous fantasy franchise into the red-hot genre of the fighting game, and is probably also the reason why it was never attempted again. But will it be able to cast a devastating fireball upon Expect No Mercy and reduce its legacy to ashes? Well, we won't know for sure until we get it in the ring. The history of this turd, we're starting off hot, is actually pretty interesting. TSR, the original owners of D&D, had licensed out the property to SSI for a bunch of different computer games throughout the 80s. But once the 90s hit in all its neon glory, Dungeons & Dragons was eventually able to distance itself from the early accusations of it being a satanic communication tool.
This is the teaching of the occult. This is exactly what we were introduced into in Star Wars and E.T.,
thus allowing them to expand their reach even further into other mediums like video games. Not only was mainline stuff getting adapted, but other campaign scenarios / pocket dimensions like Mystara were getting licensed out as well. So, TSR granted permission for a fighting game based on the Ravenloft universe to Acclaim and plucky young Take-Two Interactive, who developed Iron and Blood for the PlayStation, DOS, and it was a shit show, the end. Oh wait, that's actually not very interesting at all. Well, fortunately, it ain't the full story. Take-Two, which is now a giant, unfeeling video game conglomerate, came from humble beginnings, developing a select few different titles throughout the 90s, mostly for the PC, before transitioning into their final form as a publisher. Their only console game was Iron and Blood, or should I say Iron Blood, because originally the game was scheduled to come out on Panasonic's ill-fated and non-existent M2 hardware, but wasn't based on D&D at all. But the young developers assigned to the project, who were all mostly fresh out of college by the way, were massive D&D fans and wanted to make a dark fantasy fighting game, but since the idea of actually getting the D&D license was ludicrous, they crafted their own, fairly generic universe instead and just dubbed it Iron Blood. Once the M2 was completely obliterated off the face of the earth, Iron Blood was smartly moved over to the PlayStation, where it was unfortunately given a shoestring budget and strict development deadline, and again, for many on the team, this was their first professional project. They attempted to use motion capture to bring the game's combat to life,
which was the style at the time,
hiring nerds, performers from the Society for Creative Anachronism to act out the fights. Seriously though, their dedication to their craft is admirable. Anyway, to record the actors' movements, Take-Two used the very, very early motion capture device known as Flock of Birds, which I last talked about in my KI retrospective, and similar to Rare's experience with the technology, it was a load of garbage that kept breaking down every 5 minutes. So the team were then forced to throw out the very little data they were able to record, and had to go back to animating the characters by hand, which many of them had very little experience with, which, shows in the final product. Then, just a handful of months from the game going gold, Acclaim started to have doubts that Iron Blood was going to light store shelves on fire, unless it had some type of
I love Sub-Zero in this game, bro. Have I said that?
And
have
made
I
a
said
bid
that?
for a D&D license,
awesome
and were
in this game.
actually granted
genuinely
Ravenloft,
like it.
which you might think would have elicited whoops of hype from the team, but it was quite the opposite. Acclaim apparently didn't give them extra development time, so all they could do was tweak a few names, add a few references, and slap an unfinished Strahd in there at the 11th hour. You know, this guy. While the team behind Iron Blood were indeed all big dorks, D&D fans, suddenly being told, oh, you know that thing you're making as an homage to the thing you really like? Well, now that thing is the official thing, and you're not getting any extra time or money to make that thing. Damn, that's pretty sketchy of a claim, I have to say. Taking the earliest opportunity to pull the wool over everyone's eyes at the last second just to sell a product? Morally dubious? Maybe. Effective? Absolutely. Which is why I'm proud to announce the Matt McFighter plushie campaign, which is being run by my friends over at Makeship. If 200 of you hit the link in the description below and slap a pre-order down for this purple and incredibly handsome skeleton warrior within the next 21 days, you'll lock in your order and he'll ship to your door, even internationally, in the next few months. But if it doesn't meet that pre-order number, then no harm, no foul. You won't be charged and he'll be cast into the pit of failed mascots. But I mean, come on, how can you say no to that bony face? You can't! So head on over to the Makeship campaign page and buy the Matt McFighter, or go to hell! So yeah, Acclaim were slimy scumbags for doing that.
You weak, pathetic fool.
But their gamble worked. Despite getting very, very negative reviews across the board, the newly named Iron and Blood Warriors of Ravenloft reportedly sold over 150,000 copies, making a tidy profit for Take-Two and helping to catapult them into the giant soulless machine they now are today. So with that very unhinged thought playing through your minds that this stinker had a small part in popularizing Grand Theft Auto, it's time for us to discuss the... Like most PlayStation games released in this era, Iron and Blood starts off with a grainy CGI intro. It's not bad or anything, but it's not good or anything either. Things kick off, or kick down even further, with some really bare-bones menus and even more dire loading screens. Can't you have a spinning magic orb or missile or a dice or something? There is some improvement when you get to the character select screen though. I mean, damn, look at all these wizards and or warriors. They're all separated into two distinct sides, essentially faces and heels. If they have frowns or fangs, then they're most likely the latter. If they're smiling and have bright colored clothes, then they're the former. Once you've selected one, this weird voice confirms it.
Zenobia, Nimpimple.
He's similar to the announcer from Mace the Dark Age, which I'd much rather be playing, but it's like his goofier younger brother who's just trying to sound cool.
Sasha, Red Cloud, Bordos versus Koyasha.
And then there's the game. It's, yeah. As you can see, proportions are way off for pretty much the entire roster. What is this, Rescue Heroes Warcraft Edition? Backgrounds are one simple image and a square surface to fight on, and yeah, that's kinda it. There are the life bars though, or life flames that just, ooh, oh, I'm gonna get to you later. But overall, Ravenloft just looks pretty boring, which extends over to the audio as well. Most tracks don't make much of an impression, and for those that do, well, it's mostly a negative one.
Combination!
Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, every time you do a combo, even a two-hit one, you hear that every single time.
Combination!
And again, unlike KI, it's just annoying here because you'll often get situations like these.
Combination! 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 Combination!
All of this blahness is at least slightly offset by full CGI endings, but I use that pluralization loosely because there's only two. See, in campaign mode, the main single-player offering, there's only specific conclusions for the two factions, and oh man, are they ever satisfying. This means, unfortunately, that none of the individual characters have their own endings, which leads to many, i.e. all of them, being rather forgettable. Like, damn, when even Criticom shows you up with better production value, you know you fucked up. Honestly, the only credit I can really give Warriors of Ravenloft here is its substantial 16-character roster, which plumps up to an impressive 20 when you factor in the 4 unlockable bosses. The only problem with so many choices, though, is having to grapple with the... Okay, so... Okay. Alright, okay. Iron and Blood has some of the most random, haphazard mechanics I've ever seen. It's a 4-button fighter, quick, medium, strong, and miscellaneous?
I don't even know what that means.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
High and low block, and a sidestep, which is probably the worst sidestep in the history of sidestepping. You move so fast when you do it, circling to the side of your opponent so swiftly that the camera can't keep up, so it doesn't bother. Each character only has 2 special moves and 2 to 3 can combos, with the rest of their kits composed of random buffs that they can only acquire through winning artifacts off other opponents. Rings of Healing, Earth Tremor, Magic Tridents, stuff like that. You can only keep these buffs if you don't lose all your lives though. Yes, I said lives. By default, each character has 3, and if they gain any artifacts during them and then die for good, those relics and their associated powers go with them. Now, this would be fine if it was relegated to some sort of extra RPG or roguelike mode, but no, this is how the game works everywhere. You're also required to pick a team between 3 and 6 characters, and with 3 lives as the default, fights go on and on and on until someone's finally declared the winner. I kinda get what they were maybe going for here. D&D campaigns are composed of a whole party who has to go through epic, grueling encounters before conquering the enemy, but this is a fighting game, firstly, and not an RPG, so having matches set up like this slows the whole process down to an unfathomable crawl. Oh, and I didn't forget about you, Life Bar Flames. These are awful and letting players know exactly how much health they have left. Like, these are the worst life bars of all time. You know Battle Monsters, another game that's way better than this? It's the same sort of concept, using candles. But at least they're arranged in a bar-ish form, like, oh, this special attack does 2 candles worth of damage. I mean, that works. It's weird, but it works. But what the hell am I supposed to say about something like this? The most bizarre mechanic, though, one that to me at least is unheard of in fighting games, is the fact that some characters have advantages on certain stages while others don't. For example, if you're fighting Sasha, the werewolf, on her stage, she, and only she, can summon a relic for use in that match. Which one does she get? A buff that increases her damage by 50%. Imagine you're playing, I don't know, Street Fighter 6, and whenever you're fighting Ryu on the Japan stage, there's a chance that someone will throw him those weird confectionaries he likes, and he gets a 75% increase in his fireball speed or some shit. Of course, you'll need to find someone who will play Ravenloft with you to take advantage of this insane mechanic, because I don't recall the CPU ever doing it to me, at least as far as I can figure, but still, why would anyone ever think this would be a good thing to add? But then again, I have to ask myself, why would they also add a 100% completely useless training mode? It's essentially 1 round of combat, and if you kill the CPU dummy, you win, and are then asked if you want a rematch or to go back to the main menu. Like, what's the point? Why is there a finite amount of health? And no, there aren't any dummy options, move lists, barely anything that makes this an actual training mode. Following that is the single player campaign, which I've talked about already, and finally the head-to-head option. Why didn't they just add a simple arcade ladder where you select one character, punch Strahd in the ass, and then get your ending? I have no idea. Actually, wait, no, I do have an idea, because Acclaim didn't give them the time or money in which to do so.
Sorry, I've been having a conversation on Z-Trickers.
I can say for certain
What
that
the?
when it comes to
Oh
actual movement
God, this
and
looks
feel,
terrible.
Iron and Blood is not slow
I gotta stop.
at
I've
all.
just been letting
it is
this
in
play.
fact so
That's
blisteringly
terrible. I'm sorry. Give me a sec, guys.
Soda Miat versus Superboy Prime is some of the best shit ever, dude. No messages from my boss or nothing. Good. Bored Ape sued after NFT event burns and injures attendees' eyes. That just sounds stupid. It's 11:08. That's time to put out the boys show. The boys show Bacon Social Club. Welcome to the Bacon Social Club, where we don't just fish.
Third time's a charm. Max out. Buy in. Backpackers, pass snacks. DoorDash deductions. Combine function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin. This house. House or a condo? Uh-oh. Hello. So this mature adult house is like a base of operation, complete with PlayStation, crappy laptop, the Switch, and cat shit. No AC. This is a stream that needs probably dumb fuck. Cost drop $100.
I think I still have 3 grams in here.
Get me the fuck out
Yo,
of here. I don't
noise.
get to have a Twitter. I hate my freaking job. Annoying as shit.
No, but really.
Pussy. I had to say it. Fuck
Oh
this
man,
guy.
my
What the
Switch
fuck
is
did I do?
extremely dead. I want to get new Joy-Con. I want to get like, there's this one thing that you connect to the bottom of it, and it's like a GameCube controller. I want that so bad.
Like a torture chamber filled with mutants.
ESP's a mutant. Oh man, I want to draw something like that.
Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. It's your boy Wings of Redemption. This is how we chill. Look here. Joe Murray spends his whole fucking day talking about Phil. Joe Murray spends his whole fucking day talking about Phil. It's time for another relaxing chill session. Load up, down. No need to be stressing, flying sky high. On the Wings of Redemption, Chill Murray 7. That's my decompression. Joe Murray spends his whole fucking day talking about Phil.
Sir, we're in there like swimwear. What up? my guys and girls, whoever the fuck is a female chilling with us. Good to see y'all. The bar's open, the smoke club's open, Phil's hopping on. I hopped on a little late, dude. So, fuck Phil for 2 seconds. Let's knock this shit out. You guys know I'm staying up to date with that stupid, retarded low-cal podcast, bro. And low-key, every single fucking thing feels like clickbait.
It's
it feels
fake,
like old
yeah.
man
It feels
clickbait,
fake.
you know? So, like, well, this is a different thing I want to show you guys. But this is Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger. He's a Wings troll, detractor, whatever the fuck you want to call him, you know? And he posted up about the low-cal podcast failing. I guess Boogie got into it with Keem about his argument with fucking Muda and shit like that, bro. But low-key, it all just doesn't feel real to me. But that's me keeping my expectations where they realistically should be. You know what I mean? I don't think this whole thing is fucking real, bro. It's fake trolling shit, you know? So, yeah, let's watch this really quick. It's 1 minute and 49 seconds.
Yellow Dick Swagger, how you doing, my man?
Oh yeah, and Phil made 15
Fuck
bucks
you
last
and your
night. We're probably gonna
stupid
get a
fucking
big
head. Your fucking retarded fucking head. I talked to you before you went on. In my other group chat, people were like, oh, Boogie's calling into Rich. I fucking called you. We spoke. I said, don't give Rich the tea. Your exact words to me were, oh, I'm just going to go on there and tell him I'm busy, right? So you call into Rich. You tell him I'm busy. He starts milking you. You start answering every fucking question because you're an attention fucking freak. And then you have a face-off with Muta on Rich's stream. The face-off between you and Muta should be on your podcast. That's monetized, that you make money on. Fuck you and your stupid fucking head. This is not a mistake. This is not an accident, you fucking retard. You did this on purpose. I talked to you before you went in. I fucking hate you. Fuck you. All the time and effort into this fucking show to help you guys out, and you can't do the simplest task. I fucking hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Retard.
Yeah, obviously I fucked up. I was just gonna go there.
Oh, I love that shit. I love that shit. Some of y'all might hate Keem, but I've been watching Keem for fucking years, since his Call of Duty and Halo days, bro. Alright? Like, I love this motherfucker when that degenerate troll in him comes out. Alright? I love that shit.
I didn't know Muda was gonna come in there and pull his shit. I should have left when Muda showed up and said, save it for the show. But you're right. I respect your decision. Let me know if you need any passwords or anything.
Like, that's Chill Murray mad. That's actually how I yell at people in real life when I'm actually through, dude. You know? And y'all never seen that shit. I did it to Ravens Dolphin, actually. I did it to him. Y'all saw that. But, like, yeah, it's very rare. I'll just straight up just fucking full mask off, bro. Just fucking pull my dick out like that.
I'll be glad to hand him over.
You really have to piss me the fuck off, dude. Like, I don't even talk about Phil that
do we have to change your mind?
Like, I love that shit. Dude, this shit's
Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger, shut the fuck up. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Alright, and then I saw this book, AI. This is supposed to be like an AI Boogie house tour.
Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger, how you doing, my man?
When he did that house tour and shit, bro. This is from Voodoo Child 420 AI. Go hit him up if you guys like this video and shit like that, you know?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 coming at you live once again through the power of the internet.
And this is my $250,000 home. Still have Christmas lights up in February. On top of that, we have Halloween decorations I just haven't bothered picking up. That's kind of great. We have all of these arcade machines.
This is like alternate timeline. Like, if Boogie looked like a good-looking guy. Still fat as shit, though.
I'm not really attached to them. I think they look cool, but I don't really ever play them or anything, so I love this kitchen. Let's show you the fridge. I know you probably want to at least take a look. We have our diet sodas. We've got our drinks for guests. I love a wedge salad. I do eat some healthy food. I wanted to have a house filled with things that brought me joy, so I bought all this shit. It brings me no joy anymore. You know what brings me joy? Is paying my medical bills, paying my mortgage, paying my rent, paying for water. That's what it brings me joy now. That makes me happy. Things I buy don't make me happy. things that people have given me.
This is
are
stupid
sick.
as hell. This shit is so creepy, dude. Alright. Alright, now for a regular scheduled autism, right? Let's go.
To get your ads watched that you've nominated, so please post up in that members only thread that's on the members tab of the channel.
If I see the locale podcast come on while
remember, the more the better.
Streaming,
even if we have way too many
we'll
ads,
tap
there's no way we
into
can get
that,
through them all.
depending
Better
on
to
how
have more than
boring
less.
Phil is, you know?
Last year, everyone thought this was going to fail. It ended up being one of the best marathons I did all year, and people were asking me to do it right away again, but we held off, and now here we are a full year later. It should be a really great event, okay? So, anyway, I just wanted to let you guys know, next week will be a 5-day streaming week. Then my day off is Wednesday. Thursday for Thanksgiving holiday is only a half day where I'll only be streaming the first half of the day. It'll probably be something special, like us hanging out, maybe do a tier maker, something like that. We'll see. And then Friday is the marathon, the React Marathon event. Okay? So there you go. And then we're back to regular scheduled gameplay starting on Saturday. So, all right. So, guys and gals and everybody else out there, on today's show, we have a very important thing to talk about.
Uh-oh.
We
Tips.
gotta figure out
Tips.
what is the next game that I'm gonna play
Oh, damn
on
it.
ESP Gaming. And we've been talking about this recently, and we have all these options, and there is no real determining factor at this point, because I don't think that there is one game that I could play right now that will please everyone. Reason being, we've basically covered all the biggest releases in the year, excuse me, when you think about it, right? For example, Spider-Man,
Phil's audio is super
Alan Wake
fucking
2,
loaded, dude.
Mario
What the
Odyssey,
fuck, dude?
Lies of P, right? I'm playing Modern Warfare 3 right now. You know, and all the other games are kind of already done with. So we're kind of doing kind of odds and ends. We are cleaning stuff up, as they say. We're sweeping.
His chat already told him what to play. They told him to play RoboCop. They tell him to play Baldur's Gate 3. They're telling him to play Sea of Stars. Like, he already has 3 fucking options off rip, bro. Okay? Phil's just a stubborn little piece of shit, dude.
Up the stuff that I missed.
No reason for all this shit, dude.
And or we're playing remakes. In reality, there's only one other really new game coming out this year, and that's the Avatar game that comes out next month from Ubisoft. And I likely will be playing that under Ubisoft Plus, and giving it a look. If it plays like Far Cry, it probably would be a pretty fun playthrough and good for variety in December. So I'm down for that, but outside of that, it's very hard to figure out what to do now, because it really does kind of feel like filler stuff. You know, right now we just started Like a Dragon Gaiden. Yes, that'll be a playthrough that I'm going to be playing. But outside of that, what else do I do?
This guy. It's gonna take him a month
And we
a
talked
half
about
to
all of
finish
the
Like a
options
Dragon
yesterday.
Gaiden, dude.
The options are I play Super Mario RPG Remake, which comes out Friday. It's a new release, but it is a remake of a game I played 4 years ago. I don't.
He's probably gonna end up playing that, especially because it's a fucking RPG, bro. You know, Phil likes those basic bitch fucking RPGs. Like Super Mario RPG is like baby's first RPG. You know?
If it would retain attention.
Like Phil's probably gonna
engagement,
do
and
that.
support as if it were a new game, because I've already played it, and I just finished a Mario game that honestly just didn't do that well when it came to support and engagement and attention on my channel. It kind of waned after only a few streams, even though I stuck it out there and I did do a full playthrough of it. So some people are just saying, man, it's too long, or excuse me, it's too soon to be jumping into another Mario game, although it's really not a Mario game. It's a turn-based RPG from Square Enix, so if you like their stuff from the 1990s, like if you like Final Fantasy games from the 90s, you're absolutely going to love this game in this playthrough, okay? Another
What's up,
option
Monkey?
would
My
be
day's going
RoboCop.
good.
This is a game that came
We're
out,
just getting
what was
started,
it?
baby.
It was either end of last month or very early this month, and, you know, reviews are all
What's
right.
up,
It's not like people
Sonic?
love the game, but people who played it seem to enjoy it. It's around a 20-hour experience.
I already started my new
you know,
job,
first-person shooter.
but yeah,
And listen, I like RoboCop. I
My
like the
first
movies.
full work
I'm
week.
just not sold that people are going to want to see RoboCop for 20 hours. You know, if it was a shorter game and a cheaper game, but if it's a 20-hour game, I'm really wondering how that's going to hold up. You know what I mean? Another option would be the Lords of the Fallen, which everyone seems to be disagreeing on. Some people think it's a really good game. Some people say it's actually not that good at all. Some people are like, well, you're not going to like it because you played Lies of P, and Lies of P is definitively better than Lords of the Fallen, so you're going to end up being disappointed if you play it. Some people want to see me play Sea of Stars. Some people want me to go back and finish up Starfield. Some people want me to go back and finish up Elden Ring. You know, we have all these options, right?
Elden
when
Ring.
You have everyone asking for something.
Phil, don't nobody on God's green and blue planet wants to see you fucking play Elden Ring again, dude. Especially on your busted as shit magic build, bro. Like, that's just you taking a day off, bro, from having to try hard. Like, shove that shit up your butt, Phil. Get out of here.
It's hard.
I never want to see him play that game again, dude.
Now,
nobody's asking him to play Elden Ring.
Man,
he wants to play Elden Ring.
Here's the thing. Here's my mindset.
It's like a get out of jail
honestly my
free game
mindset.
for him.
We just started playing Like a Dragon Gaiden. I honestly don't think that Like a Dragon Gaiden is going to do well as a daytime stream. I'm just being honest. I've played these Like a Dragon games before. They used to be called Yakuza, and these always kind of are good for like chill night streams, right? You play them 2 hours, you know,
I'm not doing all
every
that shit, bro.
You know, twice a week, something like that. It takes a long time to get through them, but at the same time, they really work as late night chill sessions. They do. I know that these games don't get giant mainstream attention. They're not considered ginormous new releases or anything like that.
No mods.
And already I can tell you, yesterday the premiere stream
No
of that
more
game,
call-ins.
it
I'm
didn't
not
do
doing
great,
any of that shit,
which I wasn't
dude.
expecting. You know, I did not think
You
it
know?
would. I've played these games before. I know
Like,
how
the
they're
whole
received by
Amiga
my
shit
audience.
ruined
you know
that
what I'm
shit
saying?
for everybody.
So
I'm not doing
already,
call-ins
I was
and-
thinking that Like a Dragon Gaiden
Like,
would
only
be a
like the
mainstream
homie
game for a couple of
detractors
days,
are gonna
and
be
then we
on
kind of
stream
migrate
from
into
here on
night
out,
streams,
probably, yeah.
and we would do other stuff. So if that's the case, right, that means that we basically have like more time for other stuff. So first of all,
what's up, Ed Titanium?
I
You're back
do
on
want
the
to play
bed?
Super Mario
Nice.
RPG Remake.
I'm actually
You know what
gonna
I'm
take a
saying?
dab
Like,
right now.
I absolutely want to play it. I love the game. I played it 4 years ago. I loved that playthrough. I also know it's a shorter game. Like, a lot of people are afraid, oh, it's an RPG. The game's so long. It's not. It's under 20 hours. It's a much shorter Square Enix RPG than people think. It's not like a giant 40-hour Final Fantasy experience. It's a
Phil!
much more streamlined game.
Just because a game, dude, you have to take what Phil says and add like 60 hours on that. So if a game's 20 hours, it's probably gonna take Phil close to 50 or 60 to beat it. If a game's 90 hours, bro, or like fucking 50, and it's an open world game, probably gonna take Phil 3 months. Like, it takes him way too
It has a
long
lot
to
of content.
beat
It has a lot of fun
anything, dude.
dialogue and cool narrative.
It's amazing.
But it's not
It's crazy.
a game that kind of overstays its welcome, right? Let's put it that way. So I'm down for that.
Yo,
I
look,
want
his
to play
breasts are
that,
jiggling.
Okay?
It's funny.
But it's a Mario game and it's an RPG.
Look.
So it's kind of like
wearing that again, bro.
and want to hang out and
Their
engage
shirt
and
wears
support that playthrough.
boobs,
I
just
don't
fucking
know.
bounce all
You know,
over the place.
RoboCop is something that I kind of want to play at some point anyway. Like, I don't know if it would be right away,
Look,
or if it would end up
whenever
being
he
down
starts
the road.
bouncing
but I
up
feel
and down,
like
like
RoboCop is the kind of
jiggling
game
his
that I
leg,
would want to play.
you can see
The
his
problem
breast
is,
fucking move.
You know,
it's funny.
right now, like buying it.
Awesome
I don't know,
breast
like, I think it's
physics.
still full price,
Breast
correct?
jiggle
Like, it's not like
mechanics, dude.
it's got a reduced price or anything like that. I'm just curious on Xbox here because I haven't even looked. RoboCop,
Look at
here
that
it
thing,
is.
bro. Look.
Why
Look.
is the pre-order still available?
That thing is
the
so
pre-order still
big.
listed on
His
Xbox Live. That's
tit
pretty silly.
is so huge, bro. I could almost fit it in
It's
the
60
palm of
bucks,
my
you know,
my avatar
for a first-person shooter in 2023.
Honk, honk.
60 bucks, right? And I don't know. Like, again, I feel like RoboCop.
Oh shit! I'm
But I
fucking
feel like that's the
retarded.
kind of game that it works for a stream or two, and then after that, once you've seen what it is, it ain't gonna be as interesting. You know, maybe I'm wrong because I haven't played it. I just feel like that's a game that, again, it wouldn't really retain attention. All right, here's the truth. Let me be completely transparently honest with all of you.
Bro,
right now, all
hold
right?
on, those
A lot of people aren't gonna want to
tits,
hear this,
hold on.
but here's the truth.
Hold on, bro.
It's been slow.
Them damn tits. He's about to bitch about support. Fuck me. I need to get my shit together. But bro, his tits are too mesmerizing right now. Like, they're so big that the shirt is like creasing under his fatty nipple boob, bro. You know, you can see a crease in his shirt, like going across both his nipples, son. Like a young prepubescent chick or some shit, bro. Like new budding breasts, bro. I swear to God. Like, they are mesmerizing almost. Phil has nice breasts, dude. Shit.
low recently on my streams. If you
Some
haven't
nice
noticed,
mommy
number
milkers,
one, I got
village
sick.
feeders, bro.
I ended up losing out on a giant week of gaming when number one, I was playing all the hot new releases, and it would have been a good supportive week. And then I missed out on my freaking
Luis,
Halloween
I'm not
marathon,
mad at you, bro.
which every
Why would I
year
be mad at
traditionally
you,
does
fool?
really well, and I get tons of support. I got none of that.
I'm not
this
mad
year,
at anyone.
all right, none of it, and it sucks that I lost out on that. And then on top of that, these last couple of weeks since I've come back from being sick, we've had numerous days where there's been slow levels of support, and that sucks, because right now, if things had been better, I'd be like, right now, here's what I want to do. I swear to God, this is what I want to do. I want to buy Super Mario RPG, and I want to buy RoboCop. And next week, I want to have those two games start alternating as the daytime streams, and then on night streams, I want to do one stream of Street Fighter 6 on Friday, and then I want to alternate.
He already
on
knew
night
what
streams
he wanted to
between Like a
play.
Dragon Gaiden and Modern Warfare 3. Like, that's what I want to do. Ideally, that's exactly what I want to do. But how am I supposed to do that when I've literally just went through 2 weeks of slow stuff and I lost out on a whole week of streaming because I was sick? You know what I'm saying?
That's your fault.
I wish that I lived in a world where things weren't like that, and that I had full flexibility to do whatever I want. And I just
get a job. Literally, Phil, get a goddamn part-time job, bro. Okay? You wouldn't have to worry about that as much, dude. Like, literally. Like, bro, Phil, if I depended on tips like you do, bro, I would have lost my apartment by now. You know, I would have lost everything, dude. Like, you need to get your shit together and get a job, bro.
Don't.
It gives you,
You
more
know,
independence
that's what I
and
want
freedom.
to do.
It does,
But
believe it or not.
I guess I can't, you know, like right now.
Phil
I'm
just
faced
doesn't
with
want to have a
situation
boss and shit like
where
that,
I
dude.
can pretty much buy one game and still have enough for maybe like shopping tomorrow. You know what I mean? Because that's the week. That's how it's been. And it's like, well, that sucks. I don't like having those decisions, right? But that's my decision right now. You know? It just sucks. And then you get someone Dentron says, oh, your YouTube check is coming. Yeah, my YouTube check is way lower this month. Because I missed out on the end of October. I was way low.
No, this is a lie. This is a motherfucking lie. He lost like what? Bro, he didn't stream for 3 fucking days, guys. 3 days, okay? 3 days. He already clocks in $5,000 to $9,000 a month, and that's from the ad revenue and shit. He is fine. He lost like 200 fucking bucks. Bill, wah. Couldn't waste $200 on gambling. Like, he's lying. Look at him. Look, this is his lying face. Hold on. I gotta take off the filter so you see what I'm talking about. Look, he has his fucking lying face on. He knows he's fucking lying. Look. Can't even look in the fucking camera and say it sincerely. He has to do that like there's a creature in the fucking corner of his house, look, dude. Like he just saw a fucking ghost, his great grandpa sitting there shaking his fucking head in disgust. Like, like, bro, look at this guy. He got his lying face on, bro. Get this shit out of here. I lost so much. I'm having less YouTube chat. He does this shit all fucking time. This bitch-ass motherfucker, bro. If he misses a single day, been doing this shit for years. Oh, I lost so much money, guys. Oh, I don't know how I'm ever gonna recover from this. Like, that's if he misses 1 day. So he missed 3. He's sitting here milking the shit out of that, bro. Get out of here.
I missed out on a week of super chats. I missed out on a week of everything because I was sick. This is the story you won't hear from most YouTubers, is that when you run your own business like this, right? Sadly, when you are sick, there's no sick pay, there's no days off. You just suffer from it. So
bro, go fuck yourself. You ass motherfucking piece of shit. Who the fuck do you think you are, Phil? No, bro, no. Who the fuck do you think you are, Phil? Huh? You guys probably don't know this about YouTubers, but there's no sick pay. There's no dental plan. And if you miss a day of work, you miss your money. Just like fucking me, Phil. Just like your local garbage man.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm losing my fucking shit. Fucking fuck this piece of shit. Never worked a day in his life in 20 fucking years, bro. Sitting here begging for fucking money. Has the audacity to say that. Like the common worker, bro. Doesn't have no fucking dental health. Fucking what? If I miss a day of work, I don't get shit for it too, Phil. And I work harder than you. Go fuck yourself, you pussy ass motherfucking piece of shit. God damn it.
Was I completely laid out where I couldn't work. Now it will have this ripple
This dude is a
effect
piece of
for
fucking
months and
shit,
months.
dude. I swear to
And it sucks
fucking
ass.
God. Phil's the biggest cocksucker ever, dude.
I wish that this was the opposite. And right now I could be like, guys, things are going good. So you know what? I'm going to buy both games. We're going to have a week of all new gameplay on the day streams next week, right? And it's funny because I'm not kidding you. I got a comment on my podcast yesterday, and I just read it this morning. Here was the comment. You ready? I swear, this is the comment. Phil, no other content creators seem to have the limitations you do. Everyone else out there will buy a game and play it for like a stream or two. That's their testing period, okay? During those 2 first sessions, they determine if it's a game that they like, if it's a game that their viewership likes, if it's a game that will have
No one says
longevity.
this. No one says this. No one said this to Phil, okay? The only part that's true is that most streamers just pay for the games out of their pocket. They don't sit here and beg their fucking viewers, bro, for Nintendo credits and PlayStation money and just tips so I could buy the new games, bro. I fucking just buy them my fucking self, and if I fucking can, I can't, you know? That's what most people do.
And if people support
This
it.
shit is bullshit,
And basically
fucking
within 2
liar,
streams,
bro.
They determine that. And if within 2 streams that game has slowed down or they're not liking it, their audience doesn't like it, if there's not enough support, they just drop the game. And they move on and they do something else. And all other streamers are like this. Just not you. And like for some reason, you hold yourself to this weird higher standard where when you start a game, you have to finish it. And no one else does that. Like it's very common practice.
This is all make-believe. This is all make-believe. Like, this is a fairy tale he's telling us right now. Okay, he's just telling you. Like, he's doing that weird thing, bro, where he makes up a story and he puts it on a fake viewer. Someone said that, Phil, you're so amazing, and your hair isn't thinning, and you don't snort into the mic. What I notice, a lot of people do the same things you do. But you just happen to do it better, so it makes me go, well, what's happening here? You know, he does some shit like that, bro. It's fucking Goebbels. It's propaganda. It's literally propaganda that he's doing. See, other people say this, and it confirms all the things I say about myself to you guys. Like, he's such a... Almost called him the F word.
With other gameplay streamers, they
God,
don't
I can't
just
stand
play
this
a game
shit
from
today,
start
bro.
to finish.
This guy...
They constantly will jump around other games until they find the ones that stick, per se, right? So, for example, you know, this season, they probably would have start Spider-Man, start Mario Wonder, start Like a Dragon Gaiden, start 7-8 games within a month, but only actually finish 2.
That's not what people do, Phil. That's not what most streamers do, you fucking Neanderthal, bro. You know what streamers do? They pick a game, and if they fucking like it, bro, usually whether their audience likes it or not, they'll sit here and just finish the game the best way they can. Like, if I stream Baldur's Gate 3 for you guys, it would probably be the most boring fucking shit ever, bro. Literally. Because I'm sitting here doing math, crunching fucking numbers, all that shit, bro, sometimes. Like, alright, I got this piece of armor. You know, and I'll do some autistic shit, like see what piece of armor is best for which person in my whole party and little shit like that. But you could tell I actually love what I'm doing. I actually love playing these games and shit, you know, and there's funny moments where I'm just sitting here being a retard. But it's like, this guy is just like, this game, milk it to death, next game, milk it to death, next game, milk it to death. most streamers like, yeah, I fucking love this fucking game, and they want to share that passion with their viewers, like for a game they like. You know, like when I talk about Cyberpunk, I'm not sitting here like, oh, if I talk about Cyberpunk because of the new expansion, maybe somebody will give me $5 fucking and da-da-da-da-da. It's like, no, I fucking love this fucking game. I love this game at a detriment to the fucking actual content I'm actually supposed to show you guys. I'll go on rants and fucking tangents just for Cyberpunk, because I love this game so much, you know, and I show you guys screenshots and shit like that, you know? Phil don't do shit like that.
Okay.
He don't
Now,
love
as you
games.
guys know,
He's a fake-ass fucking gamer,
That's
bro.
not me. That's never been me. When I start up a game, right, I kind of commit to trying to finish it. There are a few exceptions to that, for sure. But for the most part, when I start a game, you guys know, you guys know that the case is that I always try to finish it. Regardless of what my
I need to
idiotic
roll a
hate
cigarette,
watchers
bro.
say, it's
I
the
actually
complete
need to smoke a
opposite.
fucking
I probably
cigarette.
have fewer quitting of playthroughs than most content creators on this
He's
fucking
actually
platform.
getting me all
And especially
fucking,
for someone
like,
who's been around
mad,
for 15
bro.
years,
Like, what the
I probably
fuck?
have more completed playthroughs than almost anybody. All right, but of course that's not what you'll hear from the morons out there that literally say the opposite, despite no evidence of that.
You see, he's mad,
So
bro.
that's the thing. If
this
now here's
guy, he's mad, bro, that we saw him rage quit Mario, and that we brought up Kirby, and we brought up Persona 3. Like, he doesn't like that. I don't rage quit games. I will bore you guys to death for over 100 streams doing all the side quests and kicking over every rock to see what's under it. No other streamer does what I do. Yeah, Phil, because they're not trying to put their fucking audience to fucking sleep, motherfucker.
With that
He literally-
philosophy.
He doesn't know how to do his own job, bro. That's crazy. That is, bro. That's like Chill Murray. That's like my stupid ass, bro. Like walking into a hospital and going, I'm the 4th best fucking surgeon in America, bro. And they just let me get away with saying that shit, and I could just operate on people, right? And I just get away with all this fucking bot shit I'm doing in the hospital. Like, what the fuck is this?
If I adopted that philosophy, all right?
No
I
other
feel like it would be a
doctors
double-edged
do what
sword.
I do.
I do feel
No other
that in some
doctor,
ways that
bro.
would probably
No other surgeon gets high and tipsy, bro. Okay? And plays dope music while they're doing surgery. Like, no other surgeon is a vibe like Chill Murray 7. Do you know how fucking insane that is? Yeah, dude, I'm smoking a cigarette while fucking doing open heart surgery, bro. It's all good. I never had an ash go in anybody's cavity, ever, bro.
benefit
like
my
this
business
dude.
better because
Like, how
if
can you be
I'm
just so
trying
bad at your
everything,
job?
If I just throw everything at the wall and I see what sticks and what doesn't, right? And what's gonna stick and make and work, and what's not gonna stick, and what will fall down the wall or whatever, fall off the wall, correct? You're gonna end up with winners. You're gonna end up with complete playthroughs of people that wanted to see those, and that's
No,
why you
Phil,
stuck with
that's
them,
not how
right?
this works.
You're gonna end up with half playthroughs, but that's okay because if people got bored of it, then you don't get right, and then you're gonna end up with games that you just tried once or twice, like whatever, but at least I tried it, right? So that way I at least have an opinion on everything. But the problem here is, I'm not a big streamer. That's really the problem, okay? I don't have the flexibility.
I'm not a big streamer either, Phil. You're a big streamer. Shut the fuck up. You're just like infamous. You're not famous, you know? But it's like, I'm a small streamer, Phil, and the same rules apply for me. Like, they apply for all you. It's actually advice if you're trying to start streaming, dude. It's like, you have to play the things you don't want to play sometimes. Like, your audience will sit here and be like, yeah, chill. Like, say, imagine all you guys are like, chill, try Phasmophobia. And I sit here and I tell you guys, nah, I don't want to play that. But it's like, all you guys ask me is to play Phasmophobia and shit like that. It's like, fuck, there might be something to this, and I'll give it a fucking try. Right? Like a good college try. Phil won't even do that. I gave Starfield a fucking shot too. Didn't like it, right? I didn't sit here and make myself suffer and thus make the audience suffer, dragging myself through a game I don't enjoy. It's like the first 3-4 hours, I was like, yeah, no, this game fucking sucks. This game is ass. It's boring. It's fucking dated. And I can already tell what the rest of this fucking game is probably going to be like. And I have no interest in it. You want to call me a rage quitter? Go ahead. But, you know, like, the game's just not good. Whatever. Let's move on. Like, it's not that hard. There's always going to be someone talking shit about you for whatever the fuck you do, Phil. Happens to me. Happens to everybody. It's the internet.
Where in a
like,
week
do what you fucking want to do and shut the fuck up, dude.
Okay? Right now, what I would like to do is buy
Euphoric's
both Mario
not
RPG
playing
and
Gwent.
RoboCop.
I actually
Play
played
both this
Gwent.
next week. That would appease everyone.
Dude, I got that shit for free on the 360. Or what was Xbox One. They gave that shit to me for free. I was one of the first people to play that shit. Like the prototype of Gwent. Like the beta, dude. It was a closed beta or whatever. And I got invited to play and I fucking hated it. I don't like card games.
Because you get people who want
I just keep
the
it
RPG
100.
that I originally
But
planned,
Phil,
and if people don't
he'll
like
sit
that
here,
RPG,
if
come
it's a
back tomorrow and play
AAA
an action game
all
with
about
RoboCop
playing
shooting shit,
cards,
right?
he'll fucking
And that'll
make
be
himself
fun.
play it. You know?
So,
Just
you
for
get the
money.
variety. The problem is, look at the situation I'm in. For 2 weeks now, I've been behind everything when it comes to what I would normally have this time of year for my business.
See,
and
Monkey,
it
that's
sucks.
cool if you like
It
Starfield.
sucks. I
I'm not
want to have the
knocking you for
flexibility
that, you know?
to do what I want to do.
I'm
with the
mad
business,
at
and I can't,
Bethesda.
right? So,
like, my grudge is with Bethesda.
it's very
not
frustrating.
for the people who play
you know?
their games.
Right now,
I like Bethesda games.
I don't
you know?
have the flexibility to do what I want. I wish I did. It's why, you know,
why I
it's
hate
funny because I say to you
Starfield
guys,
so
well, we had a
much.
slow day. It would be great if we can pick it up tomorrow, and then we have another slow day. Well, why do you think I say that? Because this is why. Because now I don't have the flexibility to do what I would love to do for you guys.
Whatever,
This is why I say this
bro.
kind of stuff. And of course, people always take it the wrong
Bro,
way.
this is pretty much... Dude, we nailed it. We're right. This is like a black shirt beg, but it's not. This is almost like a Scorn level bitch fit about tips, but it's not. You know, because he's not sitting here just like straight up being super toxic. But it's the fact that he's sitting here, bro, making a big... It's a segment. He made it a segment. You know, he has to drill into the heads' fucking heads like, hey, I'm not here to make 15 bucks like last night. I'm not here to make 20 bucks below 30. I want 50 fucking bucks or more from you retards, bro. For me to do what I need to do. Like, that's all this is, dude.
Well, that's Phil being ungrateful. Well, that's Phil this and that. That's Phil being greedy. No, it's Phil wanting to do what's best for the viewership and for the business. And
Bro!
I can't. And it sucks. You know, this sickness is really...
The sickness!
Holding me back. It blows.
The
you know, that I was
sickness.
sick.
He's
What can I
blaming the
do? It was the
sickness
worst cold
still.
I've had since I was in my 20s. Likely it was COVID, right? It probably was. And there's nothing you can...
It probably was. He pretty much said that he thinks it was COVID when he did that black shirt video. When the emergency video about him being sick, I said it, bro. I said it. Almost every detractor said that shit. Yeah, it sounds like he has COVID. And what does he do? Doesn't get a test, too lazy and fucking dumb to get an easy at-home COVID test. Doesn't get cat tested, bro. But literally spreads this shit all amongst the residents, the innocent fucking citizens of Renton, Washington. This fucker's he's a fucking menace. He's a public health hazard, bro. On top of being a fucking scammer, dog. Like, he is a dangerous human being. He is.
do about it.
Like,
You just
fuck
gotta
that
push through
shit.
it,
I don't
which I'm
care if I
doing,
sound like I'm
but it seems like I
A-logging.
just haven't been able
He's
to
a
recover.
dangerous man,
You know,
bro.
when it comes to
Like,
this
fuck, he'll
aspect
get you
of it.
fucking
I'm
killed out
I've been
here,
here since,
dog.
what, November 3rd? So I've been here almost 2 friggin' weeks since I missed the time. But here I am, and because I
Random,
missed out,
it probably was
now
the
I can't
flu.
Come back in the
Like,
way
it
that I
probably
want
was
to,
the
you
flu,
know?
right? But it's
So,
Phil. If it was COVID,
you know,
dude,
all
he's
I
a
have to say
fucking
is
menace.
I don't know
dude.
what to do. I really don't know what to do in this regard. All right, if I had the full freedom to do what I wanted, I would buy both games and I would play both next week. That's exactly what I would do. I would start with Mario RPG on Friday, then we would start RoboCop on Saturday, and then Sunday would be my React show, and then Monday, Tuesday again would be Mario RPG and RoboCop. And I would just alternate those games for the next several weeks into December. Like, those would be the main games that I'm juggling. And then at night, we could alternate. Like, for example, Friday, I want to bring back Friday Night Fight, so we're going to do Street Fighter 6 Friday night.
I never
Saturday
do
night,
this,
we'd probably
but
do
Phil
Like a Dragon
has me
Gaiden.
smoking
And
a
then maybe
cigarette
Sunday
in
night,
my
we would do
house
some Modern Warfare 3,
right
and we would alternate that.
Like,
back and
bro,
forth
he
for a while.
actually agitated me
that's
that
what we
bad. I
do.
gotta fucking smoke a cigarette, bro. I don't
But
even smoke cigarettes for the
don't
board.
have that
I have
flexibility.
an emergency stash of,
You know,
like,
I don't.
tobacco. You know, just in case everything goes bad. I need it.
Now,
That's
if you
what he
wanted to
did
help,
to me.
Yeah, support the streams. If you support the streams, we have a great supportive streaming day today. Then maybe I could get both games. You see? But that's how it works.
That's
and then when
how
I say
it
that,
works.
oh my God, now
That's how it works. You give Phil money, Phil could buy the game. Except, it's kind of funny how Phil will get tips. Bro, he'll get more than enough money in tips to buy whatever games, to pre-order them, to outright buy them that fucking day. Right? But what do you get the next day? I need money to buy these games. I need money to buy these games that are coming out. All these games, like, bro, Phil, I saw you make $200 one day, $100 the day before, $60, $80, whatever, right? On average, he makes a little bit above 100 fucking bucks if he's lucky, bro. And he still can't buy these games, you know, 40 bucks. RoboCop's 40, 50 bucks, dude. Black Friday's coming up. All these games are gonna be like half off, 70% off and shit, right? You know what a average viewer should tell them? Wait till Black Friday, Phil. It's all good. We're just here to see you. You know, if you actually like watching Phil, then it's like, bro, Phil, we can wait, whatever. We're like, just fucking do whatever you're gonna do today. You know, we're just here to actually chill and hang out. But it's not like that over there. It's a fucking cult. It's a cult of money and pennies and quarters and nickels and dimes, bro. That's all it is. That's all this shit is.
Phil
It's
is
all about
eBaying.
giving
He's
him
a
money.
terrible person.
And they're
because
fooled
he's
into thinking that
eBagging.
there's some
Well,
some kind of
sorry that I'm
community
honest.
and shit.
I'm a
bro.
small-time streamer, man. I'm not some big-time guy rolling in dough. You know, I'm not like these streamers who can literally get every game free, or they can afford every indie game. Do a Mighty Monday member day where they could sit there and they could play 20 fucking indie games that are all $5 each.
No,
'cause they
and you
can
know
afford to
what?
just
It pisses me off. I think I'm getting irritated because it's like I've been streaming like with you guys for about a year and a half, almost 2 years, starting in February or March, right? I have never begged for a dime, never had to ask for money, dude. Like, I actually pay for all this shit that makes my channel possible out of my pocket. And I even told you guys, like, it's a rough estimate, but I probably pay up to $100 a month, dude, just to run my fucking channel and the fucking streams and shit. Phil don't do that shit. He sits here and begs all day. It irritates the fuck out of me, dude.
It's away $100 in a day.
Like, it just
for no
does.
reason because they made $1,000 that day. You
Like,
know,
I'm
that's not me.
poorer. I'm poorer
You know?
than Phil, right?
That's all I can say.
And
that's
and
my
I
reality.
give away
It sucks
games.
because
I actually do giveaways once a month. I did them for the last month because, you know, I didn't have a job and shit. I couldn't really
I'm getting
be
really
super
deep into
fucking
Sub-Zero here,
dope with
guys.
my
I have
cash,
incorporated
but it's
Goro
like
into my
every fucking
moveset.
month I stream,
It took me
dude,
a while to
I have
figure out what
given
I
away
can
1
do,
to
what I
4
couldn't
fucking
do,
games
what
to
timing
viewers,
should
dude.
be.
Costing
But
me
this
up
is
to
what I got
200
so
fucking
far.
dollars sometimes.
God damn it, I
You
fucked it
know,
up.
in one night, and I have to hear my wife.
It got to be
bitch
right
about
at the
it.
tippy
But
top.
I'm like, yo, it's for my viewers, for my channel. They sit here and give me money, bro. Literally, for being a retarded piece of shit.
Or you could
troll.
do it
They'll give me money. I owe them
this
at least
way,
that much.
you know.
You know, like I've had
This
to have
way.
that discussion with my wife once or twice.
a
Like,
lot of this
you
year,
need to
this wasn't
stop
a problem.
tripping.
And
All
get
right?
an
on my
easy
YouTube
30.
check
Really
and
did
shit
create
like
this
that. It's
problem
for my viewers. The rest
And now
is for
I'm in
bills.
this situation, you know.
Phil don't do that.
So if you can want to support
It's
the
your
streams today, by all means
responsibility
do it.
to
If someone
pay
said,
for his
well, do you accept
bills
game code?
and to
Of course
fucking
I
keep
do.
him comfortable.
Of
dog.
course I do. If someone wanted to donate a game, like you wanted to donate Mario RPG or donate RoboCop, yeah, I
don't
accept game
think,
codes.
bro.
You can email me.
Not only me, I don't think there's not one streamer, even in the Vortex, bro.
I think this one
that doesn't
is
pay money
more.
out of their own.
This way
pockets
is more easy.
for things that make their
God damn it.
channel possible. It's not even just me. I know Duty's paid money, like for some shit possible on his shit. Snort has. Almost all of us have paid a cost, bro. to
Fuck.
kind of be here out of our own pockets. And unless, like, I'm trying to make a point, like, right now, you don't even hear us fucking say shit about it.
Game code, and
You
I
know,
can
like,
use
it's-
that
it's
to get the
fucking
game in. It's not a
insulting
concern.
what
Because I'm
Phil
telling you what
does.
I want to do. I want to do
As
the
a
variety that you
streamer,
guys
as a
want.
gamer,
I feel
bro,
like that's the best
as a
case right
man,
now. Give you an
as a
RPG, but
husband,
also
he
give you an
insults
action
me
game.
in so many
Alternate between the
fucking
two.
ways.
Have the night streams alternate between multiplayer, like Street Fighter or Modern Warfare, and then have a nice chill RPG like a Dragon Gaiden. I feel like this is a great balance, right? This would be an absolute great balance, and everyone would enjoy it
Lucas,
because of that
Phil,
balance.
why is
right?
Phil a monkey? Because
So there
he
you
is
go.
a fucking
But
monkey,
that's
bro.
the situation. I can't afford
He
it.
has
I
the
can't,
intelligence
you know,
of a
right
35.
now,
We're
just
gonna
for
make him
Friday,
look
I
as
get like
nuts.
1, right? So what can I say? Now, here's the other thing too. I actually appreciate the suggestion that someone left on that video that said, "Why do
We'll
you
put back on the pit filter.
commit? Why do you commit to beating every game you buy?" It's a good question. For me, you know, originally, if you remember, way back in the day, and this is like over a decade ago, I was known as the guy on YouTube who bought every new game, played every new game. It didn't matter if the game was complete ass or if it was super good, but I would commit to playing through it. If it was a game that sucked, I would just razz the game the entire time I played it, and that would create a situation that was funny. So people liked it when I razzed bad games, right? But if it was a good game, people of course enjoyed the playthrough because people liked to see me.
This was almost 15 years ago when people liked when Phil
Fuck.
would occasionally talk shit about a developer and shit like that. 15 years, Phil. Nobody really likes that shit, especially when you're not informed about the shit you're saying, dude.
Enjoy a great game. So it didn't matter. But I was the guy who would get the game early, or not early, but on release day, I should say. I would rush
Fuck
home. I would
me,
play. I would
dude.
beat that game within several days because I wasn't a live streamer. I didn't have timing restrictions and limitations of when I could actually play games. I could just play them off camera as much as I wanted, right? So that was always my mentality. Now,
It
over
doesn't
the years,
change.
right?
It has to be
what
at the
ended up happening
tippy
is,
top.
people always have that mentality. This is what Phil does. This is who Phil is. And listen, when I'm playing a game, if I'm enjoying it, I want to finish it. That's just the truth. If I'm playing a game and I'm really having a good time with it, regardless of the amount of viewership I'm getting, the amount of support I'm
Wow.
getting, I still want to finish that game if I'm having a good time with
It
it.
got to touch the tip of the foot.
How would I ever do a Game of the Year awards countdown or a most disappointing games of the year countdown if I didn't
this guy
actually play these games? I would, you can't say a game's one of the best games of the year if you only played 6 hours of it.
Even
You
if
quit.
you're a fraction of a second off,
So-
it doesn't work.
It's just something that I've always kind of been done. Is I try to finish every single game that I play, and I don't know, maybe the case is that shouldn't be the philosophy that I have anymore, right? Maybe that's the case. Maybe I need to change. Maybe I'm too stuck in my old ways,
See?
and every
I'm wrong.
other streamer and content creator out there has changed around me to find what happens best for their business, and I
Fuck,
just
that
haven't
was
changed,
right though.
right?
No, Phil, the jig is up, bro. Like, it's you, your personality. Like, dude, Phil could cure cancer, right? But what do you think Phil would do? He would have a news conference bragging about how he cured cancer and how he's probably the most influential, best human being that ever was shat out of a fucking woman's pussy, bro. That's what Phil would do. And then you would be like, the fuck, bro? Yeah, I get it. You cured cancer, but, like, you're a fucking asshole. Like, you're an asshole human being, bro. Like, come on.
Maybe that's my problem.
Like, this
Maybe I'm
isn't... This line of work, this business isn't for Phil anymore, especially. Okay? Like, this isn't for him, bro. He ain't built to do all this shit. Okay? It's just like, he gets by begging for money through doing this. He's meant to be in a fucking sales room selling steak knives or life insurance or something gay like that, bro. Like, he's meant to work under people. He's not meant to be his own fucking boss. Because look what happens when he's fucking his own boss. He's meant to be like the rest of us, bro. But literally, like Turkey Tom said, the best thing he said in that documentary is like, DSP is a person that fights fate itself. Okay? And in Phil's head, he thinks he's an underdog and he just survives and he keeps going when it's like, no. Like, he just stubbornly fights fate. His fate is to have a job and to be working like the rest of us. It's not to be doing this, making hundreds and thousands of fucking dollars, especially in fucking tips, bro. Like, the jig is up kind of shit. He doesn't get that.
On adhering to these
It's over,
things
bro.
That
he's prolonging the
maybe are my
inevitable
own
pretty
beliefs
much,
or my
you know?
own morals,
And
or my
that's
own
him having to
principles.
go and get a
But
job
really nobody
like
else
the rest
cares.
of us.
Maybe that's the case, because the truth is, and this is actually what the person said in that comment. Again, I really appreciate the comment because it was a long one, but I read it and I really took it to heart. They were like, you do realize that in general, most people right now who give you shit for not finishing a game are just your hate watchers. And the only reason they say that is because they want to say something negative about you. It doesn't matter. It's not really that people are angry that you don't finish a game. It's that those assholes just want to say something negative. For example, they'll actually say something like, I rage quit Mortal Kombat.
This shit is fucking made up. Like, this Phantom viewer, this fucking Phantom comment, he won't even pull it up, show us it, none of that. Like, bro, you don't want me to think you're lying, Phil. You actually gotta make concrete steps to show you're not a liar. Actually show us who said this shit.
Combat 1. Well, I beat the entire story mode, I played a big chunk into the invasion mode, and I played multiple sessions of the multiplayer. How did I rage quit it? I literally played every aspect of the game, I explored it all. Personally, I didn't like the online play, I said I'm not going to waste more time on it. How did I rage quit it? Exactly, I didn't rage quit it, I just didn't like it. I played a ton of it. Take a look at launch week, I played tons, like over a dozen hours.
It's the way you treat people, Phil. It's the way you talk to us when you're playing Street Fighter 6. He's like, yeah, you know, most of my detractors and trolls, they don't play fighting games. They don't even know anything about fighting games. Like you said, so many condescending things, bro. It's that good shit. Bro, we don't know anything about fighting games. We don't know what we're doing. We're fucking morons, bro. He's just the greatest. Bro, he sat here and said I could pick up any game and play it at a professional level. Has never took that statement back, you know? Like, no, Phil, it's your fault, bro. Fuck you. You fucking F-word.
Hours of the game. Actually, I think it was like more than 20 hours of the game.
Oh, that's
so
weird.
I rage quit?
I've been playing Sub-Zero this whole time, and I never knew he could do it that
when
way.
we jump on your fucking ass.
Oh,
when
you
quit.
rage quit, you rage quit.
Bro, you done sat here and got the master in Street Fighter 6, all while fucking talking shit about us, and how dumb we are, and how we don't understand fighting games like you do. So, dude, why are you surprised, Phil, that we're gonna sit here and hold that shit over your head? It's the shit that you said and the things you've done and the way you try to treat people, Phil. Your whole career, dog. Why do you think we're sitting here? Yeah, you did rage quit Mortal Kombat because, per your words, you could pick up any game, play it at a professional level. You're one of the best fucking fighting game players in America. You know more about playing fighting games than me, than anybody else that makes fun of you. You're the creme de la creme, but you sat here and couldn't fucking hang in Mortal Kombat's fucking multiplayer, bro, for more than 2-3 days? That's the fucking point of the discussion there, Phil. Go fuck yourself. You're a fucking phony, bro.
That's what
phony.
They do. So maybe it's time to stop caring about that shit. Which, in truth, I don't care what they say. But I've always been of the mentality again that if I start a game and I like it, I would just keep playing it no matter what. But maybe that's not what I should do. You know, maybe it's time to reassess, right? Maybe it is time to reassess. I don't know. What do you guys think? This is important to me that we figure this out, because at this point, you know, I really don't want to be in a situation where we're constantly sitting around and saying, what game should I play? What game shouldn't I play? I have to make a judgment based on cost. I have to make a judgment. You know what I mean? Like, this sucks. Right now, the situation I'm in is good and bad. It's good because I have so many options of good games to play. At least it's not like there's nothing to play where we have no idea what to do. We're screwed. That's not the case,
bro.
Right? The case is there's too much to do.
I'll say it once again. People already told him what to play. Baldur's Gate 3 and RoboCop. Those are the 2 fucking games, dude. Over the last 3 months, I've heard people just, like, I've seen it. You know, when Phil tells me, someone said this or someone said that, I don't fucking believe him, you know? But I see it. I see it in the chat, and he actually stops what he's doing to talk about it. So we actually have a record of how many people ask him to play what game. And it's mostly been RoboCop and Baldur's Gate 3, dude. And he refuses to play both of them. But now it looks like he might play RoboCop. He won't play Baldur's Gate because it's too hard. It's too long. It's too complicated. And it's too hard for his little pea brain, bro. You know?
And sadly, I just can't afford to do
or
it all.
Sea of Stars.
I would love to play these
not a
two new games
lot.
for you guys next
I
week.
used to argue with Aviga, but like,
Right
no,
now, I can't.
he
If
ain't gonna
someone
play
today
Sea of Stars.
were to be
at
like,
all.
hey, I want to help you out. Here, I'm gonna support the streams in a big way today. Now you can afford one of the games. That would help a ton. Or if someone were to say, hey, I'm gonna send you a game code today. That would help a ton. That would take that whole burden off. And I said, okay, we can just play these new games next week, right? But right now, it seems like I have to choose myself, right? And that sucks because I feel like no matter what.
That sucks. Now I have to do my job. That's pretty much what he said. I have to do this myself, and that sucks. I have to do my job by myself with no help. Yep, it sucks sometimes, Phil. It's called doing your job.
But I choose,
Like,
it's not gonna
doing your
appease
job
everyone. It's
sucks
like they say,
sometimes, huh?
You can please everyone some of the time, but you certainly cannot please everyone all the time. It's not possible. And I feel like no matter what choice I make, there's going to be people who are going to be disappointed because I had to make that tough decision. Do I play Mario RPG? Do I play RoboCop? Do I play a cheap game like Sea of Stars that's free on Xbox Live? Right? Like, or not Xbox Live, on Game Pass, I should say. Do I bring back Starfield because I already have that and it's been on hiatus? You know, what do I do? I don't know. I honestly don't know what to do right now.
My brain's starting to get past what I just figured.
So,
you know what?
That's the situation I'm
I'm
in right.
starting to realize it's not even that. He's not befuddled by, oh, what do you guys want me to play this or the other? It's just like he tried to play 3 or 4 new releases, bro, and all of them it generated less money than things he played last year. It's like what Duty says. Like, Duty does the math as best as he can, and Duty is right on the percentages. Like, since Phil has left Twitch, every year, bro, he loses 5 to 15-ish% of the revenue that he generated the year before. And since he left fucking Twitch, his money, bro, has been going lower and lower and lower. Like, these are facts, dude. Okay? He's making almost 50% less money than he did on Twitch since he left. You know, it's good. It's so good.
I wish right now I could say, so here's the schedule.
I never thought I'd see these
Let's
days.
lay it out for you, and you know
with
what's coming
Phil
up next week.
panicking
I don't
about
even know.
getting tips like this bad.
I don't even know. I'm going to say this. People really need to stop with the Baldur's Gate 3 bullshit. I've already answered that so many fucking times.
Predicts 20.
At this point, the
It's
only
not
reason that you would be
20.
spamming
I feel
that
like
and
it's
talking
more like
about that in the chat is
15.
because you want to annoy
10
me.
to 15,
Because
dude.
we've already talked about a million times why it does not work
But
right
dude, he
now.
probably is better
It
at
could work
math than
sometime
me,
down
right?
the line
So.
in the future. It could. It's not going to work now. I've got too many other ongoing playthroughs going on. We've got special events coming up. We've got big RPGs. I'm just started one. Like
I did it and I fucked it up.
Game in January. We got a Final Fantasy game in February. No, Baldur's Gate 3 does not fucking work right now. And just by spamming the chat, all you're doing is being disrespectful. So fucking stop. Okay? Really, just grow up and stop. I want to play it eventually. I can't play it now. It ain't gonna work.
He
so
doesn't
just
want to
stop.
play it.
Okay.
And he never wants to play it, or he
Okay.
wouldn't have reacted to that
So,
like that. Okay.
At this point, I don't know what to do, man. I don't even know.
Man.
I feel like we should go on, and I have other topics to talk about on the show, so we should talk about those, and maybe get everyone to think about it. Let me get your feedback, and I really need to think about it over the course of today. Let's see how today goes, because if today ends up being a well-supported day, you know what I mean? If I actually hit goals and...
If I actually hit the goals, hit. I like how he leans into the mic as he says that, bro. You know? Literally what Phil's pretty much saying, like, He's saying if you guys actually give me $50 each stream today, like, I'll just shut the fuck up and I'll just pick something that I already want to play. And that's already what? RoboCop and probably Super Mario RPG, dude. Like, he already knows what he wants to play. This is just like a Hail Mary to get someone to give him a lot of money.
Stuff today, then there could be a situation
bro.
where
Like,
I can
bro,
afford both games.
Imagine a basketball player, bro, with 10 seconds on the clock, going to the fucking 3-point line in the corner, bro, and just shooting, you know, just yeeting the ball towards the backboard.
And then there's no decision.
That's what
to be
he's
making
doing
at all.
right
We'll
now.
just
It's
play ball.
funny.
Start with Mario on Friday, Mario RPG. And
He's
then
like,
RoboCop
yeet
on Saturday. Like I said, we
fucking
can alternate. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody give me money.
There you go. But I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. That's another thing about being a streamer like me, because I'm not a giant guy, because I don't have a giant audience, and I don't have giant amounts of income coming in every day. I don't know how today's gonna go. It could literally be a great day today, or it could be not so good day today. And I don't know how it's gonna go, and therefore I can't promise you anything because I don't know how. You know, that's kind of one of the things about being a small-time streamer but still making a living doing it is you're
bro. You can't be a small-time streamer, Phil, and still make a living doing this. And, you know, like I always say, when money gets brought up the way Phil brings it up, I tell you guys, I probably on a good month make $600 fucking dollars, bro. I can't live on $600 a month. You can't. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh my God.
it helps me pay 2 fucking bills. And if I'm in a good position, I give the rest away, really. But, like, you can't live on $200 fucking dollars, $306. Phil makes $5,000 to $9,000 a month.
kind of at the mercy of whatever
Yup.
happens that day.
This dude.
And I can't really control that either, right? Right. I can't,
But he's
I
not
can't
a
have
small
I'm gonna play
streamer,
games today.
you
I'm gonna
know
have a
what
good
I'm
time. I'm
saying?
gonna chill with you guys. We're gonna have a fun, and we just don't know what else is gonna happen. You know. Let's see. Let's see what happens, and let's let it roll, I guess. And by the end of today, maybe
I've
it
been
won't be a rough
sucked into
decision at
trying to
all. Maybe by
learn
the
these
end of today, because
combos,
today's
bro.
gone well. Because of support and stuff, I'm like, well, guess what, guys? I'm buying both games, and that's cool. And then I'll, you know, we'll play them both starting this weekend, or maybe not, right? So I guess we'll see. All
yeah,
right.
Noobs, that's why I don't show
Why does the
chat.
vid keep freezing? I don't know. Some people have been
The
saying
chat
this
is
recently.
actually
I think
really
it has something to do
weird.
with YouTube servers. It's
And
not me
unless
though,
some shit's
because on my
happening,
end,
like, they bring
everything is
nothing
smooth.
to, like,
but it's
whatever
weird
I'm
because
showing, you
certain
know?
viewers
Or any detractor
have
really.
actually been saying that the stream keeps freezing, and I've actually heard this.
The stream keeps freezing. He's getting trolled by LARPers, bro. We're watching this stream. Like, if it's freezing, it's because I'm pausing the video, of course. But literally, the LARPers are trolling him.
That on YouTube in the last week or two, certain channels, like certain viewers, have been having issues, where streams are just kind of freezing and unfreezing. It might be
their issue,
like a server ingestion issue. It could be a regional server issue. Like, I'd be curious for those of you who are getting.
Phil, what if that particular viewer just has shitty internet or a shitty connection with their phone? Like, you know, let's
buffering,
stop.
we're
All right,
in the
we
world,
have so
and you
much
don't
skip
have to say in
juice.
the
We're
chat a bunch of
skipping.
doxing yourselves.
We're pressing the skip
All
button.
right, so we're gonna leave it at this. I'm gonna give you an estimate of what I would like to do this week. We'll see, but I'll leave it at this. All right, if you like the content, if you want to see me not have
Please tip
these
me.
tough decisions to make, and instead say, hey, just play whatever you want.
Bro, really? Ah! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! Guys, you already know, if you want me to play what I like, and you don't want to see me sitting here, conflicted, all confused and befuddled, then you already know what to do. Support the streams. Like this fucking motherfucker. He is the goddamn Michael Jordan of begging for cash, dude.
Come on, let's have fun. Then please support the streams today. All right, we got
He's
Legendary
the
Guide
Michael
coming up.
Jordan
We
of
got
this shit,
Modern Warfare
bro.
3 tonight. Please support the streams. All right, best
Support
way,
the
tipping,
streams.
'cause
Tip
that's
me.
what I can put towards buying game. Right now, a super chat, a membership, ain't gonna buy a game for Friday.
Oh, I fucking love it.
Okay? So if you could tip today, please do. Or if you want to consider, like someone said, can we gift codes or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah. His voice, bro. Yeah. You want to give me free Nintendo credits? Yeah. Look how bug-eyed he is, like a little meth head. You want to give me free crack? Yeah, you can give me free crack. You found an extra shard of meth? Yeah, I'll take that extra shard. You don't want it. Like a fucking druggie. Look at him. Yeah, you want to give me Nintendo credits? Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Like, bro, any way you can give me fucking $2. Yeah. Like a fucking meth head, dude.
RoboCop, and you want to give
Swear
me
to
a code
God.
for RoboCop? Yeah, I'd accept that. Same thing with Mario RPG. You got a code to put in to redeem for Mario RPG, or you can get the credits too, right? The credits for either the digital marketplaces. Yeah, I accept that. All right, so please consider it. And let's see what happens today. I'm just gonna get rid of this
Anubis,
game. Really, people.
Dude, I'm thinking of all the people I've ever seen e-beg on the internet. Like, I actually have to rack my brain. Like, dude. So, Chris Chan. I keep going back to Chris Chan because he's like the first locale, but he had a saga called the Financial Crisis. It was called the Financial Crisis.
My God, I'm done.
You combine the words Sonichu and financial, you get Financial, So it was like an arc, bro, where all Chris did was upload videos of him begging for money. And Chris was here like, please, like, I'm not even exaggerating. Chris is here like, please, we need the money. We really need the money. I need this, I need that. And then Chris would use his mom, right? And upload videos where Chris would film their mom begging for money. And you could tell Chris's mom has dementia, doesn't really know what's happening. Like, she's either really senile or has, like, early fucking onset dementia. But she's sitting here like, and Chris would have to coach her what to say. Barb, talk about my eBay store and buy from the eBay store, Like, it was crazy. That was so fucking nuts. Because then the trolls, like the Kiwi Farms trolls and shit, they would go because they had access to Chris's, Amazon, eBay, all that shit. And they would see that, like, Chris would take all that money and use it to buy, like, used toys and games and all that shit, bro. And that shit was wild. Wild back then. Like, Phil wasn't even doing shit that bad. But I feel like we're at a point, bro, where Phil actually is the greatest e-beggar. Like, Chris stopped e-begging, right, at one point, because Chris has a whole army of white knights and weens and dumb people that are, like, Chris is living with one of his weens, or fucking white knights. Like, Chris has all these people ready to give him too much money for his shitty fucking shit he does, or they're willing to just bail him out of trouble, like giving him a place to stay and shit like that. Phil don't have that. He does not have that. If Phil went homeless, nobody's taking him in. Not even fucking OIC. Like, I have no room for that. I'm just a broke person that's able to pay for this. And it's you, Phil, Like, he's fucked. He is fucked. So the e-begging you get from Phil is actually worse than Chris Chan, because Phil's more aware of his financial situation. He's an addict who actually fucking blows it all on fucking gambling, and a bunch of shit. Where Chris Chan is actually like some mentally ill fucking autistic person. Phil's like a grown adult with Asperger's, which is a type of autism. Like, Phil has autism, but Phil's actually more aware and a little bit more smarter than Chris Chan, if that makes sense. They both beg for money, but Phil, he'll go out of his way and set up these fucking, all this shit, bro, to soak money out of people.
People just don't fucking
like, he's
listen.
the greatest
I'm not even
e-bagger.
gonna
He
address what you're
is.
saying. I'm just gonna get him right out of the chat at this
Like,
point.
he'll
Just
set
having
up
this
a whole
nonsense.
kabuki
Okay.
theater, dude, just for you to give him $2 and shit like that.
Okay.
Like, he's the greatest.
So,
all
yeah,
the
let's see
other
what happens today.
e-baggers
If you
are
support the
somewhat
streams,
honest
and
to
if
a
you can support the
degree.
stream with tips, or someone donates, digital credits or whatever, then maybe
That
I'll be
would've
freed up,
made
and
it.
that's it. And this weekend we could start with all new stuff.
Fuck.
It'll be a good weekend of new content. Or if I have to make a tough decision, I make a tough decision of which one I want to play. Because like I said, right now I can pretty much get one.
Fuck.
And that's about it. So let's see what happens. Okay? But that's the best thing. Now, so ideally what would happen? Today, it's Like a Dragon Gaiden again on the first stream.
All right, I'm
I
checking on
realize
that
this game is
Locale
not going to bring in
podcast,
giant
dude.
views or anything.
So, a new episode came out. So, we're actually... I'm sorry, guys. I should wait till Phil finishes. I should. But I said we're keeping up with the Locale podcast. And to be honest, I feel like it's fake, it's clickbait, and it's for normies. It's like for normal people and people that don't really interact with actual Locale content. You know, it's like Keemstar trying to like monetize what we do and make it normal. And so it's just like, I don't fuck with it. It's not the vibe that I fuck with. Like, if you go to Disneyland once a year, you probably think this is like probably one of the coolest things ever. You know, there's so many comments like this. Like, thank God Keem did this podcast. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, bro, this is like actually garbage. But I did say I give it a chance. And this is the second episode, I think. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? This has to be the second episode. Because they said they were uploading it. Turkey Tom's in it. It's probably going to be a little more interesting than what we're watching with Phil. So yeah, we'll just get into it. But see, look, Boogie fired. Like, all of it feels like clickbait. Guys, like, I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the Locale podcast, or I'm sitting here like, oh, this normal person with a lot of money is trying to, like, take away what us normal people actually do. And I'm not. I'm trying to make you guys aware of how fake this is. And it is Keemstar looking at what we do, and they see us make a few dollars and shit, and Keemstar's like, bro, if we do this big podcast, we could set Wings and Boogie up where all their haters give all the money to them, pretty much. You know, where I'm like, bro, Boogie doesn't deserve any money. Neither does Wings. Like, why are people happy to see these e-beggars pretty much be given free money? You know, it's why we like sit here and make fun of Phil and restream them and all this. But there's so many people, they're losing their minds over this. And I'm sitting there like, bro, it's fake. It's all fake. It's clickbait. And it's all meant to, like, make what we do mainstream and shit. And Keemstar saw what we do. Like, it's like, I don't know, dude. Like, he hung out with Duty or some of the big dogs too much. And they're like, bro, like, I saw you guys get $1,000. Boogie and Wings, that's money that they deserve. Like, you know, fucking Keem kind of thinks like that. They're not these bad people like their trolls really think. You guys probably do deserve a few $100,000. I'm gonna set you guys up to corner the trolling market on YouTube. You know, we'll monetize it. I'm Keemstar. Yada, yada, yada. Like, it's all clickbait. And I'll get big YouTubers that hate you guys too, and occasionally fucking look at Locale shit, and it'll bring more eyes and you know? Like, it just feels like a scam. It feels fake. It feels manufactured as shit. And it feels like a scam when I watch Locale shit because it's the shit that you would get out of what Keem's giving you, but you get it for free and you get it naturally. Like, we watch these people because of the organic, real life shit that happens, bro. We don't get it because some rich guy is like, oh yeah, these are the farmers and these are the locals and we made a podcast. And like, bro, the first episode really did put me off, but let's give this one a chance.
Fucking video. The video lasts 10 seconds and then just
It
goes
just feels
blah.
fake.
Make fucking sense.
There are a lot of moving parts to this podcast, and we're donating our time to assist when necessary. We want this as much as you do. Which brings me to why we're here today. Something has happened, and I'm here to deliver the context. Whilst we were preparing to record episode 1 of LolCow Live, main host Boogie2988 got into a legitimate internet beef with farmer Mutahar and his wife. This manifested because of some older group chat leaks where several high-profile YouTubers were expressing their disgust with the age gap of Boogie's current relationship a few months ago. As far as I'm aware, these weren't public positions, and
Boogie blocked me because I was trolling him so bad on Twitter about him and his girlfriend and how ugly she is and like how she looks like she's an ugly 13-year-old girl that came from a trailer park and she was raised on nothing but hot dogs with ketchup and Mountain Dew. And he blocked me.
I don't even think they were current positions.
He blocked
but
me.
Mutahar
I went
and Boogie
hard.
got
His
into it on
girlfriend's
Twitter.
so
If you've
fucking
watched episode
ugly.
1, this is
Like,
what they
bro,
were.
His girlfriend looks like they mixed sperm and a little bit of water in a test tube and shook it really, really hard, right? And a fetus exploded out the test tube, and they fucking incubated it until it turned into Boogie's girlfriend, and then Boogie bought her from a laboratory. You know, like his
We're
girlfriend's that
discussing, and
ugly.
you should be
Like, she's
caught up at
ugly as
least that
fuck.
far. Following this, Boogie had a few more exchanges with Mr. Ordinary Gamers before Muta dropped
Cool beans,
a
bro.
massive
Thanks for
video
2
on
bucks,
him.
dude.
Boogie, I don't know if you know the definition
Shit's
of
a work. I'm
ceasefire.
totally 100%
Yeah, I probably
me.
talked about
Yeah, I
you and
think
your
so,
creepy,
too.
weird
Well, let me
relationship
turn off the
publicly,
phone.
but never
Muta
have I
don't
made
deserve
matter-of-fact
that.
statements implying that you are, in fact, a pedophile or
Muta
you
don't
raped this
deserve
woman.
all
If you
that.
took a private chat, you know, where people, you know, talk shit, talk amongst each other, you know, question
Yo, look, Muta in his fucking, he's in his Tesla. Like, you could tell this is a Tesla cruising down the Canadian highways, fucking money exploding out his pockets.
things in private.
I'm sorry,
as
I
a public
I just
statement,
don't like
then
rich
you're
people.
actually mentally retarded.
Just naturally.
But
like, I like
I'm not
Muta's
surprised by that.
content.
I think you're a waste
but
of
it's like,
life
bro,
and a waste of time.
I don't really
And
want
to be
see
honest
you
with
rolling
you,
around in
I
your
hate
Tesla.
you.
all
I think
day.
you're a manipulative person. I think you're predatory. And honestly, if you don't want to have drama, why do you keep starting it?
This is a real drama. These people really hate each other, and everything you're about to see is real. Following this video's release,
Dude, you telling me that everything I'm seeing is real makes me feel like it's not real. Just present the fucking shit. Everything you're seeing is real, guys. After all the clickbait you put on Twitter, bro. Everything you see is real. Okay.
Boogie2988
Like,
called
I'm not
into a stream
intelligent
by the
enough to
YouTuber Review Tech
determine that
USA,
myself.
or Rich. Prior to calling in, Keemstar claims he asked Boogie not to go on because Boogie will give away far too much. He believed that Boogie should hash out his own drama on his own podcast, making his own money, and not give that content away for free to others.
See, and this is how I think it's fake too, because Keemstar is actually smart enough. Like, bro, it's Keemstar, okay? I know it's in their contract or somewhere, bro, or Keemstar told them, like, don't talk about certain things, bro, you know, unless it's for the podcast. I know Keem is smart enough to do that, because I would do that too. Like, if I was trying to make the Bacon Social Club some kind of, like, bigger thing than it is right now, you know, and I was having other people involved, this is exactly what I would tell people. Don't fucking go on a different detractor stream and talk about this. Don't do it, okay? It's for us right here, right now, or whenever we get to it. But it's like, it just feels fake, you know? Let's make these DMs, like, look, Look at it. They're just like little screenshots of, I don't know.
Boogie agreed with this,
It
but
just
things
feels
quickly
fake.
went off the
I
rails
feel it
when
in my
Boogie started
bones.
answering, well, a ton of personal questions.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I can't talk too long. I'm over here on Twitch at
we
the moment.
watched this,
I'm
yeah.
live streaming Super Mario Wonder.
We watched this. We watched it. Big ups to Max, our boy Max of Muscles, dude. He tapped us into this. We watched it, and I said it then that something feels weird about this.
It was good to
know
be
I
playing
said
video
it.
games again for a change.
It's
I did.
interesting.
I did actually. There was a point where I was like, this feels like it's promotion for the Local podcast. Like, this doesn't feel real. I know I said something like that.
What was your incentive for putting something out so damning about yourself? Let me ask you a question. 2018 definitely wasn't your peak year, and you almost made, before taxes, obviously, $500,000. You've had bigger years than that. Where the hell?
No, that was my peak. What are you? Are you insane?
Why, when you made that much money, did you not pay off your house?
Like, No, I think what I said, I remember now. I called out Rich, and I was like, it feels like Rich is trying to audition to be on the Local podcast, either as a farmer or as a Local. But this felt like Rich trying to show Keemstar in some indirect way, right? That, like, he should be a part of whatever the fuck's going on here, dude.
People don't live in houses, right? And so why pay off a house if you don't plan to live?
I think, in fact I know, Keemstar completely blew a gasket when Muda called in and had the big climax that he envisioned for our show on Review Tech USA's stream.
What's up, Muda? I am glad you are here, because I am not equipped to
Yeah,
handle this right now.
it just felt like, it felt so fake. Like when Muda came on, bro, I was like, dude, this feels too fucking... It doesn't feel real. And not in a way like, I can't believe this is happening. Boogie, you know, is being interviewed by Rich, and Muda is here, and Muda's about to tear Boogie apart. And then the Local podcast comes on, right? Which confirms some of my suspicions. We have our cows. There's Turkey Tom, there's Muda, and there's some other fucking guy I don't know, and... The Turkey Tom, like the timing. I think it's the timing of it all. Like, the Turkey Tom video comes out a day or two before the Local podcast, and it's like, yeah, Tom's a farmer, and it just all feels too connected, and the timing is just too fucking close for me to sit here and go like, oh yeah, all this is real. You know, like, all this is just happening because me and a lot of you actually fucking do this shit. We're here every day in the trenches, interacting or watching these Locals and how they behave. And then it's like Keemstar pops up, and then all this shit is just happening. Like, it doesn't make sense. No. No.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm over on
I'm not gonna let a millionaire trick me.
Have you played this mood? It's excellent.
A few minutes later.
I never did, but
I never did.
But you are factually
I never
incorrect, 'cause
did.
I
Did I make that-
never
did I-
did.
did I-
Did I? Speak
I
about that
never
publicly
did.
Until you made
Yes,
any
it's
mention of
on
it?
your Twitter feed.
Yeah, I quote tweeted you.
Yeah.
Because you were
No,
bringing it
you
up
didn't.
publicly. Yes,
No,
I
you
did.
didn't. That was a
Yes,
something.
I
That was a
did.
completely separate
Yes,
tweet.
You were the one that brought it up.
The
I
point that I'm
quote
making
tweeted
is you are still
so you're literally
fucking
lying
wrong.
right
The
now.
point that I'm
And
making
by
is you're
the way,
still fucking
even in
wrong.
there, I never
You're still
claimed that
fucking
your
wrong. I have her
girlfriend was
ID in
18.
my wallet.
I never
I know
claimed
how
that
old
was
she
18.
That
is.
was weird. That was weird. That was fucking weird, bro. For sure. I have her ID in my wallet. Why is her ID in your wallet and not in her wallet in her purse somewhere or some shit, bro? That was fucking weird as shit, okay?
Literally just
She's
lied
not- she's
so
20 years
hard.
old.
And now you're so
How long-
mad that you got caught in this lie.
It's
Because
not a
I
lie. It's
quote-
on your Twitter
I
feed
quote-
right now.
Yeah,
Go
I
check your
quote
Twitter feed
tweeted-
right now.
The fallout for what you just saw was probably the funniest conversation I've ever witnessed in my 5 years on YouTube.
That was the funniest conversation that I ever heard in my 5 years on YouTube. Like, Keemstar could have gave me $100 and I could have did this whole voiceover if you wanted it to sound like a bunch of normie fucking F words fucking voiceover this video. Hey guys, my name is Chomuri7, regular DSP detractor, and I'm here to tell you guys about the Boogie and Mutahar drama. Like, oh god, get this guy out of my fucking face, dude.
Fuck you and your stupid fucking head. Your fucking retarded fucking head. I talked to you before you went on. In my other group chat, people were like, oh, Boogie's calling into Rich. I fucking called you. We spoke. I said, don't give Rich the tea. Your exact words to me were, oh, I'm just going to go on there and tell him I'm busy, right? So you call into Rich. You tell him I'm busy. He starts milking you. You start answering every fucking question because you're an attention fucking freak. And then you have a face-off with Muta on Rich's stream. The face-off between you and Muta should be on your podcast. That's monetized, that you make money.
So, now that I'm thinking about it, I think Keemstar is kind of fucking mad because I would have said the same thing. I did say the same thing. Like, this is shit that should be for the fucking podcast. It shouldn't be for Rich's fucking stream. You know? Like, that's common sense. That's literally fucking common sense. So, I think Keemstar actually is a little mad at Boogie, but for the sake of the podcast, like, Keemstar is so fucking aware, bro, okay, that I know that he knew this would be publicized or put on to shit. Like, this is all fake. It's fake, bro. They probably, like, planned this shit out, and if it is genuine, they knew that Keemstar knew this would just be gold dust, like content, that like clickbait, like organic as this shit could probably be. Clickbait to watch this, like watch it again. So
fuck you and your stupid fucking head. This is not a mistake. This is not an accident. You fucking retard. You did this on purpose. I talked to you before you went in. I fucking hate you. Fuck you! All the time and effort into this fucking show to help you guys out, and you can't do the simplest task. I fucking hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Retard.
Yeah, obviously I fucked up. I was just gonna go there to promote the show. I didn't know Muta was gonna come in there and pull his shit. I should have left when Muta showed up and said, save it for the show. But you're right. I respect your decision. Let me know if you need any of the passwords or anything like that. I'll be glad to hand them over. And let me know if you change your mind. And also, you didn't call me and you didn't talk to me. You sent me a message here, but you didn't call and talk to me. We didn't talk. I mean, I understand you're upset.
This feels fake. It feels fake. It feels so fucking fake, bro. It just feels fake. Like in real life, bro, you're gonna see like some spam fucking texts and shit like that. Like if someone messaged me, bro, and it was some off the wall shit, I know. I'm fucking firing off a paragraph real quick, you know. But this just feels intentional, too intentional. You have these voice clips. It just feels too fucking intentional right now, dude.
It's sad right now, but
it just does, dude. And I'm never really wrong about my feelings about shit like that. Like,
I need you to fuck off. Like, seriously, fuck off. I need you to get on your fucking hands and knees, have your girlfriend fucking film you, and say, I'm sorry, Keemstar. I'm sorry, Jordy. I'm sorry, fucking Tommy C, Nicholas Diorio, Muta, fucking...
This is fake. This is fake, guys. This is so fake. Like, yeah, Keemstar's actually trying to make his own reality show, bro. This is so fucking fake. Like, I don't believe it. You know, like, you know when shit's real. Like, you could just feel it. You could feel the shit in your bones, on your skin. You know? I'm not feeling nothing. I'm feeling very empathetic, really. And it's not because, like, I'm already predisposed to be like, this is some fake normie shit. But it's like, the more I'm seeing, these feel like stunts. These feel like DSP stunts, but more intelligent in a way, you know?
Tom, everybody that's even fucking cared about the Loud Call podcast, I'm such a selfish attention fucking retard that I want attention. I want to be in conversation so bad that I gave the entire storyline of what's been happening on episode 1 to fucking Review Tech USA, because I'm so thirsty to talk to someone. I'm that big of a fucking loser. Make that video, you piece of shit.
I'm sorry, Tommy C. I'm sorry, Daddy Keemstar. I'm sorry, Nicholas Di Fiorio.
This is fake, bro. This is so fake. This is so fake. This is so goddamn degenerate and fake, bro. This is so fake. It's like Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Like a producer from that shitty show is sitting here making Keemstar, like, helping him make this, dude. What the fuck?
I don't know how to pronounce him. I'm sorry, Jordy. I'm fucking sorry. It was
This is
fucking
so
stupid of
fake.
me to
Bro,
go on Rich's fucking
Double
show
O.
and give away.
Can you come on, bro? Hold on, I'm gonna call you, motherfucker. I get it if you can't come on, but I'm gonna call you, dog.
By the fucking storyline.
I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee,
I'm a
guys.
fucking attention
Chill with
hog
Murray
piece of
here.
shit. It was fucking stupid. I should have left the moment Muda came on. I'm fucking stupid. And I'm fucking sorry. I understand your decision. I'll hand over any passwords you need, whatever you want.
Bro, he isn't a low cow.
Just want all of us on the same
page. I hate to tell you, Keemstar isn't a low cow, bro. By definition, he isn't. I can't sit here and make $5 off him being a retard. He's not a low cow. By definition, bro. Like, low cows are retarded people who sit here and do all this retarded shit and are super unaware of it. Keemstar is aware that, like, he's a troll and a degenerate and a lot of people fucking hate his ass. Like,
Oh yeah, dude, Keem is pretty much a troll. That's pretty
he
much
is a
how you
troll.
classify him.
Like, he is a troll, but it's just like he's rich and he hasn't done actual trolling in so many years or watched trolling content that he's disconnected from it. Like, this is some shit you would see someone do in 2007. Like, if they had the technology and the means to do it.
Yeah, dude, I wouldn't be that much against it if we all couldn't just see right through it. It's
Yeah.
just, it's not even hiding it well.
Yeah, no, and I think that's why I'm kind of irked by it, bro. Like, before I seen the first episode, right, I actually had some faith that, like, alright, Keemstar's actually trying to make some kind of low-cow production, but it's all fucking big YouTubers that don't do what we do. They're the only ones involved. There's probably not going to be call-ins from viewers, all that shit. Like, it's going to be a smoke show.
Yeah, smug show.
But it's just like, oh, well, people you think are low cows are in it. That's what makes it the Low Cow Podcast. And Keemstar's kind of a scammer, too. So for him, it's like, well, where am I wrong? I'm not wrong. I gave you the low cows, you know? And shit like that. I don't know, dude. But it just feels like a scam done by a really rich person, in a way. So...
Yeah, and they need to do this shit live, not these pre-recorded podcast episodes. That's so gay. I hate that it's not live.
Yup. That's one thing Keem don't have on us, baby. We live at 5, 25, 8, nigga. Like, we here, bro. We outside. Oh, shit. Sorry, I was looking for something. How you feeling, nigga? How you feeling, bro? My
I'm
guy?
straight, man. I'm about to go to the sub shop, get me a sandwich.
Hey.
With the kid, just left the park. It's been a good day.
Nice, bro. I'm glad to hear that.
What about you?
Bro, good. Chilling. Relaxing, maxing all cool.
Hell yeah.
You know my ass. Fucking sitting here watching fucking retarded shit, so...
Yeah, I just don't like how scripted it feels. Like, I don't know. Like, I had high hopes after the fight because I'm like, look, I know what it is, but Keem can do something with it if he does the right things. But now it just feels so fucking scripted. And I just don't like it. It's so you could just see right through what Keem's doing. He's making these people. He's got them on strings. He's making them do what he wants them to do, but it's not what the viewers want. The viewers want to see them talk about controversies. See Boogie bring up something triggering the wings. Have the trolls call in. Have the fans call in.
Yup. That's my biggest thing, and it's not even like, because I don't want people to be like, oh, Chill Murray's jealous that him and other trolls are on. No, it's not that. It's like, if I was Keemstar, that's what I would do to make it a truly low-cal podcast. Like, I would have, like, yeah, you blocked Chill Murray 7 on Twitter. Guess who we have, like, a surprise guest? We have Duty Streams, bro.
Yeah.
Like, actually make that shit. If you're gonna produce content, like, yeah, you could do that flimsy shit. Like, you could contact trolls and be like, yeah, bro, it'd be cool if you came on the stream, you know, instead of, like, being quiet or trying to joke around, like, actually question and accuse these guys. Like, I want to see what you would do on your shit, kind of shit. Like, invite trolls and viewers on. Have call-ins. Like, it's that kind of show. It's just like, I don't want to see Wings and Boogie talking with another fucking obese white guy that I don't really give a fuck about.
Yeah, I had no idea who the fuck he was. I didn't know who he is. I don't even care about him.
But it just felt like three losers talking to each other in a bar. Like, in a dark corner of a bar. You know? Yeah. It didn't feel like content that we actually sit here and suffer through to make or watch. You know?
Yeah.
It just feels super fake. For me. But
you okay?
You sound busy. I'm gonna let you go. I didn't know you were busy, bro.
Yeah, I was just driving in the car, but I'm about to drop the kid off here soon. But if you're still alive when I get home, I'm trying to hop on.
Yeah, dude, you know I'll be here. Just hit me up. Shoot me a text
All right.
or some shit. I'll get
All
you
right,
on
later.
it.
Big ups, dude.
All right, big ups, homie. Be careful out there in the trenches. Real life.
You too, dude.
All right, brother. Peace. All right, let's get back to the
Page, all right?
Wings
A couple
might be
days
on
ago,
later.
Boogie's sitting here fucking getting milked by just random people, by Muta, by everybody. And he's giving his response to drama for free on Twitter, just spamming it everywhere. And I say, Boogie, look, all right, no more of that, all right? You want to address drama? You want to address what some people are saying? Some controversy that's going on with Boogie 298? You do it on the podcast. You do it on the podcast where you actually can monetize it and get fucking paid. Boogie, Boogie goes to me, oh, that's a smart idea. That's a really smart idea. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's fucking common sense.
Yeah.
There's no intent.
Yeah, I said that too. It's just common sense. That's straight up just common sense, bro. Like, you just keep it for your own fucking content. Especially if you're gonna act like you're hard up for fucking money. You know?
Intelligence to that whatsoever. A 5th grader could figure that out, right? But you at fucking age 54 haven't figured that out, and you get milked by the fucking most random of person ever. Could just go in and fucking milk you, get you all riled up, get you spamming 17 fucking tweets for free, or...
But Keemstar, that's what actual low-cal content is, bro. It isn't you setting up these fake little fucking scenarios and stages and arenas and throwing locals and like big YouTubers that you know into it that literally only talk about these people twice a fucking year, right? Like, they make 2 good videos and then they're out, bro.
Teats, really, that's what they're called on a fucking cow, because you get milked, you fucking dumb, retarded piece of shit. Anyhow, after that life lesson that I gave you, right, I find out in another chat that you're going into Rich's stream, Review Tech USA. He's going in there. I'm like, oh my God. Boogie's gonna go in there and spill all the tea, the beef between him and Muta. He's gonna give it to Rich for free. So I hit you up and I tell you, don't do this. And you promise me that you're not gonna do it. As soon as you get in there, Rich starts milking you, starts saying, whoa, I don't understand. Why didn't you pay off your house? Your stupid ass falls for the bait. Yeah, because I was gonna kill myself and I was gonna do this and I was gonna do that. So
to be fair, Keem, that was not new shit that Boogie said. That's how I could tell this is fake. Like, Boogie has said this a bunch of times, and that's probably why Boogie felt okay saying that. Well, because I was going to spend all my money and kill myself. Like, Boogie's played that pity party so many times, and it's showing you how disconnected Keem is from, like, what we actually know about these
I didn't need to pay for a house. If dead people don't need houses, why is that on Rich's stream? I want the soundbite on your podcast. It should be on your podcast, not on Rich's stream. Then Muta calls in, all right, which, again, I'm mad at Muta too, but I can't be too mad because he doesn't own this podcast. Boogie, you own it.
When you're right, you're right. I shouldn't have went on Rich's thing. And I definitely should have left when Muta came on. And I shouldn't have been talking about any of that shit. You're right. Again, Mike wants me to promote this doc. I went on to promote the doc. I thought I could also promote the live stream. But you're right. I've been easily manipulated.
Or do you sit there and...
This is fake. This is fake, guys. This isn't even worth anybody's fucking time. Unless, like, you're a retard that goes to Disneyland, like, 2 times a fucking year. And this is, like, as far deep as you go into low-cow shit. Like, pretty much whatever some rich person tells you, like Turkey Tom, Keemstar, whatever. That's how you kind of get into this shit. Some guy with $1 billion.
and have a fucking live debate and give it to Rich.
And you're probably
for
rich,
free.
too.
You gave it to Rich. Bro, you're supposed to be launching a podcast. Episode 1 of the podcast, the entire episode is the feud between you and Muta, right? The entire episode. Tommy asks you a question about Muta, you respond. Like, that is the entire fucking episode. Episode 2 is Muta's response, all right? Then you two are gonna have a conversation together. You gave basically episode 3 of the podcast away. You gave it to Review Tech USA. Did you?
To be fair, Mutahar, bro, asking Boogie questions isn't that interesting to me. Like, to me. I actually like Mutahar, and I'm subbed to his channel, and I watch his shit. But it's like, he's a normie. Some normie Indian guy, bro, that, like, thinks that these people are so weird. He's a normie. He's just a normie that's rich enough to get in on Keemstar's fucking grift.
Yup.
That's all it is, dude.
See how much money Review Tech was getting? Dude, he's in their stream. Muta and fucking Boogie are going back and forth. $100 donation, $50 donation, $20 donation, $5, $10 donation, $100 donation. Doesn't a motherfucker have a mortgage to pay? A big fat fucking fork.
Bruh, and that's another point of mine. Boogie wants us, or Keemstar literally wants us in our communities to pretty much go to that podcast and pay for their bills, pretty much. Like, think about that. Like, I don't know, bro. If you actually get pissed or fed up with lazy, degenerate, fucking fat, lazy pieces of shit like Wings and Phil and Boogie sitting here not, like, being able to not try. Not being able to, like being able to not struggle, try, or go through the human being shits of being better, bro. But they just get given free fucking money? Literally to be a piece of shit, bro.
Huh?
Like,
Look at you,
that's
such a
kind of
big
why we
monkey.
do what
Come
we
here.
do. But you're
Look at
gonna
you,
go
such
to
a big
Keemstar shit, right? And
You're such a big monkey right
inadvertently pretty much
Look at
tell
this guy.
Boogie that it's okay
You like those
to
English
invest your
muffies?
money in NFTs, burn it all, and then cry on the internet. It's okay for people like Wings to murder fucking kittens and puppies and to talk about underage girls to their face fucking like they're sexual objects and all this fucking shit. It's okay. It's okay for Phil to sit here, max out 15 credit cards, go bankrupt. It's okay. It's just okay. It's not their fault, bro. They deserve money because, what, it's gonna make Keemstar feel bad if they go homeless because they did YouTube the same time as him? You know? That's like me making a charity stream for Duty Streams if Duty takes all the money he makes and just gambles it all. And he sits here and begs every fucking day in some sly way for fucking money, you know? And me and 007 make a show with detractors that literally fuck off their money and they just need more and they're hard on. Like, you guys wouldn't give a fuck, dude. You know, it's the same energy, dude. He's just trying to, like, make it normal to give locals money, bro. He's trying to make it some kind of controlled, less toxic fucking environment where they could literally just sit here and make a living off of us. When that's the goal. They shouldn't make a living off of us or other people. You know? And that's what I've been screaming the whole time. Like, y'all just okay with Keemstar giving these degenerate, irresponsible, fucking pieces of shit fucking money for nothing. Like, for the shit you get for free. Okay.
By the name of Boogie2988. Oh, that's right. That's right. You do have a mortgage to pay, all right? And you could have had that conversation on your podcast where you get paid. You even had a warning before you went in, but you're so fucking retarded. You're so fucking selfish. You want to have this conversation. You want attention from everyone so bad that you literally gave the content of your fucking show away. Why do we even have a show? What's the point of a podcast? What is the point of the podcast? You have ruined episode 1.
There is no point of this podcast. That's the thing. There is no point to the Low-Cal podcast. The point is literally to covertly trick you guys into thinking it's okay to give Low-Cals fucking money.
Rudy,
when they
what you
should
doing
get
over there,
jobs
big
and
guy?
shit. They should be
Kanye?
out there getting jobs.
What you
and
doing,
filling
big
out
guy?
Job applications,
What?
not
Are
being
you
given
munching
free
the grub?
super chats
Are you
and
munching
shit
the
like
grub?
that for nothing, bro. Fuck
Who's
outta
munching
here.
all that grub out there, Booty?
Like, these are people that proved to the whole internet more than fucking 3 times that they don't deserve to sit here and make money off the internet. You know, like they did. They proved that they don't really deserve it, and they should be out there getting jobs, right? But no, like, because they're so connected to Keemstar, you know, bro, they're giving Keemstar whatever they want, wherever he fucking wants, dude. You know,
come out because there's already been a conclusion that lives on the internet because of Boogie and Muta. The episode 1, throw it out. Now we got to do a whole different episode 1. And there's no episode 2 or no episode 3. You have.
It's the same shit, bro. Pre-recorded or not, the end of the day, their goal is to get the super chats, the super stickers. You could still leave a super chat on a video. You know, it's just a super sticker. That's what it's called. So, my point still stands.
Ruined this show. You piece of shit. You have completely destroyed it by your selfishness. Go fuck
look
yourself.
at it.
Leave
Go
a tip
fuck
on a
yourself.
video.
But contrary to what you've just seen, the podcast is not over. Boogie is not fired. Episode 2 is on the way, and we're now joined by Turkey Tom and Mutahar, who can hopefully help me unpack what exactly just happened. So Mutahar, why did you go on and talk to Boogie on Rich's stream?
Because he's a liar, bro. I gotta go in there and fact check him.
Do you hate content? Do you not want the podcast to succeed?
Dude, I don't get paid anything for this. So, you know what? If Boogie is out there spreading misinfo, I'm gonna jump in there. You know, this is I gotta address this right off the bat, okay? On the first episode, he said that he was scared of me, okay? Like, he was deathly afraid because I have like 10 million subscribers.
These are supposed to be the farmers, the guys. These are the guys in the trenches, bro. You know, getting shot at and shooting back.
Or some weird amount number like that, and I'm like, I visibly, openly hate him. Bro, how is it that, like, Charlie was more scathing than me in his video, and somehow he's like, oh, yeah, you know, I can respect that, but Muta, no, he blatantly hates me. I don't hate Boogie. I just dislike the lying, you know, like the insane amounts of lying when you don't have to. And like, what's this insinuation that like a fan is gonna go there? I denounce anybody harassing anybody. That is the most
before
fucked
we
up
get
claim
super
to
in
make.
depth here, where does this beef come from? Like, I didn't know you were a grade A Boogie hater. I mean,
I'm not like
I
a
haven't
Boogie
made a
hater.
video
It's
on
just
him.
like
I know Tom's
yeah.
made two, right?
Like I'm not like a hater of Boogie. It's not that. It's just like when he like blatantly lies about stuff like that. It's just.
Well, he
it
seems
rubs
to
me the
think
wrong
you
way.
are.
Okay,
No.
well, Nick, in fairness,
Oh,
you don't
damn,
have
he
to
threw
be
it way
a
too
Boogie
far.
hater to not like Boogie. Like he just
No,
kind
no,
of a
but
pathetic
Boogie,
person.
Boogie keeps saying that like you hate him and all this shit. Where is that coming from? I guess.
I don't know.
Group chat.
He like
Group
the
chat.
the thing is, it's like he has this
Yo,
weird.
you want to know what's funny? My fucking filter, it's only catching that fat fucking nobody in the middle bro.
mentality where like if you don't like him he fixates on you and it's
Whoa.
like I wish everyone liked me even this
Look.
person that dislikes me
As
like
soon
you
as
just
that
have to
fat
learn
fuck
that not
comes
everyone's
back,
going to be
bro.
cool with you, especially
funny
not
'cause he
like
does
the
look
reason
like a
why
pig.
there's two reasons why I dislike Boogie. Okay, not hate but dislike. It's his compulsive lying, but it's also this like
Whoa,
fake
that fat fuck in
Mr.
the middle,
Rogers
he
I'm
does-
always
he
nice
looks
to you
like a
attitude.
pig.
Like I'll tell him
So
that I don't
much
like
my
him lying and he's
filter
like I
only
respect
latches
your
onto
opinion.
him, dude.
What the fuck? What do you respect? The fact that I think you're a liar? Like
Because he
this-
wants to agree to disagree, so you can't critique him anymore.
Exactly. That's the shit that drives me
Look,
insane.
I'm the bigger man. We can agree to disagree. It's like, no, your girlfriend's fucking weird, bro. What are you talking about?
His whole his whole like life
What's
thing,
up?
dude. This documentary has been like the dumbest decision I think he's ever done in the history of Boogie. Like,
Well, the thing is,
fucking-
like, if he wasn't him, it would have been really good.
Look.
But because he's him,
Look.
it's bad.
It
Like, if
only
it wasn't him,
catches
like,
his
new
ass,
channel from
bro.
Mike Klum, no videos, literally no reputation.
It only
Within
catches
days,
him.
or
Hold on, bro. It has all three of them in the middle.
well, the
bro.
thing is, like,
they have the
if he
fat
wasn't
fuck- look.
him, it would have been
It
really
only
good.
catches
But
him,
because he's him,
bro.
it's
Get
bad.
nuts.
Like, if it wasn't him, like, new
Oh,
channel
gotcha.
from Mike Klum, no
Oh.
videos, literally
Come
no
on.
reputation.
That
Within
shit's
days or 1 week, 3 million views. Boogie's channel, if you check it, his analytics are doing well. He's getting over 100K relatively consistently for the first time in a long time. But because he's him, it kind of turns into a meltdown thing. And I'm kind of curious how this podcast is going to be for him, because it seems like he's getting roped into more drama. And it's not okay. I say roped in. He's
This is
roping
so
everyone
boring,
into his
bro.
drama,
This
rather.
is so boring
But
and
I don't know how
boring.
well that's going to go for him.
I'm so glad
in a
you
long
said
term.
that,
For
Tom. Like, I'm
normal,
so glad you
boring
mentioned
people,
it.
bro.
The reason why me and Boogie even have had like a disagreement in the last 2 weeks is just instigated from him. I don't mention him publicly. He makes that post, and then I quote tweet it because you're mentioning me by name.
We had a
You're-
right in
private
the
conversation.
face.
I don't even know if I was in it. There was a private conversation
this
about
guy?
his weird
Come here,
relationship,
Dan
which was, I guess,
Yeah, this
leaked.
is
And
this is
so
a group
Boogie-
chat.
Come here, say hello to
About
everybody.
prior, so like,
Yes.
just so everybody knows.
shit,
So in the group
bro.
chat, there was a conversation about Boogie's new
need to
girlfriend, and
stop
a bunch
with
of
the
people,
filters of having too much
Muda
fun.
included.
You wanna
I
come
think
and
maybe
sit and watch this
Keemstar,
with
I'm
me?
not sure, but
Yeah,
a bunch
Muda,
of people.
what did you
You
actually
like Jerry
say?
Springer's?
Like,
Well,
so-
okay. Let me set it up. People were speculating on his relationship
There you
and
go.
saying it's a little bit creepy that Boogie, as a 50-year-old
Look, it
man,
just
is
be
dating
capping
a,
him,
I
bro.
believe, 19-year-old girl. I believe that is the age. And I believe in the group chat, maybe the ages, maybe they thought she was 18,
All right, Duncan.
and that's really
Come
what
on,
set
Duncan.
Boogie off, I guess.
Yeah. Well, she's 20 now.
You want a hug?
So for again, it's so fucking weird that I have to be like the fucking record keeping. We all have to be the record keeping department here. It's just so fucking.
We have
odd.
to be checking
Oh,
her
come
fucking driver's permit or whatever to make sure
Yeah.
she's
Yeah,
the right
like-
Keep in
age
mind,
for
like,
YouTube.
everyone was roasting Keem's shit, too, because he's fucking dating Brantley. Like, while this conversation's going on, he's got, like, a 22-year-old
And for the record, there's
girlfriend.
this idea that nobody roasted Keem. Like people did. I made a
Bro, everybody roasted Keem about
video
that.
about, and I've met Keem and Brantley. I made
Yeah,
a
there's a
video
difference between
making
roasting
fun of their
him and
relationship.
calling him a fucking pedophile. You know
Right,
what I mean?
and nobody called Boogie a pedophile, even in that private chat. Nobody
Yeah.
did. I believe I've seen it.
I like the most you'll get out of me in that is like, okay, listen, it's like anybody that asks me, because it wasn't just that group chat, like a bunch of other creators and like discords and like messages. We was all
Yeah,
just shooting the shit.
guys, I'm done. I'm gonna skip ahead. This feels so fake and gay and just not worth my fucking time or attention, and yours either, dude.
pathological with the lies, I would say. He's not as crazy. DSP is honestly pretty boring. Lately, Wings has been more boring than him because Wings is like just like chilling out.
Bro, neither of these fuckers watch Wings or Boogie that much to actually have an opinion on who's more boring than who. You know, they're both actually equally as boring. Like they're as boring as one another. It's just like the shit that they try to pull That's the shit that makes you your shit perk up, you know?
DSP historically to me is like the most boring lolcow. Like in a 2-hour aggregate, it's like good, but like when you're watching Boogie, at least there's something there that's entertaining, right? With DSP, 9 out of 10 hours is like unwatchable. Like, you can't.
Well, 9 out of
it's
10
slow.
hours is just fucking no word. Dude, you watch any of his live streams, he barely interacts with the chat, barely interacts with his fucking
Except to ask for
community.
money.
Yeah, literally. It's like
Yeah.
fucking his. I can condense his entire streams for the people watching this podcast. It's literally like fucking change, spare change, please, guys. I'm gonna lose the fucking house. And then like here's the fucked up part about DSP. Somebody did the accounting on him, and he made like fucking. I think it's some insane amount every month. Like he makes 6 figures a fucking year apparently, and somehow that's still
Apparently he does, Buddha. Made me slap your fucking curry ass, bro. He makes 6 figures a fucking year. You fucking normal ass nigga. He makes 6 figures a year.
not enough to fucking live.
Apparently Phil makes 6 figures a year. He makes 6 figures a fucking year, Muda.
Somehow he's still crying fucking I'm about to be in the poorhouse the next week, okay? Like shit.
Dude, he challenges my Fortnite item shop addiction. By the way, use code Diorio to help feed it.
Dude, he's literally like, dude, at this point, he's going to be on fucking streams asking tips to buy the cat food now, okay? He's like, hey guys, listen, if you don't fucking donate during this playthrough of like Alan Wake 2, fucking the kitty ain't going to eat, all right? You guys are, like, this is how fucking guilt trippy it is. This is my thing about content creation and money, right? Like, I'll give some context. Ever since the adpocalypse happened, I've never done YouTube like full time ever. There was a thought of doing YouTube full time, right? Because I was like, oh, you know, the money is good, and it's great now. Like, don't get me wrong, like it's good. I can live full time, but the adpocalypse kicked off such a fucking like mental thing in my head that it's the moment when we started our own company and just started doing work outside of YouTube. So like, you know, God forbid if like the channel had like, you know, completely tanked or something, then I wouldn't fucking be out.
I never said blacks can't be racist. I'm not even fucking racist, bro. Fuck out of here.
Out on the streets,
It's
you know, like I would
okay
have
for
my own
people to
thing, or
joke
I would have a
about
more
black
stable
people,
lifestyle.
right?
So when I see a creator like DSP online,
Like, dude,
who,
I actually seen a video. I saw a YouTube short before I started to stream, bro, where I saw some casual racism towards black people. It's okay, right? Like a black person in a white person's video going, Hennessy. Yeah, because black people, all they do is drink Hennessy, right?
That's my
but
experience,
I say Indian person eating curry. They eat curry, bro. These are facts. It's not even fucking racist, dude.
who made a fuck ton of money at some
I'm a
point,
fucking
just squander
chef.
that shit
These are
away,
facts.
and now he's fucking.
They eat lamb and curry and pitas and shit, bro. Okay? You know how many fucking brown people came to my fucking restaurant asking if I serve lamb? And I'm like, no, we don't serve fucking lamb meat, bro. Okay? Like, yeah. If it sounds racist to you, you probably don't interact with enough different colored people, bro.
Begging to the
Like,
scraps. And
I've had Mexicans call me the N-word, thinking that I didn't understand Spanish. I don't give a fuck, bro. Okay?
having
I think
principled
it's
positions.
funny
That's
to
like a
be
piss off. It
fucking
should piss
honest.
people off.
It's extremely frustrating.
Like,
and like that's
if
part of
you're-
why I.
As long as you're not wishing that racists get eradicated or they don't have any rights like you do, I don't really care about jokes, okay? Like, I'm 30, I can see through jokes, I can see through the people making the jokes, I could tell, like, who's actually fucking racist and who's not. And that's what's wrong with our fucking world, bro. You're just, oh yeah, you're a racist.
Called it like, you know,
No,
a
I'm not
decade
racist,
of failure.
bro. You-
Because
you
Phil is
can
somebody
tell
who,
if
like,
I
look
was
at
serious.
how many fucking Joe Schmoes would kill to be a YouTuber, especially a
I'm
YouTube
dead
Let's
as
Player.
hell.
Like, Phil had a pretty easy job.
Sonic,
and
I love
despite that,
Whammy,
like,
too.
he spent his money on mobile games, on stupid shit,
I
on a
didn't
new
do-
BMW he didn't need. And, like, you can
Dude.
get that car eventually, but, like, you just need to,
Bro.
like, you need to stack and save and be smart. You
His
know? And he
BMW
didn't.
was the funniest shit that I've ever seen. Nick, did you ever see his BMW?
No.
Bro, so this guy he leased a BMW and for like fucking years did not do an oil change on it because he believed that the car had the
No, but that's what I mean, Anubis. Like, I could say the N-word on YouTube. On YouTube. You could say the N-word, right? Like, there's a bunch of music with the N-word. You could just casually say the N-word. I could say the N-word. But if I say the F-word, bro, if I say the F-word, I'm probably going to get someone putting their foot up my butt.
Diagnostic computer that would tell him when
Like,
everything.
it's either all okay or it's not. You know, it has to be. Like, we have to actually be like, okay, you can't say the N-word or make any fucking racial fucking joke or nothing. Or, like, it has to be all okay to a degree. It's like, I'm not wishing fucking death on people or people to be in concentration camps and shit. Like, me, myself, as a black person, I don't mind racial jokes, right? But that's why I make that point. It's like, either it's all okay or it isn't sometimes.
Is okay.
I
This
didn't
is the
say
level of
anything
fucking
that racist
brain
or
damage
that
this
bad.
fuck has.
I
Like,
know,
this
I
guy
did.
cannot maintain shit whatsoever. This guy will overpay for the dumbest crap when he has
But
money.
I know it didn't.
That's
No,
why you
dude,
don't have
The
sympathy.
fact that he's getting mad about the decade of failure title, I understand it's fun to
They make
shit
you
on
feel
DSP,
good about the things
but
I'm
we're
saying.
literally on a fucking Keemstar promoted podcast. Do you
True.
remember, Tom, about the fucking Internet Ajay video that Keem had a temper tantrum over? It was like the rise and fall of Keemstar. Do you remember
Yes,
that?
Keem was like, I never had a fall.
He's like, I never had a fall. You should change the title to the rise and continued rise of Keemstar. And he like screamed at him and they had a private call.
Oh yeah, he did do that. Keemstar did do that, bro. He did say that. It should be called the fall of Keemstar. It's the rise and continual rise. But like, Keemstar actually was like, right? You know?
And then Ajay changed the title to the rise and fall and like fall again or something. Keemstar. And then Keemstar got him back when Ajay lost all his savings in crypto. Keem was like the rise and fall of your bank account. That was fucking funny. That was funny.
he had to fucking he lost all his money and he couldn't fuck his
Well, you know
hot
what?
hookers anymore.
That's like fucking Boogie again,
Let
bro. With those
Cartman on the
crypto
internet.
losses and shit. Dude, can we just say on that Rich call? His accounting is so fucked up. To go back to his accounting, I don't even know if he really lost money or gained any money. Like he
Well, you
threw
can't
so
know what
many
money. You can't know what numbers. Apparently half the numbers in that big documentary, it's got 3 million views. I mean, I know Boogie's claiming that Mike's at fault, but I've heard that he lied about just about everything in that
Boogie,
video.
that's weird though, because Boogie told me. So now that that's out, I feel like I can say this at least, because previously I don't know if I was supposed to talk about the numbers, but Boogie told me that he embellished the numbers in the doc for the sake of like sensationalism. So for example,
Buddha, didn't he tell you that Mike did that, or didn't he tell Tommy
he-
on the podcast? Somewhere he told me that Mike fucked up the numbers. I swear to God.
Boogie told me that he did it, not Mike.
Because that's why I didn't watch it.
Maybe he meant Mike did it, but either way, if the numbers were off, Boogie saw the doc before. I saw it before it was out. He could have corrected that, and he chose not to.
Yeah. And dude,
Right.
you told me that it wasn't $200,000 to hookers, so I just didn't watch the doc.
Man, this sucks. It just feels
You're
like
such a
just
good
a
dog.
bunch of fucking
You're
weird,
such a
normal
good dog. Look
people
at you. Look at you.
talking
You want
about,
another
like, some
hug?
shit they
Come
saw
here,
on
big guy.
YouTube.
Come here, big guy. Oh, another big
I don't know how else to describe it, bro. I just don't like the vibe of any of this.
And
This is the second episode. I know I skipped a bunch, but like, this is bad. They need to stop pre-recording this shit. They need to make it live. They need to let rowdy motherfuckers like my ass on there, bro. You know? Like, they do. There'd be more content. There'd be more laughable fucking things happening, right? And you would see, like, just more generated shit from the locals, because we know the locals better than these fuckers do. Oh, I made Boogie upset. Okay, so have I.
It's like
Yeah.
He told me that it was more like 70,000 on hookers, and the rest was on like
Bro!
trips to Disneyland and stuff like that.
What is this? The completionist fucking bank account? Where'd the other $130,000 go, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, well, it's like that number's being floated around a lot because it's so crazy, and I think that shows how much it worked. And the thing is, I don't want to blame Mike. I kind of see Mike as like a peer and like almost a coworker. I like what he did.
Get
with the video. I think
out
it's
of
really
here,
great. I think it's
you
really
big
good. And
fluff
overall,
dog.
it's good for the YouTube community to have higher budget stuff
My
like that with people like
sweetheart.
that moving in.
No,
You're such a good boy.
That was fucking garbage, bro.
You're such a
that
good boy.
documentary was fucking trash, and it was literally just a self-gratifying piece of shit for Boogie.
What?
Okay, it was literally a high production pity party for Boogie that was meant to literally just benefit him and nobody else. Oh, Mike gets the benefit, of course, because Keemstar gives it attention and all this other shit, bro. But, like, no. Turkey Tom is actually wrong. You're wrong, sir, but you're a normal person. You're not a cyberpunk. You're not chromed up. I get it, bro.
But
this is like a systemic like Keem's telling me he lied about the fucking Happy Punch numbers to make it look like he made $0.
Boogie?
Yeah, apparently he
I mean,
put
the
stuff
thing
on
is, like,
there,
that would not
like
be
his fucking
surprising.
hotel and stuff or whatever. What did he put on there that apparently was paid?
The boxing
By
coaches
Happy
or some
Punch?
shit, like
Boxing coaches
Dude,
and stuff.
And then I confronted him about that, and he's like, "I didn't catch that. I didn't vet that." I'm like, "But you watched the documentary before. You're like, oh, this thing's gonna like clear all the drama up." And then he lets misinformation fly around. Like this is why like I have disdain for him because he wants
Well,
to
it's
be this
misinformation
fucking-
that makes
yeah.
him look good. Look at me, I'm a victim. I made $0 for my fight.
Yeah.
Well, the thing.
Who is this fat fucking guy? Who is he? Sorry if I'm probably the guy that's like disconnected, but who is the fat, pudgy, fucking annoying, fucking gay ass fucking guy in the middle? Cause I don't like him. He's like the Tommy C for the farmers, you know? His voice is annoying. He's literally ugly, pudgy, and fucking
What the
white
fuck?
like
Hold
fucking
on,
Tommy.
the light turned off.
What is this? What is this whole show?
The thing about that is, like, it's
bro?
difficult to just take Boogie at his word for anything. So
Yeah, the fucker, he does look like
my
Cartman,
motto
bro. It's
now,
funny.
it is and
looks
has been for a
exactly like
while.
Cartman.
Anything Boogie says is probably like 40% true,
Yeah.
if that.
Mhm.
And that's being generous, honestly. Like a lot of it could just be fake. So yeah, I mean, he twists things a lot, and he'll come up with weird justifications for it.
Alright, I fixed it.
I don't want him to do that. You know,
Hi, puppy.
I don't. After spending time at his house, I mean, to me, he's not an evil person. He's just a giant fuck up. He's a giant fuck.
He's not an evil bro. These are evil people. Okay, it's just the fact they never full on like repaid somebody or murdered people.
Stupid bug.
That's why you still think they're good people. They're not good people. Boogie is not a good person. Wings is not a good person. And neither is fucking Phil. You fucking naive summer children, bro. Literally, I feel like I'm looking at a bunch of
Excuse me.
4-year-olds, bro. Oh, well, this is a nice guy. He never said anything mean about me. I think that's what it is. They never said anything mean about anything I give a fuck about or myself, so, you know, I don't know. There's just a weird vibe.
I need to work on doing it the,
But do you not see it
the
as
opposite
manipulative?
direction.
Do you not see it
Oh,
as
of course it. Of
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
of
it's
course,
absolutely
makes sense.
manipulative. Yeah.
Of course, it's
hate
manipulative,
watching
but
this so
is it
fucking much.
hurting anyone other than himself when people find out? Not really.
I'm trying to give it
I
a
don't
chance.
know.
I
It
don't
seems
like
pretty
dude.
like when he acts like, oh, this is all for his
you.
fans and stuff like this, and then it turns out he has more sinister motives and stuff, and he's interacting with people, lying about being swatted for sympathy.
That's true. Yeah, no, okay. The
I don't know,
swatting thing,
man.
you're right. That is, yeah. I don't know.
It's
Cool
pretty
beans,
fucking
Maybe you're
evil.
right.
Thanks for a 5
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't.
if-
I
if
guess
Augie
just
was here,
like
he would be saying
No,
it.
I already know. I already know. I'm probably ignorant as shit, but like I don't know who this fucker is, and I'm sitting here like, am I supposed to know who he is? Like, I know who Turkey Tom is. I
Freaking
know
Chad.
who Mudahar is.
Dude,
I
I've
don't know
known
who the
Turkey
fuck
Tom
he
since
is.
I was in
I'd
high
rather
school.
see someone I don't know.
When he went
or
by
probably
Chicken
am
Chad.
familiar with.
What's up,
like,
Picky the Deeters?
Who is this guy?
You
dude?
puppy
Has
Deeters,
demons.
what you
He's been
doing
praying
down
to
there,
fucking
booty
Satan or
pupper?
something.
he has
Puppy,
demons.
puppy,
Yeah, he does
puppy.
have demons. Yeah, thank God Augie's not here. Just kidding. But yeah, it's just fucking. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know.
Dude,
I guess maybe I'm
Augie.
just like feeling weird about it because I've been texting with Boogie a little bit about this stuff, and but I
No,
don't
but
know.
that's
He's just,
that's
like-
how it
They
is.
text each other, bro. When's the last time you seen low-cal farmers, bro? Except
No,
for the Chris
get outta
Chan
here.
era.
Get
When's the
out of
last
here,
time
stop
you
your
seen us
whining.
actually being able to talk with the low-cows, bro?
Knock
You
it up.
know? Let me know. I'll wait. I'm actually smoking a cigarette, so I'll give y'all 3 seconds. When's the last time you seen a low-cal farmer genuinely sitting here texting with a low-cal that they're associated making content with? Okay, give me 2 minutes.
Okay, let's run the next round.
Dude, I roll.
I gotta wait for my dabber to cool down.
I think you guys have like what, a minute and 30 seconds. Let me know. I'm waiting. I'm just gonna wait. Let me know the last time you seen that
Lay down, buddy.
shit, bro. Oh yeah, I texted Boogie about it the other day. Okay. I'm supposed to think this is real. Alright, there's one more minute on the clock. If there's anyone out there that could tell me, convince me. I want someone to convince me to keep watching this. Like, I think that's what I want. I want one of you guys to be able to convince me to keep watching this fake ass shit, bro. Okay, there's 30 seconds
God
on
damn
the
it, my
clock.
fingers are just like, what do I
30
do?
more seconds. I just need one person, bro, because I'm starting to be like, I ain't gonna watch this
Nervous
shit
because
no
it's
more.
rating.
Is, bro. You
But
talk to
then
him
again,
for
I'm
like
just
20
playing
minutes
the
and he makes you
fucking-
feel really fucking bad for him. And then you get on stream and you're like, guys, come on. All right, listen, he didn't really mean it like that. That just means he won. That means he got you. You lost.
That's why I don't feel bad anytime I talk to him. Like anytime he'll tell me about how bad his life is, I'm like, all right, what are you doing to fix it? Nothing. Okay, cool. Go fuck yourself. Like,
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry
well,
if it
the thing
sounds
is,
hard
that is,
when I say that. Yeah.
You're right. You're right. Like even at his house, like I was just, I'll get into it more with the video, but there's like a series of his living expenses a month are very high, and it should not be like it's higher than like probably higher than like my fucking 4-person family. Like with
Is
my
it like
parents and my
the
brother.
Destiny memes where he's covering people who do like 10 grand per year on Uber Eats, and they're like, how do I get these numbers down?
It's like that kind of.
Yeah, it's like when they do
It's
their
like
accounting,
living
it's like fucking it's like rent 750, food 200, OnlyFans 7,000. It's like, oh
Hookers,
shit,
like-
what can you shave in your budget, right? Like fuck.
Well, he's like hookers, but in reality, it's really hookers.
Even when I talked to him about it too, he's like on the
And I'll be
on
back
Rich's
later
stream,
tonight.
he was talking about how his place's loan had matured and he might as well pay it off. And I'm like, dude,
I
if you
just wanna
can't
watch
afford
the
your
last
house,
bit of this
right?
with you.
There's no shame in downsizing, you know? And the stupidest shit is the comment section to that stuff. There was one comment I was reading is like, Muda doesn't understand. Is there really a big difference between 2,200 and 900? I'm like, yeah, dumbass. That's a pretty big fucking difference in your monthly
$1,100, yeah.
fucking upkeep. If you can just pay your rent for 900.
Yeah. People don't understand the concept of money. Peter, I need you to watch out, dude. Move.
So we have to beat
Move now. Peter, God damn it. I said move, dude. I can't have you there. You can't be right there.
We good. The cutscenes.
Fucking ruthless. My boys.
I think Chill's muted. He's been redacted.
Are good. Yeah, but how long are the games, the story and the cutscenes? You have to play the game in between. And if the game in between is boring, the game's going to suck. It doesn't matter how much love and attention you put into it. This game is going to it's going to fuck them over. And the fact that they're all kind of going like this, like, no, it's okay. Don't worry. It's all going to turn out well. It's all going to turn out well. Where was the market research? When you're going to take your studio in a completely different direction, right? We're going to depart from Batman, but we're going to do something completely different. We're going to do a different storyline. Where was the market research to say, what do people want? Because I guarantee you, if you ask gamers, what would you want next? They would have said one of two things. Superman or Justice League. Those are the two things they would.
So my wife, sorry, I was talking to my wife, and she was watching that. She watched the whole Local podcast shit, and her opinion is pretty much like mine. Like, it feels fake. It feels like Keemstar is trying to open a Disneyland about locals, you know? But, like, the only ride at Keemstar's Local amusement park is the teacups. And all you're doing is, like, going on to teacups, right? Where I want to ride the roller coasters and shit. And Keemstar wants to make some safe little thing where you shake hands with the mascots and take pictures and you buy shit and you leave, you know, where it's like, we're out here riding the roller coasters over and over again. It's fun. I don't know. That's pretty much how she put it. It's like he's opening an amusement park.
Would have wanted. Not the fucking Suicide Squad. Nobody
That's
gives a
how I
fuck
put it
about
too.
the Suicide Squad
It's
anymore.
fucking fuck.
Yes, this pisses me off, because I think Rocksteady is an outstanding game developer, and I hate to say it, they're about to go the same way BioWare went, but BioWare was forced to make Anthem, right? It doesn't matter how good of a studio you are, if you're forced to do something with shitty material, shitty subject matter, it's gonna suck anyway.
Like, if my wife
You know what I'm
agrees with
saying?
me, it's...
There's just nothing you can really do about it. Oh, by the
My
way,
wife
if you weren't
kinda
aware,
agrees with me.
Suicide Squad is a games as a
Then
service
I'm
game.
right.
What does that mean?
For
You buy the
sure.
game, and then they're gonna have series of free piecemeal DLCs later to keep you playing it. So, yeah, they're fucked. I hate to say it, like, they really are fucked. I don't know how they think this game is going to succeed. Again, you know, and this is so pathetic, because this came from the studio that made the best trilogy of superhero games ever made. And we were just talking about it as I finished Spider-Man 2. And people said, well, what do you think? Do you think Spider-Man 2 is better than the Arkham trilogy? And my answer is, in 2023, yes. But the Arkham trilogy absolutely was the best superhero game of the time.
They did. They did, Phil. They designed an open world Batman game, right? But they designed it around what Batman could do. And all Batman could do is use fucking grappling hooks, his fucking cape as a wingsuit, and the fucking Batmobile, Phil. Where Spider-Man, this stupid dumbass, could run on walls, climb walls, fucking do all this algebra in his head while swinging and shit, Phil. Like, they're two totally different vibes of superheroes, which dictate two different kinds of open worlds. Like, bro, Spider-Man operates in a real fucking city. Like, Gotham City is just fucking a fictional New York. Alright? Oh my god, this guy's a dumbass.
Now we've gotten to that point. If Rocksteady were to make a Batman game now, it probably would be better than Spider-Man 2. I'm just being honest. They probably would, but I mean, it's a subject of the time, right? At the time, Arkham was the absolute best. Now, Spider-Man 2 is
Dog, just because it's Batman, I'm trying to tell you, You could play any of the Arkham games, and they aged so well. Like, if you're going in there like, I want to feel like Batman, right? They nailed that perfectly. And if you want to play Insomniacs, what they nail right is, I want to feel like Spider-Man. 2 different games, 2 different superheroes, 2 different kinds of fucking worlds and universes and open worlds, like, 2 different kinds of traversal. Like, this guy's a retard. Retarded ass take, bro.
Past it, and now it looks like they're not even trying to compete. They wanted to do Suicide Squad. They're doing it. This game is not going to do well. I just predict it right now. This game is not going to be a great seller. It's not going to sell anywhere near the Batman trilogy. People are going to panic.
Bug mechanics. My girlfriend or my wife.
Subject. I don't know how. Again, how do you not
had me call my wife my girlfriend? What the fuck?
Right?
My wife would fucking kill me.
How? How do you
my
not?
Wife, she watches like a lot of DSP shit. You know,
I don't
compared to the normal person, but that's because I watch DSP all the time. And Wings, she watches like a lot of Wings shit. Occasionally.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just spent over a half an hour on this very podcast, me talking with my audience to figure out what you guys want, and we just figured out a nice schedule for the next week, did we not? How do we figure that out? By me talking to my audience, my customer base, and figuring this out. Correct? How the fuck do game developers not know this? That this is what you have to do. Instead, they get this weird ideas in their head and they just roll with them without actually seeing
his audio is so bad today.
How the fuck does that make any sense? Now, Dark Viking made a point. He says, do you think it's the game dev or the publisher? It's a good question. We know in the case of BioWare and Anthem, it was EA. It was not BioWare. BioWare devs outright came out later and said, we did not want to make Anthem. We knew it was a bad idea, but EA forced us to do it.
Dude,
that was the publisher's
Wings. My
fault,
wife
right?
hates Phil.
In this case,
she hates Phil and Wings,
what is it,
dude.
WB?
Bro, actually, I should have recorded what my wife said, but that day that Wings was talking shit about me, bro, my wife was fucking mad, dog. Like, my wife was heated. Like, she was heated, bro. She was heated when that one troll that came from one of the DSP dudes fucking shit tried to troll me about being a dad and shit like that. My wife sits here and watches the streams, and she was fucking heated a couple times,
Maybe
bro.
they're forcing them. They said,
like, she'll see her and just fucking
Suicide Squad
yell and shit sometimes, dude. It's funny.
I don't know what else to say. That you
like,
did
she
not
spazzes out
gamers what they
compared to
want.
me.
No one wants Suicide Squad. We want the things that we don't have yet. You showed that you could do this amazing game of Batman. Now do it with all the other great heroes. Make these great games. Then, if you want to make these periphery B team, C team, D team fucking games and characters, then do that. Don't skip from A to D. Right? No one wants that. Anyway, so that's the news. It's shitty news for sure. I sure wish that it was better news, but it's shitty news, right? What else can you say? All right, it is time for shout-outs. Finally, let's get to the shout-outs for the show, okay? So, first of all, 672 gifted a membership this morning to Easy Peasy. Congrats to Easy Peasy. Be sure to thank 672 for that, and thank you 672 for the channel support. Wolf-like did a super chat this morning.
Dude, 672 is such a fucking pussy, bro.
I agree with you, Wolf-like.
Literally, Phil sat here, bro, and castrated you live on stream, and then demanded a public apology from you. And you sat here, crawled back to him.
Like, I mean, again, this has been my mentality.
Oh, Phil, I'm sorry. Let me give you money.
If I play a game,
I'm so sorry, Phil. Here's $5.
Tortured by it, I want to play it and finish it. I feel like that makes more sense because then I can accurately review it at the end of the year in my Game of the Year awards or my most disappointing games countdowns. The entirety of the playthrough is there. But admittedly, I think more people will watch a game they feel is better than a game that they feel is bad, right? I think what it was is 10, 15 years ago, I was known as the guy who kind of razzes and lampoons every game. So if I played a shitty game, you'd still enjoy the playthrough because I would just completely rip it a new asshole, right? I'm doing my best, I'm I'm doing my absolute best to juggle everything, but it doesn't necessarily work, right? Especially now. People are like, why are you still playing these certain games that, you know, you're not enjoying or whatever? It's not true. I'm enjoying every game I'm playing. But what I'm noticing is that my audience isn't enjoying it as much, right? Like I said, it's this person with the feedback yesterday. That most content creators and streamers just don't finish a game when they start it. They don't. They literally don't finish it to completion. They'll just play it, and if it catches on with the audience, they keep going, and if not, they'll just drop it, and they'll play something else. And I don't do that, and you guys know that, right? That's why these choices are tougher for me, okay? Okay, William, with a $20 Canadian super chat, says, for your content, especially your commentary, is always fun to watch. There are always going to be negative people who try to drag it down. Full playthroughs are great, maybe a little outdated. I don't know about either. I miss games like Skyrim, though. Yeah, well, I think the problem there, you're right. Take a look at what happened with Starfield, right? We were all expecting Skyrim in space, and what did we get? We got the fucking boring-ass game, right? So, that's the problem. You know what, one of the things to say? They don't make them like they used to. It's a saying that you hear, but in truth, I think this is very much applying to modern game development and video games. They're just not making games like they used to anymore.
I was slapping my wife across the house. I was slapping my wife across the room, bro. She was trying to talk back to me, and I said, what the fuck? I know it's 2023, but I don't give you no rights to talk to me like that, and I slapped her across the fucking house.
Anymore. What it is they're
But don't worry, I used the open hand.
Oh, this used to
My
work
hand
20
was
years ago, so
open.
just follow that same
No
formula,
knuckles
and then
were
everything new they try
involved.
fails, right? It's rare when you get a game like
My
Alan Wake
wife's
2,
yelling
you
at me
try
from
something
down the
different and actually
hall.
completely
She's like, you
succeeds
better
and knocks
shut
it
the
out of the park.
fuck up.
Instead, you get a lot of games that are just afraid to do that, and they're all the same now, and then they're boring.
Oh,
right?
shit.
So
That's
I
why
hear
I
you,
love my
right? I
wife,
remember
bro.
when I
Like, we
played
just
Skyrim,
sit
here's
here,
the
we
thing, that was my
fuck
first Elder
around
Scrolls
all
game
day
ever. I
with
had played
each
a
other,
tiny
you
bit
know?
of Oblivion, and I had not really gotten too far into it, maybe like 10 hours, 12 hours into it, and that was it. So when I played Skyrim, I didn't know what to expect. I started playing this game, and I'm like blown away. I was like, wow, it's an RPG, but it's not turn-based, it's action-based.
That
It's
one
very
nice
fun.
guy, I
It's got these
saw
different
it,
ways to
and it's
play it. It's got all
fake.
this lore in the universe.
We saw it. We
insane
just
amounts
watched
of
the
content. Anywhere you
podcast.
go, there's something new and interesting
It's
going
so
on.
fake, bro.
All these meaningful kind of side
Dude, it is so fake. It is so fake, and it's such apparent clickbait to make you go watch the Low Cow podcast. That's all that shit is, bro. Okay? Because if this was a regular fucking Wednesday, right? 11/15, the year of our Lord 2023, and let's say Keemstar never existed, and this Low Cow podcast shit wasn't going on, he would not be on his hands and knees doing that. You know, it's all fucking just to generate clicks and to generate attention and generate money. It's some DSP shit, bro. That's all it is.
Like, I was blown away by it.
Like, they're
Unbelievable,
all the same
right?
age, bro. Pulling the same kind of, like,
And then you just play the modern
bullshit
version
ass
of
fucking
Starfield, and you're like, what
attention
happened?
bait scams
It's
and
sad.
stuff. It's funny. It's
just
cute.
sad that we don't
It's
have
kind
those
of
games
cute, you know?
that feel like those anymore. The ones from back in the day, they just don't. Today, it's like these games are more about what can we do to get a game viral popularity. So a bunch of fucking streamers will meme about it and play it for like a week, and then we'll sell like 1 million.
No.
That's not a good mentality to have when you're making a video game. That's what a lot of people are working on now, you know.
But yeah, I'm gonna give that shit.
Oh, let's continue.
I'm
Don
giving it
McLean
one more chance.
Became a member,
but
and then Don McLean gifted a membership to Gerudo Ryan Gaming. So thank you to Don
No.
McLean.
I don't think it's
Memberships
real.
this
It
morning.
doesn't
pork,
feel
pork.
real,
Goal
bro.
Goal
It
for
doesn't
memberships today is
feel
$4.90. I am
like
hoping that we
low
hit that by
cow
the end of
content.
today. We
It
got
just
7
feels
more
like
Dude,
days.
when my brother was 5, he just
manufactured
blurted that out
wannabe
one day, and I
reality
couldn't
TV
stop
shit
fucking
with
laughing.
low cows
Okay,
and YouTubers
now we move
involved.
on
It's just
to
like,
the tip side of
okay.
things. And by the way, yes, those are the landscapers
You know,
outside. I guess they've arrived.
Like Keemstar should have been consulting us.
They have arrived to
about
blast
how to do this shit,
loud
dude.
landscaping noises through my window. So I'll probably have to close the window shortly. Okay. So I received a $5 tip from Declan. He says, it's great you're ignoring all this drama going on. You're sticking to your pledge. You're not talking about detractor videos. You're right. I don't even know what's going on right now. If there's any detractor shit or anything going on, I have no knowledge of it. I'm completely ignoring it on purpose.
He totally knows what's going on. And all people are talking about are the Low Cow podcast and Phil begging for money and low support. Phil already knows that, or he wouldn't be talking about a shit he talks about. If he was actually ignoring drama, he would have ignored that fucking super chat. Literally, I would have been like, hey guys, thanks for the super chat, but I already told you, I actually am sticking to my guns. I'm not going to talk about that. Thank you for the super chat, you know? And he's like, yeah, nah, Phil has to sit here and talk about it. Fuck it.
Like 30
Fuck
minutes,
it,
yeah.
You have a lot of people with your content. Please keep this up. We'd be willing to sign something and send it to a fan. Thanks for being an honest guy. All right. In truth, you know, this is something that
Thanks
sadly
for
has
being
had to
an
change.
honest guy.
Back in the day, I would go to conventions, I would go to events, and I would say to anyone, hey, anything you had to sign, I would easily sign, you know. I'm never going to turn that down. I'll autograph whatever you want me to autograph. And I've signed some weird shit. I signed video games. I'm like, you know, I didn't make this video game, right? And people would be like, no, well, we love your playthrough of it, so, you know, we want a signed copy of it because we like your playthrough.
That's weird. That was weird to Phil. Think about that. That was weird to Phil. Fans of his playthroughs of playing a game, and they want him to sign. I didn't make it, man. Okay. He's all weird. He's a weirdo, dude.
I don't really get that, but okay.
I guess I'll sign
But over the
it.
years, you know, as you know, I moved across the country. I very
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it for the day.
dipped in
I know we
popularity and
really didn't talk
prominence.
very much, but
I haven't
damn,
been to a
I am
convention in 10 years.
fake, buddy.
Actually,
Like a
at this
potato.
point, almost